But hello. Sorry, I'm a couple minutes late. My dog wanted to talk shit before I was ready. Are you guys ready for a freaking shit show? Because holy crap, I don't know which one is worse. Ted's crash out or Betty's crash out. They're like over here competing for crash out status. Ted's crashing. You love Ted. I put him on her shoulder. I was like, look, there's Ted. And it's fitting with Ted's crash out today. Like, what the hell is happening, Bog? These people are wild. All right, let's get into it. Buckle in. It'll be one of those. All right, y'all. We have a lot to discuss, as in the way of shit shows. Holy shit. The crash outs are happening faster than I can keep up with. And we're not going to just do the legal filing. We're going to do a true nonsensical review. We're going to do what led to the legal filings. We're going to start there, listen to her statement, and then we're going to take it back. And then we'll do Ted afterwards, I think. No. We're going to do Shibby right quick. I've been talking about this one and I haven't shared it yet. I'm going to do a Shibby and Ted really quick, just a little segment on them. And then we'll do Betty and then we'll do Ted. Oh, these people. There's just too much. There's too much to review. Hey, Robert. Breaking news. What's breaking news? Which one? Betty drank out of her dog's water dish? What do you mean? What are you talking about? Betty's crashing out. Who's claiming they have a stalker? Oh, I know, Robert. Yeah, I know. Oh, the guys, yeah. Yeah, I was just watching that.
Everybody want to be mean to old Betty.
Betty. Oh, Betty. Betty's feeling herself.
Everybody want to be mean to old Betty, but you know what?
Can't touch this.
Ain't that person gonna be mean to Betty.
Anybody want to take this one on?
I'm enjoying my life. I'm enjoying myself. Only miserable assholes.
Only miserable assholes.
Do dirty crap.
Really? Okay, Betty.
Like drug addict, blank screen. Pill popping, blank screen.
Yikes. What's up, Bett? Out there living your life at the pool, all happy and shit. Doesn't seem too happy to me. Ooh, you're getting a turkey waddle too. Oh, gravity doesn't like us.
Coming in trying to mess with my channel, and now he's going to end up losing his because I'm taking him to court. And I'm
Oh no, taking him to court. You're going to lose your channel.
We'll have a judge order that channel down. Watch. Watch.
We'll be watching, Betty.
Watch.
What are we watching? Right now, I'm watching your gels.
So we'll see. See you on the flip side.
Gobble till you wobble. Okay, so for anybody that doesn't know, we're going to quickly go over this really quick. Actually, I lied. We'll wait for a minute. BHB and Julie could be mother and daughter for sure. Taz, I saw you today. So this is Shibby. I told you guys about this the other day. I'm not gonna torture you much with this, but this is Ted's left hand, right hand, whatever you want to call it. And that AI picture of Ted is very deceiving.
We are live. Good morning, Ted. Hey, what's up?
Hey, good morning. Good morning. How's it going?
Long time no talk. What is happening?
Oh, I'm just recovering off those push-ups I did.
Oh, Ted's being reckless as fuck, doxing people. He's resharing JLR's posts that are doxing people that are giving them negative commentary. They're fucking flat out doxing people on Twitter. They're doxing females. They're doxing males. They're putting anybody out that criticizes them because they're thin-skinned as shit. And Ted's being told what to post, and he's falling right in line.
Oh, yeah, that was epic. You know what? That was so gosh dang good. Like, I'm so glad I wasn't going to call in, because when I'm streaming live like that, okay, I'm sharing my screen, so I can't call in with my good microphone and all that. So I had.
Okay, so for anybody that doesn't know what this is after, this was Ted and Shibby went on JLR's the other night and did a call-in show. And during the call-in show, let me give you a quick example because you guys are going to get lost. They did some push-ups.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10,
yep,
11, 12,
sure,
13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26.
So this is JLR on his knees. This is Dim Jim, and this is Crack King. I mean, Ted.
27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 40. You're still going. Oh my God, Jim's a tank. 41.
You can tell those two douchebags are on their knees.
Good job, guys. Boom, 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 boom. Jim, I can't believe you were ready. You beat us, and you guys were doing it.
I did 40 more than the last time.
I know. I can't even compete.
Woo.
Yeah, so that's what happened. So Shibby was on panel when this transpired, but he doesn't go on camera. So Shibby, this is the next morning. Listen to what he says.
I used my phone to call into JLR with my Bluetooth. But I'm so glad I did, because he kept me on for like 4 hours, like I was a co-host.
Yeah, you're on the whole time.
He was dropping all these other people off because they're fucking. And I was helping him with people that were like echoing and talking.
So excited because JLR left him on like a co-host, and he's like beside himself.
Talking on delays, and I didn't take over, but he loved it, I think, because he kept me on, right? Like.
Nice, yeah, that was.
He wouldn't
great.
have kept me on if I was an annoyance. He's good at that. He can easily pivot and get rid of people or anything, right? He had total control of me. He would have said, "Okay, well, thanks, Shibby. Talk to you later," or anything like that. He didn't.
Yep, because,
exactly. Like about 4 or 5 different one caller called, and I can just tell right away she was listening to her YouTube and talking to us on the 6-second delay. So I jumped in and I just fucking saved it, and I just felt he just loved it. It was amazing.
Oh,
he loved it. JLR just loved it. Shibby shaved today. Shibby out here saving the day and shit.
Thank God. Yeah, I hate that 6-second delay. It's crazy.
This woman called in, and she's talking to us on StreamYard, and I can hear her just like pausing and waiting, and we can hear it in the background. She's got her TV cranked, and she was listening to that.
Oh,
like
no,
I would go, "Hey, turn. There's a delay. Turn your YouTube down and talk to us through StreamYard." And we'd stop and we'd go, "Hey, there's a delay." You'd hear me, and she'd be like, "Okay," and fucking, it was amazing. It was really good.
Oh my God.
Those push-ups were amazing.
Well, I did get in round 2, so
those push-ups were amazing. You heard Shibby say, "It gets weird. It's gonna get real weird here."
kind of cheated because
True.
They already did round 1.
But I mean, the first time it happened, Jim, I was on stage. So Jim is like, I was fanboying over Jim because like JLR's on camera, and then Dopey,
he was fanboying over Jim.
me with my dumb avatar, not even have a camera, and then Jim is sitting there all cool in this fucking gigantic, big red T-shirt with a motorcycle behind him, just fucking sitting there, clacking his balls, hanging away in his cool chair, and an old man, and I'm a dork without a camera, and he's got this green motorcycle behind him in his.
Did you guys? Did you hear what I heard? Did you just hear about the balls clacking? Bless his heart. Should be doing his thing. Yeah, his balls were clacking. Alex already said they don't have to give a reach around. I don't know why he's leaning in for the reach around. What is happening? What the fuck is happening?
Behind him, just fucking sitting there, clacking his balls, hanging away in his cool chair, and an old man, and I'm a dork without a camera, and he's got this green motorcycle behind him in his in his garage, all these tools in his workshop, everything cool, which is what I think I'm going to do. I'm going to put all these tools and stuff into my background.
This isn't Ted. This is Shibby. This is Shibby fanboying over somebody's balls clacking.
Because I got like a whole workshop, eh?
Yeah, like home improvement.
That's going to be, wait till you see mine.
I can picture Shibby being like Wilson.
Because my old man, when he passed away, he left me a basement. He was a tool and die maker for 40 years, and his hobby was woodworking. So I got I got tools I don't even know what to do with. I don't even know what they're for.
Decorations for a live stream sounds like a great plan there, Shibby.
He did tool and die making, like full-on tool and die making at for automotive parts and like big time stuff. Like I had lathes and press, gigantic. Oh my God. I could, if I knew what half of them were for, I'd be able to build some wild stuff. I'd be able to hone an engine block basically with all the stuff I have, like.
Oh my God. That's awesome.
It's amazing. So in the background, you're going to see, I'll have my RC cars and all this ridiculous kid stuff. And then I'll have like those big saws, like a big, the table saw and a big chop saw and a big skill.
Boys and their toys. What can I say? I died laughing, though. I was like, what is happening? Oh, Bog. I'm glad it's you, not me, because he drives me up a wall.
Saws and all these tools. You're going to wait till you see it. Oh, my God. So anyways, I thought it was amazing because
I think he's pretty harmless, but I don't know. Sometimes I'm like, what the hell is happening? Hey, Kay. Don't want to start any rumors. Okay. Oh, I don't know what the hell's going on. All I know is people have lost their minds. Okay, so we're going to talk about this more this week, but I'm going to just show this so I can show you guys her statement, and then we'll go back into Betty. And we'll check in on the dudes in a little while. But I saw that the other day about the freaking balls clacking. I don't know why I was listening, but I was. And I just busted up into laughter, though. I will say I got a really good giggle out of that. I know it's only Monday, Aries. It's only Monday. Okay. So for anybody that doesn't know, Betty has filed suit. I've got all the documents. So we'll go over that this week. We'll talk about it. But we're going to do this, her statement, and then what kind of led up to Betty getting to this point over the last 10, 11 days. Because Crash Out Central is in full effect.
Sebastian Rogers went missing from Hendersonville in 2024, prompting national coverage and a social media investigative frenzy. A content creator known for covering the case is now suing the Sumner County Sheriff and others after she was arrested for allegedly harassing Rogers' family. Welcome to News 2 at 5. I'm Haley Wilgus. News 2's Caitlin Quisenberry breaks down those claims.
For anybody that doesn't know and is new to Sebastian's case, Caitlin Quisenberry has been the local reporter who has covered a lot of this very incorrectly.
YouTuber and content
Put out some reckless articles.
creator Andrew Griffin, also known as Bullhorn Betty, has filed a lawsuit against a long list of defendants, including Sumner County Sheriff Eric Craddock, a Sumner County detective, and the mother, stepfather, and 2 other family members of missing Sumner County teen Sebastian Rogers.
So she's filing against some of the individual officers, the parents, Chris and Katie, stepfather and mother, and the grandparents, Chris's parents, who she has currently 4 ROs placed on her from.
In the 10-page lawsuit filed on Thursday, Griffin claims her constitutional rights were violated, including her 4th Amendment right against unreasonable seizures and prosecution. The lawsuit also accuses the sheriff's office and members of Sebastian Rogers' family of targeting her because of critical comments she posted to social media about the investigation and the family.
Now listen, I've read through this already, and I don't know what's going to happen. I'll be honest. Betty went from Florida to Tennessee to instigate shit. She said early on in this case that she was going to own Chris and Katie's RV. Right when she first started covering it, she was making statements such as they had money. She took her ass from Florida to Tennessee and kept him under surveillance for the days she was there. Jumped out in traffic. We'll go through all of that while we break down this suit and kind of look back at what Betty has done. But she might have some claims. I don't know what's going to happen. Yeah, Kathy, this will be an interesting one to file or follow.
Griffin adds the defendants reportedly acted, quote, recklessly and maliciously, leading to orders of protection and eventual damages, including time in jail and a $20,000 bond.
It was due to an increased fear because of the danger from threats, harassment, and as well as trespassing.
She's reporting a bunch of lies. She's harassing me, harassing my family.
Those comments came during a court proceeding last year, when several of the defendants accused Griffin of stalking and harassing the family.
This is First Amendment protected speech. There has to be some action that will require that by Ms. Griffin to direct that to the petitioners. And the statute clearly says that it's only a violation if the defendant knowingly does that.
According to the district attorney's office, the grand jury ultimately declined to indict Griffin because they did not believe there was enough evidence.
Griffin is asking the court to block any further retaliation action against her, along with compensatory and punitive damages. She is also requesting a jury trial. I attempted to reach out to Griffin, her attorney, and all the parties named in this lawsuit. I'm still waiting to hear back. The Sumner County Sheriff's Office says they cannot comment on pending litigation.
It'll be interesting, and we'll break it all down. Okay, perfect. Absolutely, Kay. Go ahead. I got through some more emails and made sure, I replied to a few today. All right. So this came out. This is a timeline now. We're going to do it in timeline fashion. May 8th. Well, May 9th, Betty gives a statement. And this is from her backup. She's bouncing between her 3 channels. Buckle up.
And the co-ops over at Queen Bee's channel and affiliated with Queen Bee's channel. So
she was talking before the recording started. Yeah, it'll be good because this, I don't know a whole lot. Can I hide who? Who? Who are you wanting me to hide? Betty? So this is the 9th. So that was May 8th that it came out. This is May 9th.
So I am going to end up suing Queen Bee and Blank Screen again. I will be filing a lawsuit on Monday against Blank Screen in federal court. I have decided I'm going to file in federal court here in the state of Florida.
So she claims she is now filing in federal court against Blank Screen also in Florida in federal court. Last I knew, they didn't even know who he was, and they were begging people for his information. So unless something's changed, the last I knew, they didn't even know who Blank Screen was. But
we're going to find out who he is, and then I'm going to go after him for damages.
Kind of hard to sue somebody when you don't know who the person is, Betty. I mean, common sense. I'm not hiding her. Sorry, guys.
And for a preliminary injunction. And I'm going to force him here to the state of Florida for what he's doing to my account.
What he's doing to her account. Seems to me her accounts are fine.
I've already talked to creative support. It's got to be escalated. So basically what they did is, and this is how they abuse the system, this copyright and notification. They said that I was manufacturing, teaching you guys how to put together firearms and ammunition on my channel, and decided to hit it. So right now,
so she's not the only one that has gotten an odd report like that recently. Yeah, Rubber. That's... I have no idea either, Revival. I have no idea what is going on. But she's not the only one that has been hit with this. It's happened to the Glare and some other channels when they were showing something, had something listed. She's not the only one. And again, she shows no proof that this was done by Blank Screen or anybody independently. It very easily could have been just YouTube flagging something.
I'm in the process of demanding whoever did this for their account and all IP addresses to be banned. Now, they said that they can't do that on their end, but it's being escalated. So I am actually shooting for a complete ban of whoever did what they did, because it's egregious. They stopped live in the middle of my live.
Yeah, because you can't show weapons. Like, it's kind of a thing. Like, Mab Investigates, when I played him doing that, I had to go back in and edit it out because he showed a weapon. Like, this is... So her video got taken down, and she got, I think, a 24-hour hold. Just like the Glare, just like all these other people that have been getting them. Not a big deal. It's a YouTube thing. But here, Betty has to be Betty.
And if they choose not to do it, then I'm going to end up including YouTube on a lawsuit, or a strongly worded letter, a cease and desist letter to YouTube. And they do take them seriously when they go into the attorney's office for them, because they have to act lawfully. So it was because I said that Chris and Katie said that I threatened.
Just wait, allegedly. I got a whole Betty lineup today.
Them with a gun. Let me say that again. I threatened them with a gun. And because of that, a person filed a report saying that I am teaching you guys how to make ghost guns and make firearms.
So that's a leap. Of course, no proof. Her stream went down. There was a weapon. Blah, blah, blah.
Which obviously is not true.
But Betty can't be truthful and honest about anything. She's got to overinflate because she's on a fucking 11-day crash out.
So I expect the appeal to go through, because we can say somebody was put in a petition that I threatened them with a gun. That's what was put in the petition, lawfully and legally. So that's where we are right now. We are going to be subpoenaing YouTube. It's going to take some time.
How many times have we heard Betty say they were subpoenaing YouTube? Anybody want to take a guess? at a number? Like, how stupid is she?
Probably going to be several months before we finally have resolution to this, but I just want to remind everybody.
Several months until you have resolution. You don't even know what the fuck you're talking about, and you're lying.
Blank Screen is a drug addict. He was, no matter what you want to look at, probably sucking too much, you know what.
Oh, well.
But either way.
But she's taking him to federal court. Mm-hmm. Sure is.
He is a drug addict. He has been going to all of Queen Bee's people and begging them for $25 for his back pain. So he's basically asking people for $25 to go out and buy pills, pharmaceuticals.
I mean, rubber at this point, they might as well.
And so I hope you guys pass this around. We're going to be on this channel. I don't think.
Oh, we're going to pass it around. Don't worry.
I think we're going to be on this channel long because I've already got it escalated. I've already been on the phone with creator support for.
Betty's got a direct hotline number right to the creator support. The rest of us get AI. She did give a hiss, Marcy. She did.
The assistant.
Betty's so important, though. She's got a direct line.
On creator support couldn't help me, so it had to be escalated because.
And if you don't know, that's because Trump looked right at her, gave her a wink, told her good job.
It was alive, and because it was so egregious, like I said, I'm pushing to have the person banned and all IP address associated with them, because it's not just about the account that was used, it's about the other accounts that are affiliated and associated with that IP address that's being used on their platform inappropriately. So I will have my channel back up. I'm not too fucking worried about it. I
sounds kind of like you were worried about it.
Plan on subpoenaing them and finding out what not even the name of the account, the IP address, so we can start locating the people. And the VPNs, like I said, they're not going to be very helpful for people because they've got to show the records too. So I think if we get the VPN.
She's tried this song and dance before.
And the code for the VPN, I think that with a court order, we can break that VPN as well. So I don't know. It's going to be a lot to do. It's going to be a lot of money. But at this point, I'm sick and tired of this shit. And Blank Screen has been begging me to sue him and to come after him and to fuck around and find out. Well, he's finally got me over the fence. I was going to let him be. But at this point, I'm ready to bring him to Florida, make him answer some very much tough questions that need to be answered. And we're going to be back on our main screen here soon. So I just wanted to let you guys know what truly happened. I didn't break the rules.
You just had a pew-pew in her intro. I mean, that's as simple. She got taken down. She's fine. Her screen's back up. But this is the very day after news broke that she is suing all these people in Tennessee.
I said gun, just like I say it here. You didn't see the channel come down over here, right? It's because I called Queen Bee a bitch. It's because I said chlamydia, fat ass chlamydia, criminal, felon Queen Bee, which she is, and chasing people around with crowbars, which she did.
What is happening? Betty. CK, just wait. We're not even to the closest part of the crash out. This is just more current. Just wait till you see how we got here.
You guys can see when I'm over here and people ain't screwing my channel, you can say a whole lot. So it wasn't YouTube. So it was somebody that physically went there. So I'm coming after people. I'm not done suing yet because you guys want to.
I bet she's over there cheering Betty on right now. Julie was the one that thought everybody should sue the sheriff and shit. I bet Julie's like, God dang it. Betty, will you be my bestie? Shit, they probably are besties.
Keep fucking with me. I'm going to start fucking with you too. Peggy, I'm coming for you. Blank Screen, I'm coming for you. And Queen Bee, if I sniff you even remotely in here, I'm going to take you to the fucking cleaners, bitch. Fuck with me. I double dog dare you.
To the cleaners? Like the dry cleaner? Why does she need pressed? You sound pressed enough for everybody, bitch. Good Lord, Jiminy Crickets. Just wait, though.
I double dog dare you. We'll go for round 2 if need be. I'm done with a lot of you. Okay? I'm done with a lot of you. And I saved my...
Thankfully, she hasn't called me in a couple years, so she's not done with me yet. And welcome to the Thunderdome, bitch. I have every right to review and commentate on your public commentary and your lawsuits, public. So buckle in. You're getting the attention you want.
Pennies and nickels, just to let you know. Just to let you know, I've been saving my pennies and nickels. You guys have been screwing around for way too long, and now you guys are going to get yourself caught up in all...
Stitching, if you hear this, I didn't see that earlier today when you said that you miss Kodo, or you wish Kodo would come back. Yeah, I'm with you. Sorry, I meant to tell you that earlier, and I didn't even catch it in the earlier stream, but I'm with you. I don't know why you would get in trouble for saying that, but I miss Kodo. I love Kodo. Kodo is, yeah. Any day. I would love her to come back too.
Kinds of stuff. You guys see what's going on. Everybody keeps saying this thing in Pennsylvania.
Hey, beautiful. Up to good.
Pennsylvania's over. It is not over. I don't know who's saying that. It sounds like a bunch of people that don't know what the fuck they're talking about. Nothing is over. Nothing. Okay?
You guys catch that? She's saying nothing is over in Pennsylvania. Now, I want to remind you guys, the last time I miss her too. I miss Kodo a lot. I love Kodo. Oh, good. Good deal. Time for Betty to shine.
Too long. And now you guys are going to get yourself caught up in all kinds of stuff. You guys see what's going on. Everybody keeps saying this thing in Pennsylvania is over. It is not over. I don't know who's saying that.
Did you forget to acknowledge that your buddies already were slapped down with a very staunch fucking ruling, and just because it's an appellate court doesn't mean shit? That will stand.
It sounds like a bunch of people that don't know what the fuck they're talking about.
And there's a bunch of people that don't know what the fuck she's even talking about in Pennsylvania. People forget that Betty is a plaintiff in the RICO and racketeering. She is one of the 10 plaintiffs against Granny and Barbecue. Betty. And I'm going to pull all that this week. What Betty said, Betty's portion of the filing, and we'll talk about that. Because I think it's important that people...
Nothing is over.
Remember.
Nothing. Okay?
What I was saying, sorry, before I looked down and got sidetracked. Last time we checked in on Betty was claiming that this channel that she's on, this Bullhorn Betty Crime Stories, was turning into the Sebastian Rogers channel. Isn't this ironic?
I have a right to be here. I'm going to keep speaking. Queen Bee doesn't like it. Quit being such a dirty piece of shit. If Blank Screen doesn't like it, quit being a dirty piece of shit. But I'm coming for you, boy.
Oof.
Girl, whatever you are. I'll see you soon, bitch. I'll see you soon. That's my statement. I'm frustrated, as you guys can tell, which is what people wanted to do, but it ain't stopping my day. Look at this. I got my beautiful little baby over here. She's ready. She's ready for her day. I'm ready for my day. What did you do? You took my channel down for a few hours. So what? I'm going to hopefully take your channel for forever, okay, because of this. I'm definitely going to give it a good shot, and I'm definitely going to apply as much pressure to freaking YouTube as I possibly can. As soon as I get back there, I'm going to be writing letters to their legal department. I'm not done. You've seen what we've been able to do so far with other channels. Really, you'll really want to step in the shit, especially when you need all that pill money, right? Right, Blank Screen. You need all that pill money to go get your drugs, right? Right? And now you're gonna put your channels in jeopardy because once you're out of Queen Bee's circle, you ain't got no money. How are you planning on getting your pills, dude? You gonna start robbing people? Huh? Bet you have robbed people. You already lost your fucking job. I wonder why.
I thought you didn't know who he was. She just said, here's the contradiction. She said, as soon as they find out who he is. Now she's claiming this person lost their job. Which is it? Do you know who he is? Or do you need to take this person to federal court to find out who he is?
I wonder why, little.
Which is it? Do you know who he is or do you not? Because you're begging people for his information. Meanwhile, you're claiming you know who he is. You're dragging him to federal court. Then you say you're going to find out who he is. And now, once again, you're saying he lost his job. So what is it?
Boy or girl? Maybe we should start calling you a little girl because you sure are acting like a little bitch. So, guys.
That's just most men around these parts. They have a tendency of being little bitches.
Guys, please pass this around. We want to make sure, hype it, circulate it. I don't really care. This is our other channel. Maybe we'll start using this channel. Maybe I'll just start blowing everything up so they have to all see me, right? I've been kind of taking a little break. Maybe I just need to just pull out all the stops for these fuckers. Maybe that's what we'll do.
Does she have a wedgie from her swimsuit or something? What's making her so crotchety?
Maybe starting Monday, we're going to be online all day long. We're just going to bounce from channel to channel. How about that? Let's do that. Let's just bounce from channel to channel. Let's go into lives. Let's put our bullhorns up. Let everybody know who we are and where we're at.
She's going to send her people around with their bullhorns. Oh, God.
Let's not let them forget about the coffee club, right?
Oh, no, not the coffee club. Is she trying to, become JLR Jr.? Is this Betty's attempt to get back in JLR's good graces?
We have hot coffee. I wouldn't be messing with us. We might burn your ass. We might burn your ass. Maybe that's what we need to do. What do you guys think about that?
What do you want people's asses looking like your hair?
What do you guys think about that? Don't come here telling somebody to calm down. Oh no, don't be coming in here. We got some trolls in here. You guys got the wrong one. Calming down is, you guys had me calm. You guys want to keep fucking with me? All right. We'll play.
Who's even talking to Betty? Who's even doing anything to Betty?
We'll play. Doesn't really matter. At the end of the day, your little bitch boys are all being sued, right? They're all being sued. Why? Because they're dirtbags.
Who's being sued?
Why are they dirtbags? I don't know. Maybe because they didn't get enough loving from their mommies. Maybe their mommies decided to go suck and fuck everybody. I don't know.
What is wrong with Betty? Who broke Betty?
Maybe they decided to go suck and fuck their mom. I don't know.
I mean, what is happening? What the hell is happening with Betty? This is the day after it became public knowledge. Do what? Did you know I'm the Antichrist? And recruit for Scientology? What? Scientology is a cult. What? Oh. Are these people okay? Is anybody out here okay?
I don't know. I really don't.
Betty Crash.
Don't really care.
Hardcore.
Oh, me too. Sonya better not be in here. She's gonna be praying. I don't even want her prayers.
Yeah, Sailor.
I don't even want her prayers today. Should be careful. They'll be coming in here. My mods don't play. You guys think you can come in here and talk that fucking gator? You can't come in my chat talking that gator. My mods will boot you quicker than shit, and I'm not even
talking gator. What the hell is talking gator? Man, that left tit has her. Call OSHA, Betty, not your attorney. Call OSHA. You are providing a workplace hazard at all time. That left tit is a tripping hazard. Listen, just because you're giving yourself titty twisters every time you stand up and step on that left nipple, it's not our fault. Don't take it out on us. It's not our fault. Call fucking OSHA. Or somebody. Because goddamn, lady.
Let me go ahead and moderate this. Hold on, let me put the moderation. I don't think we have moderation.
What's talking gator?
No, we don't have moderation. Let's boot these little assholes out. There you go. Actually, we'll make you suffer because I'm gonna be on here for at least 10 more minutes. There we go. We'll make you suffer 10 minutes. Keep you in that little corner, having to hear my voice that you say you don't like, but you keep coming back.
Stop it.
Every day to hear it. You know that? You know that?
Oh my gosh.
So
ridiculous.
Whatever you think you did, you didn't do. And I'm coming for your channel, whoever you are, which we know it was Blank Screen. Blank Screen, Queen Bee, Chlamydia, the whole clan, because I'm talking about their BFFs, the Proudfoots, because they're getting sued because they're dirt bags and they like to lie under oath, lie to law enforcement and shit. So they don't like me. They wanted to lie about me. Now that's all going to have to come back because they're going to have to explain to a judge. Oh, sorry. Well, where did she threaten you at? I wonder how they're going to explain that. It's going to be interesting.
Ooh.
It's going to be interesting. So I just want to tell all the haters out there, you all did this.
We all did what?
Right? You guys all did this.
We did.
You guys made this possible. All of it. And what you did to me was wrong. And you guys still want to come over here and fuck with my shit? That's okay. I'll play ball with you. I'm going to play ball with you. But when I'm done with
swing, bada, swing. I mean, she just has to stand up and the left hit's going to swing. So duck. Tripping hazard, duck. At least she gave you a warning. She's playing ball. Left tit up to bat.
With you, just like Queen Bee, you're going to find out very quickly why she doesn't say shit, right? She might go in there and run her gator a little bit, right? Like she does here and there.
Oh, now our mouse are gators. Okay. Okay, this makes sense, I think.
Little snips. But you know damn well that bitch can't fucking say shit. Because if she says any more shit about me, I'm going to throw her back into court. And when I find out who you are, Blank Screen, it's going to be the same way for you. Let you say something.
But I thought you got him fired from his job. So who'd you get fired from their job if it's not Blank Screen?
Let you say something that's inappropriate. Let you defame me anymore. I'm going to throw you back into court every time too. Right? Because at some point you are going to be restrained. You are going to be restrained because you're abusive.
And you are driving down the road streaming, looking at your phone.
So we just going to play ball. And if that means keep suing people, like you guys, you fuckers can't learn your lesson yet. It's like every one of you guys are just asking to be sued. It's like, it'll never happen to thinking that they did the same thing to this account. They didn't. My phone just overheated. That's it.
Thank God we didn't have to hear that rampage. Thank God. Yeah, the last time she was sued be Tim and Toasty. And a couple months ago, she said that she was getting an attorney for the streamers in Arizona.
That's it. Queen Bee did Chronicles of the Shady Copyright. Because that's all she got. That's all she got. Oh, let me go copyright you. That bitch needs to be, fraudulent. That's federal. That's federal. They need to start suing Queen Bee federally because she's violating federal law. And she can actually be arrested for what she's doing. People think these copyright things are no big deal. And sorry, I'm getting on, it should be getting back on my system up here. Sorry, guys can't hear me. Hold on. Can you guys hear me now? So you guys should go after her and Chronicles of the Shady and everything. They don't like me. I don't really care, but they should go after her federally. Come on, come over here. Come on. Come. Okay. The little Tweety bird. Her little Tweety bird tutu. But anyways, so we're over here. I'm going to my best friend's house. Hello, guys. Hello. Come on in. So we had one of the hate channels, and I believe it is Blank Screen. And so I have just decided, because after talking to them, I'm getting all the information and I'm pushing to have whoever did this banned. It came in on somebody's IP address, and the people that, but I'm having it escalated. The people that were there couldn't do anything really about this anyways. So they had to escalate it. And she said that there's nothing that she can do about banning somebody's account. But again, that's something I can talk to the person that escalates it for them to have it sent to wherever it needs to be sent to for review for termination. And so that's what I'm doing. I'm not playing with you guys. You don't have a right to take somebody's speech. You don't have a right to have your channel and then try to take somebody else's channel. You don't get to do that. That's white trash, dirty shit. It's dirty.
Meanwhile, she's talking about taking everybody to court to sue them and take their channels. Woo.
Dirty shit. And whether you like somebody or don't go to their fucking channel. You ducks. The fuck is wrong with you? Don't go to their channel if you don't like them. But going to their channel and listening to it and then bitching about listening to it, that's stupid. And it shows how unhinged you are. Fucking idiots.
Betty.
So I'm not done. But when I'm done,
she just asked her coffee club to go into people's chats and drop bullhorns. Did she not? Because she did. She just did that. She did.
You will know it because your channel will be taken. There's a lot of channels that have been taken. And there are a lot of channels from the Hant channels that have been taken. That should be your first clue. YouTube is done fucking with you fuckers. And I am too. So have a great day. I'm at my BFFs. We'll be live. All right. I can't because the gate's not open. I'll see. Look at that. Little tutu. That's not you. She got her tutu on.
That poor dog.
She got her Tweety Bird tutu. All right, guys. I'll see you guys later. We'll be back on the other channel. Don't you fret. Don't you fret. And don't worry. We're gonna slam these motherfuckers. I am going to slam all of these bitches again. All of them. You nasty ass whores. That's what I'm gonna say to you. Keep your legs closed, you creeps. All right, guys, rock it out. Your coffee beans out. We'll be back.
Anybody? So, yeah, that channel that we just watched a month ago, she said this. Hold on. It's not doing it. Hold on. Let me switch it over. So a month ago, on March 13th, well, actually a little bit over a month ago, Betty said this. That channel that we just watched where she gave that statement at, listen.
Where's this? They do. How much have they beat Bullhorn Betty up? How many people that were affiliated with me did they beat up? And trust me, this is going to be downloaded and put it onto our main channel. We just can't do it right now because of the we just got done with a live. But this is one of those. If you guys want to share this around, we're back on this channel. And it's only going to be a matter of time before we start really building this channel up for Sebastian Rogers and converting this back to a Sebastian Army channel.
Do you remember when we reviewed this and I said she's up to something? She's up to something. And I knew right then and there when we reviewed this, I called it and I said, there is something going on. They are up to something. And sure enough, here comes a lawsuit. You can go back and check me. I absolutely called this. I knew she was up to something right when I heard her say that she was converting that channel to a Sebastian Rogers channel. A child that's not even her. I miss Burnt Toast so bad, especially right now with what's going on with Betty. I'm hoping she covers what Betty's doing on Rumble. If I see her post, I will try to share her stuff out.
With me, did they beat up? And trust me, this is going to be downloaded and put it onto our main channel. We just can't do it right now because of the we just got done with a live. But this is one of those. If you guys want to share this around, we're back on this channel. And it's only going to be a matter of time before
you guys do me a favor and hit the thumbs up button, please. Thank you.
Before we start really building.
Or the thumbs down. I don't even care. I just want Betty's shit in the algorithm.
Building this channel up for Sebastian Rogers and converting this back to a Sebastian Army channel, right? So we have a lot of questions about the Proudfoots. I think Katie Proudfoot murdered her son, and now we see them being around a whole bunch of felons.
Yeah. How's that going to work with Betty turning it into a Sebastian Rogers channel? All right, buckle in, you guys. because in order to understand how we got here, we need to go back to April 30th. And to do that, we are going to have to look at Betty's recent rants. So this becomes political. I'm going to warn you now. It does, because Betty, that's what Betty's doing. So buckle in. It is what it is. It's time to, hold on. I got a clip to play for you guys really quickly before I forget about it, because it's funny as fucking hell. It's funny as shit. Hold up. Is it playing?
You are the epitome of a liberal who is screaming at the top of her lungs, and nobody thinks you're even there.
I didn't box. Somebody did. Somebody else did. Sent it to me. I was like, what the fuck is this shit? This can't even be real right now. This can't be real. It is. It's fucking real. This is great.
You are the epitome of a liberal who is screaming at the top of her lungs, and nobody thinks you're even there.
Oh, his voice is raspy. I'm going to edit that though, and I'm going to clip that down to one part with Julie saying big old liberal right after it, because that's the funniest shit in the world. Oh my God. I love it so much. I love it.
Here we go. We're on the road again. I don't know how long I'll be able to stay on here without it.
Okay, like I said, we're going back to April 30th, 2026. Betty is headed to a Trump rally. Buckle in. It gets good through these. And sorry, we have to go here to understand Betty's current mental status, but it's important.
We are on the road again. So we're going to put this down there we go. We're on the road again. I don't know how long I'll be able to stay on here without it getting all funky, because it's very hot in the state of Florida right now.
Maggie, I missed it this morning. Thank you for becoming a member. I was on oh my God, they're acting like it's a fucking insult. What the fuck is happening? Sinner said that too. These idiots. What is wrong with everybody? Oh my God. Oh, triggered little bitch boys. I love it. I mean, they're like Betty in male form. Can we just talk about how they're all like, if you would have changed the voice of Betty in that last rant to a male voice, you guys would have assumed it was one of the men. Sinner, Edie. We need a nickname for the other one. I don't even, you know who I'm talking about. Same thing though. It would be the same exact thing. You would have thought it was one of them.
And I'm heading up to Ocala. I've already got some friends already up there. And so I'm kind of getting really super excited. It's been a while since I've been out of the house with my friends. I mean, I shouldn't say, last time I went, it was in September. Was it September? Yeah, I think it was September or October. I can't remember. I think September 10th is when Charlie Kirk was, that was the last time I saw my friends, and it wasn't for, good things. And we were fighting a sea of 100,000 people. I've never seen such insanity.
He's talking about when she came to Arizona for a family affair. I mean, Charlie Kirk's memorial. But she had to use her legal fund, her GoFundMe, legal funds. Here's another piece of that you can't forget. She said that she had an emergency and used portions of her appeals money, her legal fund, the GoFundMe, for her travels to Charlie Kirk's memorial here in Arizona. Yep, sure did. And who she's talking about, she's back with, is the front row Joes, the front row hoes. Her and JLR are back on decent terms, obviously. So that's where we're at. Take my Antifa money, AJ. Thank you. Shit's wild. I can't wait to tell Kyle this. Honestly, this might be the best part of the day right here, is these people losing their minds over this.
In my life before at any event. So this is the first time we've had a smaller event that I've been to in a while.
Dana Scully, did you just get here? Listen, Dana, you'll appreciate this because I appreciate this. Listen. This isn't going to get old.
You are the epitome of a liberal who is screaming at the top of her lungs, and nobody thinks you're even there.
Just that portion of it's the best. You landed in the right spot, Dana.
It's been a while since I've been to an event, period. And I've already got July 4th. I knew that was coming up, so at the beginning of the year, I went ahead and paid for my trip for July 4th, so it was all taken care of, and I'd have it all paid off by the time July 4th got here. So I'll be in Washington D.C. for July 4th. I'm kind of excited. I've already got a hat. I've already got some clothes. I've got some things. So I'm kind of excited. Hello.
Betty's going to the big time, AKA Betty has bedazzled a new Trump hat. That's what she's saying. Yes, she does, with new pom-poms. She has new Trump merch. Sure did. She's ready to go. You think she got a mini skirt with ruffles that are red, white, and blue?
Oh, guys, it's nice to see you. Do I have any glasses around here?
On your face?
Oh, shoot. I forgot the little thingies that are supposed to clean your glasses. Maybe I got something in my purse. I don't know.
You don't have a
I'm at a stoplight. Might as well look and see who's all in here. Hi, guys. I can see you. Oh, Vicky, Karen, Melanie, Jenny. It's nice to see you. Denise, JH. Aloha, honey. Christy, it's nice to see you guys. I hope you're doing well. We're not doing a whole lot today. Like I said, I'm just kind of, heading down. I keep saying down. It's up. It's up.
Can we count how many personalities we find of Betty's? Because there are so many. We've seen 2 right here in this 2 minutes of this stream.
I'm south. I'm down. But I always do that. I always say I'm going down there. I'm going down. Even when I say I'm going to Georgia, I'm like, I'm going down Georgia. And I was like, no, I'm going up to Georgia. I don't know. I've done that my entire life. That's why it does that. $4.39 our gas is. I haven't been out of the I haven't filled up gas for a while. I think the last time I filled up my gas was at like $3.89. Because I don't go anywhere, and I'm out and about, and I've got 3/4 of a tank, so I'm absolutely confident I can drive 2 hours on the tank that I've got before I have to fill up. Damn, Florida, we're kicking at $4.39. $4.39. We need to wrap up this Iranian thing, and we're doing the blockade. Like, our oil ships should be going through. Why are we still having problems with our gas prices?
Can anybody enlighten this dumb bitch on anything? Like, she claims she's a political activist and she doesn't even know what's going on. This is so frustrating that she's this ignorant and she claims she's a political activist.
Like, I'm not understanding this. Don't worry, I'm going to be speaking to the big guy, okay? He's surrounded by Secret Service. When he was a candidate, it was a lot easier to get around him than it is after.
Speaking to him will do no good because he doesn't understand what's going on either. He's just threatening, genocide and shit. But Good luck. Speaking to the big guy, he'll talk to you about a ballroom or a garden. Anything going on in the world that he's causing and threatening other countries with? Yeah, probably. Not gonna talk. Dumbass. God, what a dumbass.
After 3 assassination attempts. I'm just letting you go, letting you know.
Okay, now this is quite interesting for anybody that pays attention or paid attention to what happened at the correspondence dinner. Betty's a little uneasy speaking about this, which I find funny. Listen to her.
Don't worry, I'm going to be speaking to the big guy, okay? He's surrounded by Secret Service. When he was a candidate, it was a lot easier to get around him than it is after 3 assassination attempts. I'm just letting you go, letting you know. I don't have it like that, okay? Just FYI, we don't have it like that. None of us in the group do. So we're praying for our country. We're praying for the people in our country, all of them. We're not.
Oh, religious Betty. Here we go. Take us to church, Betty.
Being selective. The people that need prayers get prayers, but we need a lot for our country right now.
Yeah, leadership, actual leadership.
Our country's going to hell in a handbasket, and it's not because of us.
Oh, it's not because of us. Well, you, I mean, because you're not one of us. That I can proudly say. You are not any of us.
Okay? It's not because of us little people. And when I say us, I mean all of us little people, okay? It's because of the big guys. What we're dealing with here, how we're treating each other, how we're acting.
Oh.
That's from the people that are above us, not the people below us, not the people that are with us, the people.
Oh, does the administration, the Trump regime, dictate how you treat people? Everybody in here, whether you like them or not? Doesn't dictate how I treat people.
People that are above us, and we all need to realize that. But anyways, neither here nor there.
Treat them, yes. Speak about them, yes. Others, no.
I'm thankful that we have a rally to go to, right? I'm very thankful that we have an alive president. We know that that's been quite interesting. But it seems like, you know what?
You don't want to talk about that last one? I'm sure you don't.
They've got the exercise down pat. That's the way we'll look at it. They got the exercise down pat. So
it's called an exercise now. Not an assassination attempt, an exercise. Do you see how she's terming that? Ooh, Betty is a little nervous.
So,
I understand why it's a little suspicious.
We're going to be heading to the Ocala area, Sumterville to be specific. So, but just excited to see everybody. I haven't seen my friends in a little minute, and the friends that are coming out, I haven't seen in a really long time. So I'm kind of excited about that. So I hope you guys have a wonderful day and a wonderful evening. Hey guys, come on in. We're not really talking about a whole lot. Hello, Bullhorn. Hey Gina, it's nice to see you guys. Thank you for all the little. I can't see. I don't have my reading glasses on, and I'm in the middle of. But when I get to a stoplight, I'll check it out. But I'm actually. Oh, my phone's doing well too. I'm actually pretty cool. Like right now, it's hot. I'm running the air conditioning. The phone's hot, but it's not hot enough that it's going to power down on us like it has in the past. I'm hoping to have a Samsung or a different phone by the time summer hits, because we're going to be out in the field. I have a funny feeling we're going to have some stuff. We're going to be doing lives, either out in the field searching or in front of somebody's house or in front of a breaking news story. And I can't have my phone dying down every 5 minutes. Ever since I've got to this Apple phone, I've never had my phone die so many times because of overheating.
Oh, yeah.
As I've done with Apple phones. But I don't like Apple products. I really don't. Everybody's so all into Apple products, and I think it's because they're giving Apple phones away. But I'm telling you guys, if you guys can stay away from Apple phones and use Samsung or Moto products, you'll be much better off. I don't like Apple. And not only that.
Oh, you heard it from Betts. Throw away your apples. Betty lost hers a long time ago.
I don't know what they're doing with our information. They keep saying this is encrypted. Our phones are encrypted, but I'm sorry. I feel some type of way about the people that own Apple, period. And I just don't think, I think that they're mining us. I think they know more about us than we do. That's what I really truly believe. I don't like Apple products. I really don't.
Oh my dear Lord. Don't like Apple products, but you use AI for everything. Okay.
But they don't get the viruses like other stuff do. They're pretty durable. I mean, I've dropped this phone 1,000 times and it hasn't shattered the glass. I mean, on my Samsung, hell, I dropped it one time and the glass was shattered. Watch out, buddy. Stay on your lane.
Well, hopefully your Trump phone will be here soon. They should, start shipping them into the country soon.
In your lane. That's a bad thing about having older people in our area. They just anyways. All right, guys. Well, I just wanted to tell you I'm off. I've got a 2-hour drive. I'm excited. So I don't know. I'm out of the house. It's nice. Delilah's with Nana, and she says that she's been a little whimpery. And I said, I know what it is. She goes out and plays. That's what she was doing with me. And then she starts getting a bellyache, and she starts whining because she's got a bellyache. And it's because she's pushing herself, and you can't really tell Delilah what to do. I mean, she keeps herself down. When she pushes herself too much, she stops. But
that doesn't really sound normal for a dog to get a bellyache from playing. That's not normal.
All right, buddy. I don't like these people driving, man. They just kind of do whatever the hell they want to do on these roads. Just so they don't.
It's all that gray meat you're likely feeding her.
Have to wait for somebody. Oh, that's a cool car. That almost looks like a Mad Max truck. I said a car, but it's like a Mad Max truck. I wonder if I can show you guys when we get up here. Probably not. I got this pole here. Anyways, I'll let you guys go. I just wanted you guys to say hi to you, let you know that I'm off when I get to my destination. If I have lights and power, maybe, because I'm probably going to be camping in my vehicle. I got my vehicle all set up. I don't know if you guys can see it, but I got my vehicle all set up for camping. I camp in my vehicle when I'm on the road. I actually kind of like it. I wish I had a wider vehicle. Maybe the next time I'll get the full size SUV. So I have the leg room in the SUV. Anyways, all right, guys, I love you. I will see you after everything is said and done. We might go live. We might go live from the arena. I might go live on TikTok because it's just easier. It takes less bandwidth to go live on TikTok. So I'll take plenty of pictures and yeah, so I'm kind of excited. We'll see how everything goes. So bye guys. We'll see you soon. I don't know. We'll see you soon. Love you guys.
Okay, there's 2 personalities. Ready for the third? She has made it to her event. Let's go. Ooh, look at that. Ay. Look at that's the opening shot. Yeah.
Good morning, folks. The Betts is here from Sumterville, here in Sumter County, Florida, right?
This is the day of the rally. This is May 1st.
Behind me here is where Donald J. Trump will be this afternoon. As many of you know, we do true crime here, but I'm also a political activist and a front row Joe. So we're out here. I wanted to give you guys a lay of the land. Good morning, folks. Good morning.
Remember, she's a political activist. Okay.
We've already got a lot of people lined up out here. Let me get out on the road. The grass. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Good morning. Come on in. It is a live session out here. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. We got a lot of support.
I don't
Lots
know.
of people. This line was about this big whenever I got out of the back of the cart.
Make it look like he's fucking doing something. I don't know, Miss Cheese. I really don't have a clue.
5 a.m. this morning. So we've been here all day yesterday, set up, and just a few people. And now I went and took a nap, came back, and look at this. Look at this. All here for Donald J. Trump. For as far as the eye can see. Look at that. And there's more people coming. And there's more people going. That's the end of the line.
Did they host this? I think this is really close to the Villages. I'm not even joking. I do think it's close by to the Villages.
There you guys have it. It is an awesome event. Everything has been amazing here. I can't have my
look at her hat.
Tripod. I could, but I didn't. I should have probably kept my tripod.
Come on in, come on.
You know, we don't have to worry about it now, but things are a little different here for this one, but it's been really chill. Like law enforcement here was really, really chill. They let us stay the night.
I thought it was close by the Villages, but I wasn't positive, but okay. I'm glad I'm right.
They didn't hassle us. Everybody did what their part, you know, kept this location secure. We're on the outside here, but you know, when you have people in line, there's nobody out here messing around, you know, because people are watching. And so security, I think, is really good. They're not letting us bring the chairs in. Usually we bring all of our chairs in here when we get to Disneyland, which is what we call the serpentine, you know, snake. And then we get inside. But like I said, we have to work for it. That means we have to stay. We don't sometimes, like Pam didn't even sleep. She's guarding our stuff all night. So this is what we have to do to get in that front row. A lot of people aren't willing to do this. Obviously, several hundred people are, because people brought up blow up mattresses and everything and put it in line. So we slept here. And this is where I'm at. As you can see, I'm in the front of the line. This is our area right here. So, and then there's everybody else. So if you guys are planning on coming out here, oops, sorry, wrong side. If you guys are planning on coming out here, you need to get your butts out here now. Otherwise, you're not going to, from my understanding, we have 3,000 seats inside because of the security risk. You know, all of the events have always been outside. Sorry, the camera's over here. I'm looking over here, so I don't look like I'm looking at you, but I promise you I am. Change hands here. So,
sorry if you're getting motion sickness. It's just Betty. Yes, this was just revival. That's the, yeah. This was just the other day, 10 days ago. So I'm
going to mute this.
Pepper.
Sorry, I wanted to thank one of the volunteers here that's been helping out a lot. Anyways, typically we get in these lines and we wait out here for hours and hours and hours. This is going to be a little bit of a different dynamic. So it looks like we're going to be out here in this line until about 10. And then around 10, they're going to let us go into Disneyland. And then about 12, about noon, we're going to be going through the Magatrons. And then going into the complex. Unfortunately, because of the security risk, we used to have all these events outside. Well, you know, there's been 3 attempts on Donald J. Trump, our president's life. So now all the stuff has to go inside. So it's
just take the freaking wheel.
It's limited seating now. We truly are down to 3,000 seats. 3,000 people are going to be inside there, and everybody else, the whole 20,000, the other 17,000 people
that aren't coming,
are most likely going to be in the overfill lot.
Or not even remotely there.
I can tell you right now, based on my estimations, we've got at least 1,000 people here right now. So you're already 1/3 seats down. So if you are in the area and you're coming out to this event, you need to make your way out here now. If you're hours away, you need to make your way out here now. It's only, people are just still steady coming in. By the time the gates open to
that part right fucking there, Solo Rider, I would never stand in this type of line for any man. That part. Any man.
To put the cars in, you're not going to be able to sit. ADA, maybe, but I don't think any general admission. There's 20,000 tickets and 3,000 seats. So there's going to be a lot of people out there in the overflow. But what a great event. What a great event. We got people lined up. People are all just really chill. Law enforcement really chill. This is just a great area. And that, let me put this up. That's where we'll be. And then as you guys can see right through here.
The jokes make themselves, and I am really trying fucking hard to stay on topic. And I mean, did she see that sign and say, "It's for me"? Is this where they're buffalo herding? Man.
This is where
we'll just walk away.
We go in, and then right past that green pop-up, there's white pop-ups, and that's where the Magatrons will be. And then that's Disneyland right out there.
There's so many jokes in this that are so inappropriate that I could be making, and I'm really trying hard not to show my liberal ass. But, you know, I don't need another fucking insecure man crying about me being a liberal today. I think I'm good.
It's going to be how we get in right there. We just wind and weave and everything else.
Can I take a picture of your hat?
You may. Oh, hold on. Let me put this down.
Okay. I don't know. How would you guys feel if somebody walked up to you and said, "Can I take a picture of your hat?" Not your face, your hat. Not, "Can I take a picture of you and your hat?" No, just the hat. The guy asked just for a picture of the hat. What would you think about that? He doesn't want a picture of her, just the hat. Listen again. It's the funniest shit. You'd think she'd be embarrassed.
Picture of your hat.
You make a picture of your hat. Not her, just the hat.
Else.
Can I take a picture of your hat?
You may. Oh, hold on. Let me put this down.
Oh, no, I don't.
Oh, you want me to look this way?
I don't go.
He says she says you want me to look this way or that way. Bitch, he don't want you in the picture, just the hat. Take the hat off. Give it to him.
No.
He just wants the hat, not you.
Very nice.
Right, same.
And then they had.
All right. Sorry about that. Somebody wanted a photo of the hat. So we gave him a photo of the hat.
Yeah, not you. Just the hat.
Now we'll see. It's not going to go into one of those horrible commentaries about us. No, I'm just joking. Right.
Oh, like that.
All right. So anyways, guys, I just wanted to give you guys the lay of the land. Good morning. Only 39. Oh, well, I can tell. Oh, there's Brian Glenn right there. He just came and took pictures with us.
Did you hear her say that? She started to say she only had 39 people watching and cut it off.
Good morning. Only 39.
Oh, Betty. Yikes.
Well, I can tell. Oh, there's Brian Glenn right there. He just came and took pictures with us. There he is with his crew. So we got
right, Maggie?
We got a crew out here. It's like I said, it's nice.
Well, I mean, she's used to being behind Chili's on her knees, so
usually we have some minor issues, but I think this has been really smooth.
God, it's so bad.
This has been probably one of the more smooth rallies we've been to in a really long time. So
listen, this isn't even a bad one. I had to show you guys this though, because it's just this escalation. And when we get through the next couple days of her content, you're going to be like, what the hell? Yeah, Betty's gone full fucking ballistic.
I'm thankful for the graces, the good karma out there, for this. I'm just thankful. Like right now it's nice and cool, but it's going to get hot. It's Florida, but we're further north, so it stays cooler.
Shut up. It's 107 degrees right now. Right where I'm at. Shut up.
Huh? Oh, and Pam's thinking it's probably going to rain. Which must be our luck. Not the first time. Not the first time.
You probably need a shower. You look like you smell.
We've been through it all. We've been through hail, snow, ice, tornado, Iowa.
Look at her eyes. Look at those eyes. Those shifty eyes. What's going on with her?
We've been through a lot. In the rain, yep. We've been through a lot. Nobody will ever, I don't think anybody would ever believe half the shit we've been through.
I'm surprised she hasn't started calling herself like Trump's treasured one or something, because every time she's there, there's no assassination attempt. Betty must be his good luck charm or something.
We've done.
The Trump treasure.
And the stuff we saw. Yeah, exactly. So anyways, guys, I just wanted to say hi, good morning. We're out. I'm going to be out here with a bunch of people that are like-minded.
Oh, yay. Great. There ain't nothing like it. Never mind. God. Oh, I'm trying. Babe, I'm glad you're not home.
And for all the people that don't believe in the politics that I believe in, well, I'm sorry you don't, but vote better, right?
Vote better. Vote better, guys. If you don't believe in the same shit Betty does, vote better. Okay.
We need to get
agreed with that. We agree, Betty.
Things where none of us are happy. Let's be honest. None of us are happy out here. So we all have to unite. Our federal government ain't doing it for us. So I'm hoping to hear something.
It's the federal government that's not doing it for you. Okay.
It'll give us some guidance today. So I'll report back everything I see. Otherwise, we'll see you on the flip side. We'll be back live tomorrow morning. God bless.
Babe, just wait. It's going to get worse. I figured you were listening. Betty's going full on stupid. Babe, did you hear the clip I played? Listen to this. Oh, I got stuff to actually play for you now. Listen to this, babe. Kyle's watching with us. Listen.
You are the epitome of a liberal who is screaming at the top of her lungs, and nobody thinks you're even there. It's real simple. A liberal mind gives liberal actions, and you are acting like an unhinged, far, far left liberal. Now, I would like...
Babe, that's the triggered ED. Oh. Out here. Oh. Right, Revival. Can we get some good candidates on any of the sides, please? Thanks. That's all we asked for. Okay. Babe, that's one of the triggered little bitches. That voice right there. He's talking about me. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Love you.
Arena, it would only let me go live on TikTok. It wouldn't even let me go live. I don't even think I could go live on Facebook
babe,
while I was there. So it's bright and early. I'm exhausted.
I removed your comment, sir. I get you, but you got to say it in better language, mister. But I love you. Get back to work and listen to Betty scream in your ears.
I went to my mom's house. I took a shower, and me and my dog, she had Delilah, we crawled into my little sister's bed. She's not there anymore. She's in Louisiana.
You didn't lie,
and,
though.
I don't even remember anything. I was out. I was exhausted. I'm still feeling the exhaustion, the heat. Good gracious, the heat. I got a farmer's tan, my arms. I got white up here and dark down here. You can see a perfect line.
She barely has any sun. For somebody that lives in Florida, I cannot believe how pasty she is. I don't know if she uses sunscreen so much, but she is so pale.
My face not too bad. I had my legs covered up, so we don't have any weird sunburn patterns on my legs, but Oh dear goodness, I am just utterly exhausted today. A good event, you know, a really, really good event. Then we had a couple minor issues, the seating issues, you know, between the team, not really anything major, but there was just a few, you know, tiny little issues that came up, but nothing we couldn't work through.
I don't think he could probably even say legislative, let alone executive or judicial. So probably not Casey Lee. He didn't even know that Truth Social was owned by Trump from the sounds of it. But and Revival, he's not trying to get my channel tanked. He ain't telling no lies. However, if I let Kyle Real go, he might.
And get through. It just was unnecessary, you know, tension. But anyways, the event itself was really good. There were people, like, I don't know what was going on with the private security team. Whoever was on the private security team, you know, I'm sorry, I wasn't too impressed with them. They should have been clearing the aisles. They weren't clearing the aisles in the place. We don't have those types of security threats. And granted, it was only 3,000 people. They should have managed the interior just a tad bit better. And that falls directly and squarely on the private security, not the sheriff's department and not Secret Services department. It was the security department not doing their job. You know, they were out there in the field. It was hot while they were out there.
Why is there always a constant with Betty? That is one thing you can guarantee. She's going to bitch about somebody not doing their job. Betty can do everybody's job better than them, but Betty has never had a job. How does that work? Betty knows how to do everything better than everybody, but Betty doesn't have a job.
Disneyland. I think that was the problem, is that there were so many people. The security that was supposed to be in our arena was actually still outside scanning and wanting people down and getting people put in. Because I thought that what was going to happen is that we were in the arena with 3,000 seats and then everybody else was going to be out there in the field. And that wasn't the case. They actually had an overflow auditorium where there were a few other thousands people put in the AC. So it wasn't just our place in AC. And then anybody over and above those overflow facilities were out in the field. And I feel bad for the people out in the field, but the whole field, they had a lot of people out in the field. And Donald J. Trump did not come in by motorcade. Guys, they came in by chopper. They landed right there at the facility. That was crazy. We got to see him leave. When everybody stuck around to see him leave, it was cool. It was
wasting taxpayer dollars, one more frivolous rally at a time. Yeah, it makes a lot of sense, doesn't it? Especially because what the fuck are these rallies for to begin with? Except to try to amplify his base because he's losing majority of them.
Like it was quite a sight. It was quite a sight out there. So, and of course, Donald J. Trump pointed at the old Betts, Mike Boatman and the old Betts. He's like, yeah. And he said, thank you to me. I think it's because I told the world to quit trying to kill our president. But I survived, folks. I survived. Oh my gosh, I'm so freaking exhausted.
Did you hear what she just claimed? Listen to that.
But I survived, folks. I survived.
Oh, yeah.
Oh my gosh, I'm so freaking exhausted. Right out there. So, and of course, Donald J. Trump pointed at the old Betts, Mike Boatman and the old Betts. He's like, yeah. And he said, thank you to me. I think it's because I told the world to quit trying to kill our president. But I survived, folks. I survived.
He thanked her. Are you sure he wasn't saying something else? Are you sure he even knew what he was saying? Are you sure he just wasn't? Never mind.
Oh my gosh, I'm so freaking exhausted. Hello. Come on in, guys. Come on in. I think this is probably going to be it. Not for the day. I'm exhausted. So I still have to unpack the whole entire car. I've got Delilah here. I got to unpack her, get her situated. And I've got to because,
I'm sure he thanked her for her protection because, her butterflies probably were what saved his life this time.
I have my bed pretty much in the back of the the vehicle here. So I hate when this thing does, it's too close sometimes here in Florida. We have to be a little closer to bumpers. I don't like that thing. Like I'm far away from this guy. It's like beep, beep, beep. I don't think, what the hell? But anyways, it was really, I enjoyed it. I enjoyed myself. I hope people, get out and enjoy it. It's all about enjoying who you guys like. If you guys don't like him, then go out and, be part of a group that you do like. That's just my mentality about the situation. But I really enjoyed myself and seeing my friends and getting to talk to Byron Donalds, which I absolutely believe will be the next governor of the United States, next governor of Florida. Sorry, I'm still a little out of it. And I got to see Randy Fine. Randy Fine is becoming a real rock star. And here I turned my back on Jim Boyd. Screw you, Jim Boyd. Screw you, Mr. Jim Boyd. You lied to my face along with Bill Connerly. I will turn my back on the both of you. You'll never get my freaking support for nothing.
Oh no, not Betty's back. Not the back.
For nothing. I turned my back right on Jim Boyd. I was just in his office in Tallahassee, and he lied to my face. He lied to my face. You don't lie to the freaking bullhorn Betty.
Oh no, what's Betty gonna do? Are you gonna sue him too?
Like, what the hell is wrong with you? So anyways, it doesn't really matter. But I turned my back on Jim Boyd. He's our senator.
Her shirt says, I am Charlie Kirk, by the way. That's what her shirt says that she's wearing. Yeah, it says, I am Charlie Kirk.
My senator. And he's the Senate president of Florida. He had no business being in the VIP. Front row Joes have done more for President Trump than that piece of... Anyways. So I got to Simpson, our ag guy, we got a picture with him. Cat, we got a picture with Cat. I mean, these are all people that love and adore us. And of course, President Donald J. Trump loves and adores us. So,
this shit just, all of it. Like, what is happening here? Miss Cheese, she's saying all this stuff out of her mouth. Like, I'm trying to be very good, but some of these people I could just rip on.
That's all that matters in my book. At the end of the day, this girl right here is going down in history. Okay, I'm already in the history books. So I've accomplished some of the things that I've wanted to accomplish in my life.
Y'all, buckle the fuck up. She said, I told you had to go all the way back and understand how we got here. The delusions have been increasing.
President Donald J. Trump loves and adores us. So
Donald Trump loves and adores her. Doesn't even fucking know who she is, guaranteed.
So that's all that matters in my book. At the end of the day, this girl right here is going down in history. Okay, I'm already in the history books. So I've accomplished some of the things that I've wanted to accomplish in my life, in this horrible life that I had, that I created for myself, right? Because I just want to prove to everybody out there, not just to myself, but to everybody out there that is struggling, that has ever struggled, that has ever made a decision that they are sick and tired of living the life that they're living and wants to change it for the better. And I want to show people, no matter what walk of life you've ever came from, you can change yourself.
Betty is a fucking inspiration. Did you not know?
You can do something better. You can empower others. You can change your life, and you can be recognized for those changes and those efforts if you put in the work. And so that has always been the mission for me, because you guys know I've had a horrible walk. I've done a lot of horrible things to my body. I've done a lot of horrible things, and not horrible. I mean, I wasn't the worst person out there, but I wasn't living right.
You weren't living right. What does that mean? You weren't living right. What's living right, Betty? Give me a second. Betty wasn't living right. Well, actually, I'll play you a little bit.
I wasn't living right. I wasn't taking care of thy neighbor. I wasn't taking care of thy universe. I wasn't being a moral person. I was living in sin. I was living in a lot of other things. And I was destroying my life. literally destroying, and I had nobody to blame, even my childhood. You know, we all know that a lot of our adult stuff comes from our childhood. It's our responsibility when we become adults to deal with our bullshit. It's our responsibility. And so I want people to know, no matter what walk you come from, you put in the work, you will get something positive out of it. And that has been, and maybe the focus was for me to prove it to myself at one point, but it changed a lot when I got into the true crime genre and people beat me over the head. I wanted to prove it to the world, not just for myself, but for the other people that feel like no matter what they do, they will never overcome some of the things they've done. And I just don't believe that. I don't believe people should be defined of their past or who they are if they're choosing to change. If they're the same person, well, of course, you should be defined by your behavior because you haven't changed it. But I hope everybody out there in this world gets a little bite of change if they want it. They get the opportunity for change, no matter what walk they came from. And that's really the most important about this, because the Front Row Joes, there's a movie about us. We are definitely, without a doubt, going into the history books right along with Donald J. Trump, our president, because we fought right beside him for so long. And so for somebody like me and some of the people that fight right along with him, for them to be recognized for the work that they do is good. And I don't know, I'm very humbled by that.
Were you humbled by this too? This is courtesy of Cheesy Wheezy. I'll share the link to it. Cheesy's got a bunch of Betty clips.
You know, this is the reason why Bullhorn Betty is not in law enforcement. I will be honest with you. Scum like this, they would be missing parts of their body. Like I would try to say that I don't think I'd have it in me to bob at somebody, but these stories that I hear, that's why Bullhorn Betty's not in law enforcement, right? That's why they don't let me near the criminals, because I'm telling you, like right now, all I want to do is take a cleaver and make sure that this man never does anything to another child again. I mean, I don't know what else to say. It's graphic as it is. It's awful. I don't care. And they can put me on horrible hate channels about how I got people like this and I want to take your junk. I'm pretty sure that 1 million people agree with me.
Well, yeah, I'm not so sure 1 million people agree with you, Betty. Cindy, thank you so much for the support. Tipping our hostess nonsense for the comedy in the chaos. There is a lot of chaos, and it's not going to stop. Betty is full speed ahead.
It makes me feel like, you know, sometimes you don't know if you're doing right or you're doing good or whatever you're doing. And it's just little times like that you see the positivity of the work that you've done, you know, the stuff that you work toward and stuff. So I just want people to see it and know, listen, I've been arrested. I used to be on drugs. I used to drink myself to oblivion. I used to not live the life that was before me. I squandered my life away. And, you know, now I haven't. Now I've changed. I don't even smoke. I don't even vape. I do absolutely nothing. If I was speaking to my 20-year-old self, I never would think that something like today would ever have been possible in my life when I was 20 years old. Now that I'm 46 years old, I feel so empowered that no matter what is before me, there's something great and something that can be accomplished, even when you have just a whole bunch of garbage. And I hope that people see that, whether they like the president or not. They see the work that's being done and realize they can do that. They can do that themselves, not necessarily toward for whatever goals are. My goals were different than their goals are going to be, right? But we accomplished them. That sense of accomplishment, that sense of we came out to do something and we did it. That. It doesn't matter what. It doesn't matter for who. It doesn't matter the prize at the end of it, because it's going to be different for each and every one of us. But it's that. It's that.
Really?
Will ever get better, honestly. I think he's just going to have to learn to live with a big, huge, gaping hole in his body. And that's just not fair. It's just not fair. While that family gets to live high on the hog, gets to go out shopping for motorcycles and new cars and new dogs, and gets to spend the summer break with a new kid. That's not.
This is courtesy of Cheesy Wheezy, and this is what Betty was doing in the Sebastian Rogers case.
Defective.
because I don't want to put other kids in here. And her face is on the side, so you can't get her full face. So I don't want to hear all these roach channels or hate channels. These nasty people, these nasty women. Giving
how much she's changed and how humbled she is. She's talking about a missing minor.
Me any kind of crap because I really don't care. You can crap me out all you want. Not going to stop me. That right there infuriates me. Katie's smitten with her new daughter. Absolutely, utterly happy. This is her at church. Absolutely happy, smitten. So happy she's got a non-defective new child.
She didn't just say this twice. It was over 6 streams, 9 different times, I think.
To love on. To love on. Look at her face. She's missing her daughter. Or her son. Look how happy she is. She's so happy. She's holding that little girl probably like she had never held a child in her life. Like she ain't never held a child in her life. Right there. Right there. That is literally infuriating to me. And the beautiful person that sent me this, thank you for sending that to me. Just to let you know, Katie and Faith attended church service yesterday at the 10:30 service. The Bauer Sox were there as well. Chris Proudfoot was not there. Out here, it's not the law enforcement. It's our judicial system. It's our judicial process. It's the bleeding hearts wanting to save children. Some children are not worth saving, and I'm sorry. That's just how I feel. Just like some dogs. Some dogs are too vicious that they have to be euthanized. And we have to take into consideration because our government should really, that to me, somebody should have to give their life. And it's sad because there's 2 16 and 17-year-old that will probably do life in prison and not face the death penalty when what they did was disgusting. Our law enforcement should really consider doing better. Not our law enforcement. The law enforcement did great. Let's not sugarcoat this. They did an amazing job out here. It's not the law enforcement. It's our judicial system. It's our judicial process. It's the bleeding hearts wanting to save children. Some children are not worth saving, and I'm sorry. That's just how I feel. Just like some dogs. Some dogs are too vicious that they have to be euthanized. And we have to take into consideration because we consider dogs animals. Human beings are animals too. We're just a different species of animals. We're all mammals. We are all this, even dogs. They have hair. They breathe oxygen. They give live birth. We are mammals. We are animals. Thank you, Stacey. And some of us are too vicious to live amongst the rest of us. And we need to euthanize them like we do the vicious dogs. And that's how I feel. I don't think an age changes what's in their heart, in their mind, and in their soul.
Oh, so she's wanting to euthanize children. What a child advocate. So accomplished, isn't she? Humble, love thy neighbor.
And I hope everybody that's watching this gets a little piece of that. You know, if you want that, go get it. And what is that? That's whatever that is for you, right? That's whatever that is for you. And that is going to be different from person to person. So I don't know. I'm very happy that I was there. I really enjoyed myself. I had fun with all of the people out in the audience. You know, we don't even know each other's names. And we were all just, kumbaya. We were kumbaya. It was our kumbaya moment, right? It was a kumbaya moment. So, hello. What is it? Happy 6th. I don't know whose birthday is. Sorry, I look like crap because I look like crap. It just is what it is. I'm exhausted. Did you mean to hide Awesome? Don't hide Awesome. Even when we get in fights with Awesome. What did Awesome get in fights with? Betty looks like a lady I used to buy. If you're from Florida, I probably was your man. Trust me. Statutes of limitations have already run for 20 years. I'm perfectly fine talking about my criminal behavior. If you were in the state of Florida or in Manatee County, Awesome, I might have been that person for you. I probably was.
What is happening? Jen, Are you covering this? Are you going to cover Betty's court debacle?
I'm not shy, and I don't lie. You don't need to block him for that. Truthfully, I used to.
Solo Rider, is that where her and ED met up and got him? Because, man, we need to get on their level. Is that where we go to get on their level? Hey, babe, I see you in chat now. Kyle's being Ave. Semi. I told him last night, I said to Kyle, I said, I got some shit for you to listen to because I was listening to Betty. And he's like, do I have to tonight? I said, no, you don't. So I didn't make him listen to it tonight. And he's listening to it. Babe, of everything you picked to listen to through the workday, you picked this. Oh, bad idea.
My clientele was doctors, lawyers, attorneys, people that wanted discreet, where I could go to their house and charge them, buku extra bucks because they wanted that discreetness. Like they didn't want to be showing up at the bars or showing up at my house. I just drove to them. Yeah, my clientele was a little higher crust. Unless you were a doctor or a lawyer or just some all around, person in the bar, then yeah, it might have been me. Might have been me. I won't lie. I had to support my habits too. But like I said, I'm a free bird now. I'm a free bird. I don't even freaking vape. Ain't nothing got me. Yeah, something does have me. And I'll never get rid of it. And you guys know what that is. Caffeine. That is my kryptonite. Okay. So no matter what, I will go to my grave with caffeine in my caffeine be in my blood. Okay. When they don't even need to embalm me. I got so much caffeine and coffee in me. I don't think there's very much blood or water left in this poor body. I really don't. But I don't know. I think my liver and kidneys are just a coffee maker at this point.
What is wrong with her?
Oh, good gracious. Oh, I'm not going home yet. I'm almost home. I don't want to go home. Hi, Delilah. I know you're ready for home. You don't want to be out here, but it's meaning to go and pick me up something to eat because I got nothing. I'm not cooking anything when I get home. I'm so freaking exhausted. I need breakfast. So let's go to McDonald's. Not that I want to eat McDonald's, but they have egg McMuffins. That's not too bad. If you guys are up and about it.
Joe, by the way, directly from Betty, you're in trouble. You better run right now, Joe.
People that are idiots out here. I just want to let you guys know, if you're out there in the big bad world, I don't like white liberals, okay? When it comes to my racism, I am a racist against white liberals. So if you're a white liberal, this is not your channel, okay? I'm America first. I'm a MAGA first. I'm Bullhorn Betty, and I love President Trump. And if that drives you absolutely insane, this is not your channel. Okay, I can promise people that are
Pitch, the only person it drove insane is you. The only person insane is you. Listen, thank you. But Joe, just to be clear, that's where her racism shows. According to her.
You guys want to come to get in your car and let's go to McDonald's? Don't worry, I don't know what to get you. You can't have anything from McDonald's. No, you'll have some rotisserie chicken when we get home. I don't feel like rotisserie chicken at the crack of dawn. So I hope everybody's doing well. If you guys are in the chat right now and you're just watching me living my life out here, meandering away in Manatee County, come on in. Let me know where you guys are from. Let the audience, I can't read, so I apologize.
I seriously, listen, if he's not married, I know she did, Shauna. What will I ever do? What will I do without her? Like, if ED is not married, can we do a grinder hookup between him and Betty? I mean, I think it's appropriate, right? I think they would make the best match.
But let the audience know where you're at, what state you're from, what the weather is like. I'm in the state of Florida. It's 9 o'clock in the morning and we're already at 81 degrees. So today's going to be another hot day. It was friggin' hot. It was hot. But I got to tell you, I'm so happy with Sumterville police department and sheriff's department, Sumner Sheriff's Department, that I'm literally thinking about writing them. I don't really write thank you letters. Anybody knows, like, you can ask the real me too. I'm not really a male. Let me give you guys a kudos and write a letter. But I was so happy with everything, like with law enforcement out there, just everything, that I feel it's necessary to send them a letter thanking them, or a card thanking them for their service, and making it a great event for people, because sometimes law enforcement in some of these areas like Atlanta, Georgia Police Department out there, that Cobb County Sheriff's Department, they piss me off. Like, I have nothing for them. Like, you walk up to me and you're wearing one of those badges, I'm going to treat you like I'm going to probably be a little rude to you. Why? Because you were so freaking rude to tens of thousands of people that were in your community spending money and just trying to enjoy themselves. That Atlanta, they can kiss my ass.
Ooh, I'm sure she is just a favorite in these spaces. Everybody else is always a problem.
And I'm talking law enforcement out there, not the beautiful people out there, but the law enforcement out there. And I'm sure there might be a few good ones, but I couldn't see any of them. I couldn't see any of them. They were nasty. They were rude. They were hostile.
I wonder why.
And they were wearing guns and badges.
No.
That's a scary combination. That is a scary combination.
Let's talk about the ICE agents that you fully support and thought it was so cute to wear and buy merch from Alligator Alcatraz, Betty. Let's talk about your views on that.
But
whack job.
Hey, oh, Mustang Sally. Good morning, guys. Good morning. Yep, I lived in southern Georgia. Yeah. I can tell you, me and those police officers and sheriff don't get along. Okay, there's a few people we get along with, but when you start being rude to people, when you're wearing a
deep, dark, and disturbing, sometimes she even calls us terrorists, and she really hates white women liberals. That's her specialty. I've played quite a few of those rants of hers over the last year. Oh my gosh, she's rough, man.
Gun and badge, and you don't know how to check your own bullshit. I have a problem with that, because I got a lot of friends that are in law enforcement, and I don't like it. I don't like corruption, and I don't like.
Has anybody ever seen Betty with a friend that's a police officer ever? Because I sure as fuck have not. She talks like that all the time, but never once have I. Your buddy Mike Lindell is definitely not law enforcement. He's the My Pillow Pet guy. Let's get it right.
People that
your Proud Boy guys, I don't even think they're fucking employed, dude. Let alone police officers. So who the fuck are these friends? Because we know you hang out with white nationalists. I mean, the Proud Boys. We got you on video throwing the white power sign up. And Mike Lindell is like your hero, and he snuffs pillows. So where's the officer buddies?
Don't have the mental acuity or the behavior to wear a gun and a badge. Okay? When you allow your own personal beef to let you be dick to somebody while wearing that uniform, you are a piece of shit. And I'm not going to hold that back. You, my friend, whatever law enforcement treats somebody like that, you should not be wearing a gun, and you should not be wearing a badge. I would find a different profession. But that's how I felt about Atlanta. But these people here, I heard people in Ocala were a little, cray-cray, like they weren't. I'll tell you what, these people were beautiful people. Every last one of them, all the people.
I mean, listen, if you thought my Grindr comment was inappropriate, listen. There's a reason for it. Here you go.
True crime strap-on, okay? This is not the kind of strap-on that you'd want, Some strap-ons might look like this. We're going to use today, okay? Nothing really major about this strap-on that should get people all up in, arms about it. So how we do this is we just put this over ourselves like this, okay? This is how true crimers strap on, right here. Now we're strapped, baby. Now we're strapped. Check out my strap on. I bet you mine's bigger than yours. True crime.
Feels like a advertising for okay, sis, I gotcha. I'll leave her be.
We were around, all the law enforcement we were around, everybody was just freaking nice. And that, I gotta be honest with you, is it just doesn't happen. Like we've been at places where law enforcement has just been, like I said, Atlanta, Georgia is a great example. Just nasty. Just nasty. Oh, we are officially here. What do you want? You want bacon? A side of bacon? We'll get you a side of bacon. We'll get you a side of bacon. What do we have here? Ooh, under $3. They got a lot of stuff under $3. They got sausage McMuffin, sausage and cheese McMuffin, $3. A sausage biscuit, $3. But I'm gonna get me a. I know what I want.
Hello, AB. Is it move up today? Yeah, can I get an egg McMuffin meal? And I would like an iced caramel macchiato in place of.
That's exactly the same for me, Miss Cheese. Like, I have no shade whatsoever. It's just because every time there's a rally or a conference, they crash Grinder. So that's the joke behind it, because it crashes every fucking time there's anything with the RNC or a rally anywhere close. And it's just a thing. And look, I wish them all happy lives where they do what they want and stop acting so weird.
Of the coffee. What size? Give me the largest.
And I'm talking about people like Betty and friends who are extremely homophobic.
You got. And I would like a side of bacon for my dog. Just the side of bacon? And I'm sorry, did you say ice? Yeah, the ice.
I was just talking about Kyle's going to roll his eyes right now because he knows exactly what I'm going to say. And he's going to roll his eyes because he knows who I'm going to talk about. Keith Edwards trolls the shit out of Benny Johnson with that shit. And it's funny as hell, Miss Cheese. And I love every minute of it. I was just explaining that to Kyle's mom last night.
Whatever it comes with, ice, whipped cream, whatever. I want it delicious. Yes. Okay. That's it. All right, 984 for Sunday. Thank you. Uh-oh, I'm thinking I have to get out and get my card. Do you guys do
Hey Dutch.
Never mind. All right, guys, I might have to get out and get my card. I think my wallet's in the back.
I do too.
Holy crap.
Hey Alicia.
Sorry, I think my wallet's in the back. Give me just a second.
It would be YOU''RE. You're the psycho nonsense. You are. Try again. Try again. You can do better.
Sorry. Oh, good gracious.
Try to get her
no, don't worry about it. Thank you. Sorry, guys. I had to get in the back of the car. Holy crap. I forgot my wallet was in the back. I'm an egg McMuffin meal. Okay. I was making sure the hash brown was okay. And did you guys got the side of? Oh, thank you. Perfect. You got bakey. You got bakey, Lila.
I wonder why she has a bellyache. Feeding her bacon from the fast food restaurant, and I wonder why this dog is having gastro issues. Jesus Christ.
You want some bakey? Look what we got you. Here's a little piece of bakey. Is that your bakey? Is that your bakey? Are you happy you got some bakey?
Well, she has recently got her hair fixed, so we'll get to her new hairdo in the next few days. Oh, it's so bad. It's so bad, Revival, with some of these people. It's so bad, and it's so obvious even more recently. And it's like, ugh. I just don't understand it. I don't understand why a bunch of people give a fuck about a bunch of other people's lives like that. I don't get it. Never will.
Thank you. Oh, did you put a straw in the bag? I should have. Here's a thank you. You too. All right, guys. Betty's got her fuel. Betty's got her fuel. Where do you stick the? Oh, there it is. All right, we're gonna have to jump out here. There's an old man in the middle, so I gotta be careful. I can get over. Okay. Oh, caramel macchiato. I just got a mouthful of caramel too. Oh, perfect. Perfect. All right, guys, this is kind of the end of our tour.
Her skirt does gross as well.
I'll wait until we get closer to the house, but I'm kind of exhausted, and I wanted to go live while I was driving because I know once I get home, honestly, I'm probably going to unpack everything and go lay down, even though I just got up. I got up about 2 hours ago. I got up around 7, which was shocking because I never wake up at 7, but that just shows you how incredibly exhausted I was. But I think I'm going to go take a nap, try to get rested. And then once I get rested, I'll do some research and get us back. If anybody has anything on any news that's gone on the last, because you guys know when I'm out at these events, I'm cut off from the world. So I have no idea of any changes. So if somebody can give me a synopsis or let me know what's transpired in the Guthrie case or the Hooker case, or if any new developments in Sebastian Rogers' case happen, here, have a piece of bakey. Eat it.
God, it's just gross.
Fine, I'll eat it. I know you'll get it when she hates eat. I don't know what it is, but when she's in the car, she will not eat. She will not drink. And when we're on long roads, I can after a while because I got this little collapsible bowl here. See, turns into a water bowl when we're on the trips, and this is what I keep in my car. So if she needs water, I can just pour water or something in here for her, Ooh, I can feel that sunburn on my neck. My neck got the worst of it, I think. My arms looked bad yesterday, but now they can barely even see the line on my arms today, but my neck and my chest are pretty red. So we'll see how that all works out. And I got 2 zits. Did I tell you about I got where my glasses were on my nose, my reading glasses? I got 2 zits on both sides of my nose. I woke up this morning. I'm like, what the hell is that? I'm like, is that a zit? I looked at my mom. I said, Mom, I got a zit on my nose. And I showed her. I said, it's where my glasses rested. And she goes, yeah. She goes, you kept your glasses on all day yesterday, didn't you? I said, yeah. I said, I wasn't really, but I guess my oil, I must have accidentally clogged one of my, but anyways, I got 2 zits on the side of my nose from wearing glasses. And, people like, we were not supposed to talk about stuff like that, right? But it happened. So I don't see why we shouldn't talk about it. I mean, it's life.
Betty, is there anything you don't talk about? Really? When is a pimple? I'd rather hear you talk about pimples than half the shit you talk about.
So 46-year-old zit face. I even got this. Like I did. I broke out a little bit. But that's okay.
Oh my God.
I think it's the sun. I think the sun pulls stuff out of your skin, the heat and stuff. I don't know, but I'm like a zit face today. I'm like, what the hell's going on with me? So looks like I'm going to have like a mask put on my face to pull out all this impurities, because there's obviously some impurities in my face. And it's been a while since I masked like that. So anyways, we are officially about to turn on my street. So guys, I just want to tell you, hi, I love you. Thanks for hanging out with me. I hope you guys got to see it. I'll be posting some of the photos of me with Byron Donalds and some of the other people. It'll be on our Facebook group. I'm not going to really post it on our YouTube, but this is just kind of where everybody's at. So it's just easier for me to go live here. But yesterday I had no choice but to go live TikTok. So I'll pull all of those. I'll download all of those and maybe put those up on our political channel, right Move, because we want people to move right. Right Move, I think is Right Move Broadcasting is what we've got. Right Move Broadcasting. And so we're
and she does. She definitely has a Right Move Broadcasting channel. And this is the one for anybody that doesn't know. This is her third channel right here. It is gross. And I mean gross. It is majorly triggering. Careful if you watch it.
When I'm out on the road, sleeping in the back seat of my car, it's an easy way to save a boatload of money. All right, guys, I'm back. I just wanted to let you know, freshly showered, clean hair, teeth brushed, and we are on the road to see Trump here in Conway, South Carolina. I just wanted to come live because I'm just waking up. My handy dandy bed, my little blackout curtains, my little handy dandy bed. You see that? That is camping out. If you pad the back seat good enough, guess what? It's comfortable. I have back and neck issues. I slept last night. I look like crap this morning because I had no makeup on. Not because I had no sleep or I'm hurting or anything. I actually slept quite comfortably. What do we do for showers and stuff? Well, I have a membership to a gym, a national gym chain, and they have showers. I am going to take a shower at the gym, and that's when I'm out on the. So as a front row Joe, you have to find places where there are bathrooms. The Front Row Joes are an amazing organization. Being a Front Row Joe is a commitment. It's not just coming to rallies. It's not just camping out. It's not just the camaraderie. It's the messaging. We are a MAGA first movement. We believe in the MAGA agenda. Making America great again. Make America first again. Make America better. Let's get out. You want to keep close to right? If we're not going to be where the actual event is taking place, we need to be near it. So this is what we do. It is what every one of us are going to do after we leave here that really makes the difference between everybody that just goes to the rallies and the Front Row Joes. So as you see, a lot of our Front Row Joes are
So basically, I'm playing the safe ones. There's some not so safe ones over there. But yeah, that's her other political channel.
We're going to be, I'll probably post those things over there. So if you guys haven't been on our political channel and you guys do like my kind of politics, I do try to put that over there. But sometimes it's just easier for me to run on the main channel because we have more people. And it brings.
Pachi and Chico, did you just get here? Well, you did just get here. Were either one of you listening earlier? I have to play a clip for you. Hold up. Right, Zodi, I'm with you on that. Hold up, Dutchie and Chico, front of the class. Get in here. You got to hear this shit. Where'd you go? Oh, goodness, Dutchie. Chico, you still here? Sorry, I'm not gonna, this is not going to get fucking old. This is my favorite thing today. This is my favorite clip probably yet. Okay, got your seatbelts on? Okay, here you go.
You are the epitome of a liberal who is screaming at the top of her lungs, and nobody thinks you're even there. It's real simple. A liberal mind gives liberal actions, and you are acting like an unhinged, far, far left liberal. Now, I would like to go back over to my community where I've been my.
I can't get over it, Marcy. It's the best thing I've ever heard. Pika would love that one too. Pika will love that one. Oh, it's the best thing I've heard. That's from yesterday. It's amazing. It's the best thing in the world. You big old liberal.
More people in. So at the end of the day, thank you all for that decided to come and hang out with me for the little bit that I could go live yesterday. And I will get some of the photos put up. I could only put them in our Facebook group yesterday so everybody could get a hold of, because we all had cameras, but we needed one place to put stuff in. So everybody's right now just uploading all their film. Well, come on. Say hi, everybody. Say hi. Oh, careful. You're not going out yet. Stop. Calm down. Say hi, everybody. I just want to, I'm at home now and I see that mommy's home and I just want to be out in my own yard. I want to be out in my own yard. So anyways, guys, let me go. I got to feed her. I've got to eat. I've got to unload this completely packed car. I mean, we've got so much shit in here. It's not even funny. It's all got to be unpacked. So once, here you go on, go run and play. I got a free range dog. She doesn't run away from me, so I don't really care.
He says that she's gained weight recently, that she's just gained weight.
There we go. All right, guys. I love you. God bless you.
Who's she yelling at? Oh, sorry. Can't hear you no more. This is the best part of the live stream right here where she's talking and there's no audio. Enjoy it. This is the best you're going to see. All right, moving on up. You might go, what the fuck, Becky? Why are we watching this? Well, there's a reason for it. Okay, buckle in.
It was so hot.
This is May 3rd, going down the line.
I was scared I was going to start getting sick to the stomach, so I could only just drink water. I didn't eat. I ate a cheese pizza the whole time I was there. A slice of cheese pizza, not the whole thing. Just one small slice of cheese pizza. That's all I had. Conditioning the body. So anyways, I did get back here.
Touchy, I just want to know, first of all, when I screamed, haven't screamed once, haven't even raised my voice to the point of like angry, raised my voice. Aggressive? Yeah. Definitely not even close to screaming. And when is that ever going to be an insult? And far, far left isn't even a fucking thing. Are these people stuck on roundabouts? Is that what's happening here? Are we stuck on roundabouts today, people? I mean, if you are, it's okay. There might be help for you. We can get you out of a roundabout. But what is happening? In fact, let's get educated on roundabouts because I think we see a few people.
I loathe roundabouts. If you don't know, Robin can tell you. Miss Robin will tell you. Her and I got into a heated argument about these damn roundabouts. She loves roundabouts. Absolutely loves roundabouts. I do not like that.
Right.
I think they're being vomited all over our country. I think they're a trendy situation right now. They're more expensive to put in than a traffic light. Okay, more expensive. That means every time you see one of these roundabouts, it's costing the taxpayers more money to put that in there. More money.
Ooh.
And it's a trendy thing that's going to end up not being.
I like that, Kathy. I like that one. Oh, and by the way, Kathy, thank you. You have been going through the videos on Rumble and putting comments in. Anybody watching the stuff on Rumble, Kathy has been, as she's watching them, putting timestamps in the comments. So there are a lot of those videos that have been timestamped out if you look in the comment section on those videos on Rumble. Thank you, Kathy. You're saving a lot of people a lot of time.
Trendy anymore because they are the most frustrating things to deal with. Would you believe? You're not going to believe this. What is the purpose of a roundabout? Do you know what the purpose of the roundabout is? Can't see chat, but I'm going to give you guys about 20 seconds to respond. The purpose of a roundabout is for traffic control, to slow traffic, right?
Roundabouts promote a continuous flow of traffic. Unlike,
I love Cheesy's voice. Cheesy's voice is like home for me. That strong Midwestern accent. I just love her voice.
Like intersections with traffic signals, drivers don't have to wait for a green light at a roundabout To get through the intersection, traffic is not required to stop, only yield. So the intersection can handle more traffic in the same amount of space. The cost difference between building a roundabout and building a traffic signal is pretty comparable. Where long-term costs are considered, roundabouts eliminate hardware, maintenance, and electrical
for me
costs associated with traffic signals, which can cost between $5,000 and $10,000 per year.
Same, Lindsay.
And then this just goes on to tell you about how it can take less space. It does take more property to put in a roundabout, but it does actually take up less space because you don't have people lining up and waiting for that green light. So get your information from an actual DOT website, not Wikipedia, Betty. There you go.
Easy. Helping Betty out once again. That's courtesy of the Cheesy Wheezy. All right, moving down. Here we go.
Here, I finally got caught up on some things. I finally got a chance to look at some things. You know, we haven't talked about Lynette Hooker. We haven't talked about Nancy Guthrie. We got some pretty, you know, you guys are finally catching up. You guys quit laughing at me. It's not funny. It's not funny. I had a great time. If you guys would like to see the festivities and stuff like that, you guys can go to Array. I've got it on TikTok. I got it on.
Hey, that Ellen. Hey, Schoolie. Sorry, I haven't said hi to some of you guys in here. Hi, everybody.
YouTube. Excuse me, not YouTube. I got it on TikTok. No, I don't even think I downloaded the TikTok yet.
Hey, Tiff.
Twitter and Facebook. So if you guys would like to see the festivities, go on Twitter and Facebook. You can see them. Otherwise, we're going to be getting into this Lynette Hooker and Brian Hooker and the story that Brian has given all of us here in the public. So if you're new to this case, Lynette Hooker is a 55-year-old woman from Michigan, and her husband is Brian Hooker. He's about, I think if I'm not mistaken, 59 years old, 58, 59 years old. I'm sorry, I can't remember specifically his, but I know he was a little bit older than she was, like 3 or 4 years older than her. And they decided in 2023 to sell.
This one isn't that exciting. In fact, I think this might be the one where she just, let's see.
Her daughter comes forward. Her daughter does an interview and doesn't hold.
Oh, yeah, this is why. Look at the dramatic shift. Okay, that's what I wanted to show. Sorry, I couldn't remember which one was which. Give me a second. Hi, that Ellen. Thank you, Tiff. Happy belated Mother's Day to everybody. I hope you guys all had a good day yesterday. It's the shift change in this one that I wanted, the drastic, like the way she's talking in this. I want you to clock this. Here's another personality.
St. Thomas, for the Bahamas.
Watch this right here.
And so we are not really familiar, but then we're looking, you know, I don't really look at maps too often. I mean, I shouldn't say it. We look at maps all the time, but we don't look at maps of the sea. We usually look at maps of land, right? So we're pulling up this map and we're seeing all of this white and we're like, that's shallow. That's, you know, we're looking at this Abaco Sea and I'm like, you know, we're thinking of a sea. We're thinking of something that's like 100 feet deep, right? And then we're like 5, 6 feet deep, and she just got swept away. Like, how does that happen, you know? And so we're looking at this, and nothing that we're hearing is really making sense. And then her daughter comes forward.
It's this right here, the shift of her.
Daughter does an interview and doesn't hold anything back. And it's like, look, he's volatile when he's drinking. You know, I'm very concerned for my mom because my mom's been abused by him. And, you know, she starts, you know, letting the whistle out that, you know, wait a minute, this guy has been very abusive my entire life. I've watched him, you know, choke out his 12-year-old daughter, you know, back years and years and years ago. And I had to go and testify in court and everybody's like, whoa, what? You know, this is like, okay, now this is starting to make sense to us. That whole story that Brian was telling us is it, you know, like you say, math ain't mathin', right?
You know what, the math ain't mathin'. You are right, Betty. Let's keep going. Let's go to May 4th. Buckle in. Because
Bullhorn Betty rocks.
Is a lot.
Well, good. Happy Monday to my beautiful beans. Come on in the chat. We got a lot to go over in the Nancy Guthrie case. Come on in.
We clocking early. Hunt was unstable. Bull coffee club. One small time.
Beautiful coffee beans out there in the ether. I'm Bullhorn Betty. We've been covering the case of Nancy Guthrie almost since its inception. What a crazy case it has been. We call it the bipolar case of the internet right now because it's been up and down, up and down, up and down the entire case from, what we perceive as shoddy police work at the very beginning. This has been denoted with a whole lot of conflict between departments, FBI, a recall effort for the sheriff, that this was just kind of the straw that broke the camel's back. And where does that leave the information? We know we have a masked gunman on the outside of this home at weird times of the morning on multiple dates, and just trying to figure out what happened in a time when none of the information is coming out. What we have is what we have. And it's very perplexing for many of us that have been in the true crime genre because law enforcement...
It's perplexing for the people in the true crime genre. Is it now?
Needs the public to solve these cases, yet law enforcement is not giving the public enough information to help them.
Come again? What did you just say about law enforcement? They need the public to solve these cases?
Coming out. What we have is what we have. And it's very perplexing for many of us that have been in the true crime genre because law enforcement needs the public to solve these cases, yet law enforcement is not giving the public enough information to help them. And it has been kind of a tug and pull in this case, almost from the inception, where Chris Nanos, the sheriff of Pima County, was giving us information, walking the information back, giving us some more information with a different news organization, and then by the next organization, walking all of that back. So we've just had a really, really hard time just trying to understand what's going on in this case, why we do not have a named suspect or person of interest, why we don't have a vehicle that had to have been used in this case. We have no idea where Miss Guthrie was, or a location, or where she went, or what the true purpose of this entire event. I'm starting to hear people going back to the original theory that this person couldn't get to Savannah, so got to her mother. And it's like, how many times are we going to be recycling different theories, but still none of these recycled theories really are holding a whole lot of water? So Miss Guthrie went out to dinner with her daughter and her son-in-law and grandchildren, or grandchild, on January 31st. Now, mind you, this was just days after her 84th birthday. And she took an Uber to that house.
Lucky you, we don't have to listen to all of that. We'll skip forward here because it gets interesting. The next one is even more intriguing, but this one right here.
You're doing stuff and you're trying to make sure I see it, that, I have somebody in here monitoring the chat full time, if we can get it done in an hour, we can get it done in an hour. If it takes 5 hours, it takes 5 hours. And we're just going to start making lists. We're going to start really doing some investigative work on this case to try to identify this masked gunman that we saw on the outside of this house. And I've been trying to see if we could do it.
So important, because the way she builds things up and then does these voice changes, there's so many people don't really pay attention to it, but it's so important. Her manipulation tactics are extreme.
Where we just, people are just curious and do it, but I haven't received any, and it's been 2 weeks since we started talking about it. So I figured we haven't received any clips from people, passing those first few days. So maybe it's time for us just to go back and however long it takes, if it takes, if we can get it done in an hour, we can get it done in an hour. If it takes 5 hours, it takes 5 hours. And we're just going to work through methodically through these through the footage, and just really look and hone in to see if there's anything that we can see or uncover. And we're going to do it as a group, because I find that, when we're all in here, and then of course I'll have somebody up on panel, probably the Real Me Too, that'll help me manage the chat. So if you guys are finding information when you're doing stuff and you're trying to make sure I see it, that, I have somebody in here monitoring the chat full time, being able to speak to me in real time. So I think maybe the Real Me Too can help me with that.
So Betty, by the way, for anybody that doesn't know, now has a channel, Backroom Bitch. What do you call the Stacy's and the Real Me Too What are we going to name them? They're like the background bitches. They call them producers and shit, but they're true background bitches. So what do we call them? Background bitches?
When we do that. So I think that that's going to be fun for us. Not fun, but you know, it's a necessary evil for this case that we have not done yet. That absolutely needs to be done. It's going to keep us engaged with the case. That's the fun part I was referring to. I think fun was the wrong word to use. I guess engaging was really the word I was really trying to use. But I think it'll be engaging for us, and it'll make us feel empowered, like we're actually doing something to help move the case versus just, you know, regurgitating the same talking points. Let's really do some work that might actually get some pay dirt. And I think that that's where we can excel here on this channel, is just going through all of that. So we'll probably start working on that. I'm either going to do that tonight. We'll do that tonight, or we'll do it tomorrow. I just find in the morning.
Oh, don't worry. It'll be the next day. It's coming up.
Just more refreshed. At night, I'm too exhausted, you know, because I've been working all day. So I think what we'll do is we'll kick that off tomorrow morning. I think we'll do that at 10. And then however, maybe we'll start it off. Let me see. Do I have a meeting tomorrow? Shoot, let me look at this real quick.
Oh. The Jennas. Yes, I'm with that, Joe. We'll call them the Jennas. Background bitches, the Jennas. Yeah. Karens are getting a break. In 2026, it's the Jennas. I'm with it.
I do have a meeting tomorrow. Maybe we're not going to be able to do it tomorrow.
I'm waiting for. Okay, now she just wait. She's going to provide lots of help in the next upcoming segment that we've got to watch more of.
They're just going to push all this shit through no matter what I say. So I just get past all that.
No matter what she says, look at how frustrated they're just going to push all this no matter what I say.
They're just going to push all this shit through no matter what I say. So I just get past all that.
Oh my God, Betty.
Deferred to a date not set. Okay, so we don't have to worry about that.
This is her county
appointment
shit.
Of members to the Deborah Ash. I don't really care about that. Property management.
County commissioner stuff.
Trust publicly and conservation.
Doing this shit publicly so people think she is like this activist doing so much in her community.
Finance feasibility study. I need to hear that. Oh, we have a small day tomorrow. I'm not going to go in for that. I can call in for this one. Federal lobbying services. I'm all for that. Naming King, Middle Park, Nicholas Bolletary. I'm absolutely against that. Who brought that up? Absolutely against that. No. King Middle. No, we need King Middle. King Middle Park is what it's going to be. That's my school. That's the name. That's where I grew up. That's the school. That's the middle school I went to. Nick Bolletary is a freaking tennis player. Okay. Has not accomplished anything but tennis. Okay. We're not changing King Middle. We're King. No. Okay.
Oh my God.
Okay, I'm going to argue about that.
She's just finding fucking line items on this to fucking, I'm going to argue about that. Name of a park. I'm arguing that. Look at her go.
And we need to hear that. And then Suncoast Prosper. So I've got 3 things on here. I can call that in.
City officials, probably Betty. Police department and county offices. As far as court, Julie. I don't know, actually. They might be tied.
I can call that in.
Betty's probably more often. I don't know, though.
And it looks like we're going to have a fairly light day tomorrow.
Fairly light day.
So maybe we'll get started.
Yep. She gets hung up on a lot.
I might do a live early in the morning, like at 6, just to give us an update on Lynette Hooker. And then we'll start this at noon, because I have a funny feeling we're going to have all this wrapped up by noon. with the county, and then I can talk about my last little things. Or maybe I'll go ahead and prepare my comments tonight, and I won't even have to worry about calling in tomorrow. I don't know. I'll set it up wherever I end up setting up the whenever I end up setting up the time to come live, that's where we'll put it. I don't know. That will give us time to research. Yeah. Maybe we'll do it at noon. Maybe that'll keep us all in the safe side. I'll do a live like at 6 a.m. just to give us an update on the Lynette case. And we do have some other breaking news cases. I'm bringing in more Florida cases as well because I'm going to start working Florida.
Oh, she's going to start working her home state finally. We've been asking for years why she doesn't touch any cases in Florida.
Start promoting some and trying to get some cases to go viral here in Florida that need help, and just promote those because we do have very nice. Well, welcome. We love Floridians. So I appreciate you. Lots. But I think I'm going to try to look at some cases because we got this missing person case in Florida that we really need to be, if she's missing and nobody's out there searching for her, we need to be getting out there and searching. This is something that we can do that's right in the backyard in Hudson. Hudson's like an hour and a half from my house. Like there's no reason why we shouldn't be helping some of these people that are missing here.
Oh, goodness. Are you new to BHB or just new here? If you're new to BHB, she's got a rabid following. Some of them are similar to the JLR Army. Some of them are JLR Army. Her and JLR used to be a thing back in the day. And then she got replaced and that went south. So she's trying to get her good graces back in JLR's good graces. But they're the same base, basically. JLR Army, Betty's group are kind of overlap. And they're rabid. When I say rabid, they're rabid.
In our own backyard, that where we can get and get these cases to go viral and get out there and really start getting back into the searching and the heat, the Florida heat. But one of the things we did for a long time, for years, is search. That's what we did. That's what this whole channel was developed on, is searching and commentating on these true crime.
Yeah, that's typical Betty. Unfortunately, if you said you're new to both my channel and them, oh yeah, buckle up. Betty is a whole beast.
Cases, but we've been commentating but not searching. The first efforts that we made with Sebastian Rogers were, cost us a lot of money. Well, we're almost through all of this. We still have a lot of money to pay before we're done with it, but I've been saving and making sure that our legal fund is still constantly getting, funded every single month. I've been personally funding our legal fund. We still got a long fight ahead of us.
Did you guys catch that? The money part? Listen to this again. Now, this is before it comes out publicly that she is going after the parents of a missing child and the county and stuff. Cooper quit.
Is searching and commentating on these true crime cases, but we've been commentating but not searching. The first efforts that we made with Sebastian Rogers were, cost us a lot of money.
And welcome in, Linsley. I go by Nonsense. My name's Becky. It's nice to meet you. We're just a bunch of assholes over here with a lot of opinions on a lot of these tragedy vultures. So that's what I talk about. If you are new to this sector or overlap, I'm not sure how you came in, but yeah, she's an interesting character. We'll be talking about her and then some other tragedy vultures who grift off of cases or lock cows or lol cows, whichever. We just talk a lot of shit. In fact, my shirt says, "My dog and I talk shit about you." And it's true. We do.
We're almost through all of this. We still have a lot of money to pay before we're done.
Not you in particular, but look it, I got my shirt on. I haven't even showed you guys yet. I'm sitting downstairs in my living room. It's freaking hot out. Look it. My dog and I. Well, you guys can't really see it. Hold on. My dog and I talk shit about you. Come here, little buddy. Come here. Come on. Oh, there's Hank. Told you. My dog and I talk shit. Come here. Get up here so you can show him. Say hi. One doggy to talk shit. That's Hank. And there's the other rodents. There's Cooper. And Bella. He's bugging Bella, of course. We're just sitting here talking shit. You have that shirt too? Packwalker Sue, my mother-in-law, bought it for me yesterday, or for Mother's Day.
Done with it, but I've been saving and making sure that our legal fund is still constantly getting, funded every single month. I've been personally funding our legal fund. We still got a long fight ahead of us in Tennessee. So really excited about, where the outcome of that is, but I am definitely not going to end until they pay for every damn thing they've done to me. Everything that they've done to me. All of this, the tears, the everything. What they have done to me personally, what they have done to me for professionally, all of it. I am not going to stop until they pay me for every God blessed thing they did to me.
Where, Revival? Where?
So that is still coming up, right?
So again, date on this is the 4th. The announcement of the lawsuit came out on the 8th.
And the fight has just begun on that front. But it is now been 2 years. It is time for us to start. I think we got most of it, I don't want to say most of it funded because you never know where these costs come from. But I've been funding for 2 years, okay, personally. So, and I know a lot of you guys have still been helping out as well. So I appreciate all you guys for that. But it's a sin what they did, and all to the help them.
We're, like I said, today we're kind of doing a background of what Betty has been up to the last couple of weeks, so you guys kind of get a understanding, and then we will go through, read the filings, break down the filings, talk about it, and I will bring in some of the situation and details and clips of what she did in Tennessee when she went to Tennessee.
Missing boy, absolutely, Big Mac Mike. So 3 sisters been missing since December 1st, ages 1 through 6. Send me the information, Rue. Is it here in Florida? I'm trying to do here in Florida because of the gas prices and cost. It's less expensive for
He is grifting like a motherfucker.
our channel to do work here than it is everywhere else. So, this might be a great opportunity for missing people here in Florida because we don't really do a whole lot in our own backyard. And this will.
Yeah, we've been saying that. Chico and I have been screaming that forever. In fact, we provided you with all sorts of people that were missing in your own states, and you continue to go to other people's state. Actually, you only follow anything trending.
We'll get an opportunity for some families to get some much needed attention to their missing person cases. So I think it'll be a good fit for this channel. So, and we need to start getting some of these no-name cases viral. So, these cases that already have famous people attached to them, they've got enough attention to them. These other cases do not. So
might as well just go attach your infamous ass to another case, right? Okay, cool.
This channel has always been good about bringing cases to the attention of mainstream media on a national level. So,
is that so? So Betty gets these cases trending and in the mainstream media.
So that's what we need to get back to doing and pushing some of these cases toward that main goal of getting them on a national stage so they can get the attention they need. Remember, the more attention that we can get to a case, the more resources that are given to a case. Always remember that. So our main goal is bringing the attention to the case, getting the case viral so those resources are forced in.
Oh, that's what Betty does. Okay.
That's what forces those resources in, folks. Okay. When you have a no-name case, they're at the mercy of whatever they've got, right? We make these cases go viral. They have to bring in the feds. They got to bring in, state resources, federal resources, because they don't want this being viral and them not looking like they're turning over every stone, because that will get them jammed up. That'll get them fired from their job, and they're not willing to do that. That's why it's so important to get these cases brought to the forefront as quickly as possible and get them lit up. They have to get lit up. If we come into a case and it's not lit up and we can't get it to that viral status, we work toward it. There has been some cases that have poo-pooed. We try to get it to the viral status so more resources can get in, but it poo-pooed. How does it poo-poo?
You don't give a fuck about the resources for the family. Let's stop that, Betty. You don't give a shit about the resources for the family. You give a shit about going viral to make money. clicks and views. That's it. This is a crock of shit and disgusting that you would even try to spin it some other way. You know exactly what you're doing, and so do the rest of us. Abso-fucking-lutely ridiculous and all lies. Straight up lies.
Our audience. If our audience doesn't like a case or not engaged in a case, we have to move on from it, because we're doing no good talking about a case that nobody's watching. Okay, so a lot of people think that it's us. It's not. You know, we have to bring stuff and stories that our audience engages in. You know, when our audience is emotionally attached to a case, that's when the cases get viral. That's when those resources start coming in. That's when we can really start helping those cases, but we have to do it in phases. We got to get that viral status to start getting that, warranting that those resources. So that's our number one goal. That's what we're going to try to do. So if you guys have any cases in Florida that are interesting, newer cases are better. Cold cases we can do, but it makes it more difficult to find information in the cold cases, but we're not opposed to that. So just send that stuff to me, bullhornbetty@gmail.com, bullhornbetty@gmail.com. All right, guys, we're going to continue to talk about Nancy Guthrie. This was more probative than we've been in a while with this case, and why I decided to go ahead and run the show. We're going to start going back and looking to see if we can help this case, because I think we're getting fatigued with it. That's why I'm kind of stepping away from it. But I feel like we haven't done enough in the case to help. And so I'm going to give it this one last ditch effort to try to see if we can get some leads or some angle to work at. And we're going to still be looking for other cases to bring on to discuss. I'd like more cases where we can kind of be out in the field. And so I really would like to keep it closer to home if possible. So if you guys have some of those cases, please send those my way. Again, bullhornbetty@gmail.com, bullhornbetty@gmail.com. Rock it out with your coffee beans out. Don't forget to be fearless. If you see something, say something. An ounce of prevention is worth a pound of cure. And until next time, please be safe, but more importantly, kind to one another. God bless everyone. We'll see you soon.
All right. I need you to put on your dipshit hats. And I mean dipshit hats. Deep dipshit hats. And I mean like the hats that help you dipshit translate. You're going to need it. Okay? Listen, this one's a lot. They're all a lot, but this one, I don't know what got into her this day. I really don't know what happened this particular day, but this particular day is exceptionally bad. So this happens to be the 5th of May. Maybe it was because it was Cinco de Mayo. Do you think she was tequila? We don't need to listen to that.
I've got all
okay. It's gonna get real fucking shitty deep real fast.
I don't know. Maybe I just wanted to give myself a pat on the back, the old back. It's nice to see you guys. I hope you're doing well. We were here earlier. We're going to be here for a little while. Today's our research day. If you guys don't know what it is, it's just our research day. We're going to be going through a bunch of stuff. I've got all the stuff already pulled up. Is it still up? Is it still up? It is still up. We got all the stuff pulled up. I got 857 Tucson, and then we've got some JLR stuff back here when he was out on the scene. We're going to be going through that because it is our belief that the assailant to Nancy Guthrie came back. And so I couldn't remember who was all out there. I grabbed the two that I remembered. I know that there was, criminal. God, why can't I ever remember?
She's talking about Alex from Criminal Network. And there is no indication from law enforcement that the suspect went back.
Criminal Network.
They don't even know who they're looking for.
But I don't know when Criminal Network was out there. I guess we can look that up now. Hold on, let me pull that up. YouTube. And then we had a couple other ones that were out there as well, but I don't remember really who they are. was. Who was all out there at the time? So what I was doing is I was basically going through these live broadcasts and going back like several months to see, you know, what was, because I wanted to get the very first ones. And I even got some, you know, news stuff. I've already got the.
Oh, Bog, this is wild. This one is wild.
The news stuff set up, and it's only specific for 1 week from February 1st to February 7th. So we can really just hone in on that first week of this case. And the reason why I'm trying to hone in on this first week of the case is because we here believe that criminals act similar.
We here believe that criminals act similar. Okay, I'm going to pause quite a bit through this because this is the most fucking ridiculous amount of word salad, but the way she spews it is effortless. And I mean, it is a mind fuck when you actually break down what she's saying.
That's what we believe. We believe that when you're a criminal and you do heinous things, your behavior is fairly similar to other people that act just like that.
Okay, so we believe, according to her, that criminals act similar. Mm-hmm. Yeah, okay, that's deep, Betty, like MENSA level deep.
Just like when we see families and victims' families, we seen so many families act a very, very certain way that there's only a minor that acts just a little bit different, still innocent. And then you've got the other side of people that are guilty of crimes and how they act during.
Yeah, Betty is an expert of all sorts. Families, victims.
In this process too. So everybody, believe it or not, the human body, the emotions, and this is true.
So let me read that statement. So everybody, believe it or not, the human body, the emotions, and this is true. What the fuck was that sentence right there? That she just sold these people and they were like, yeah, that makes fucking sense. That makes so much sense. She said, so everybody, believe it or not, the human body, the emotions, and this is true. What the fuck is true?
Think about it. Although that all of us around the world, around the globe, we don't all speak the same language. We don't all have the same background. We're not even the same skin color, don't have the same hair.
Really? Well, fuck. We went back to kindergarten, guys. With Betts. What is happening? This is why we need the dipshit translator hats on. What?
Don't have the same eyes. You know, everything about us worldwide is different. But what happens worldwide, whether you speak the language, you look like them or not, when you see somebody crying, what do you know? You know that they're either happy or sorrowful. Sorry, right? Depending on their face, right? But if somebody's crying, typically they're hurting about something, right?
Fuck. Solved it. Betty solved the case. It's time to go home.
But the same thing be true, even though we don't speak the same language and we can't even communicate with our words. Our body language around the world still mimics one another, right? When people are happy, whether we understand their language or not, they have a smile on their face, right? So that is true about other behaviors as well. I'm Bullhorn Betty. We've been covering the case of Nancy Guthrie. Nancy Guthrie is an 84-year-old grandmother that was ripped out of her bed in the middle of the night by a masked gunman. That masked gunman has not been identified. The information related to how this masked gunman got to her property and how he was able to remove her from the property, we have no idea.
I saw that revival.
Not heard of any vehicle being used or identified in the commission of this crime. We don't know if this is the only assailant or if there's more assailants. We have a lot of unanswered questions when it comes to Nancy Guthrie, but because of the assailant's behavior, because the assailant is a criminal, because the assailant went to this woman's house and took her out for whatever reason, we have to apply that criminal element to his psyche. And at the
Hold up, what? Okay. But because of the assailant's behavior, because the assailant is a criminal, because the assailant went to this woman's house and took her out for whatever reason, we have to apply that criminal element to his psyche. That's the sentence she just said. My brain has yeeted itself across the fucking room trying to understand Betty.
End of the day, we look at all different walks of life of criminals.
Okay, so now at the end of the day, now we've made it to the end of the day and we're looking at all. Okay, yep, this is making a lot of sense. Every bit of it. Crying, human body, emotions.
And there's also a behavior that they do, and that's coming back to the scene of the crime.
Oh.
Coming back to either watch what they have done.
Oh.
Or
yeah,
just to see if they're any closer, to poke around, to find out what they can, to kind of just sit in all of the chaos and just keep their eyes and ears open just to get a little insight. They may even interject themselves into the case.
Really? Is that so?
Just to be able to find out what is going on. We've heard that. So what we're doing today is we're just going back. We're going back to the beginning.
All I know is this is not solid fucking gold. Not at all. Not even remotely solid gold.
We're going to see what we can learn about this particular case. You know, what was going on the first days. This is
well, you know, Chico, she got ChatGPT to do a psych eval on Chris Proudfoot. So I'm sure she's had plenty of time to do it over here too.
Tucson. Now, granted, it's only 30 seconds, but this gives you the lay of the land. Look at the day that he was out there. Look at the day that he was out there, February 2nd, folks.
So what she's been doing, so all of you are aware, is because there is nothing new in the case, she is using the excuse of going back and claiming she's doing research. She's pulling up the videos of the first people who started filming out front of the house, going over this footage on live streams, filler content, because she has nothing else to do. She is sitting there going back through these videos, and you'll see an example of it, to point out and try to identify people that they are filming. It's gross. Oh, hold on. My internet's...
He only got 7. This wasn't even
You're glitching.
a well-known case. Look at his views, folks. 731 views. Now, granted, it was only 30 seconds again. But he was out there on the 2nd, and look at the lay of the land. Who are these people way out here? They're probably just news people, but who are they? It's time to start identifying those people, yeah? Not a high profile. Not a high profile case just yet.
Zodi, he doesn't even know who he is. Kyle doesn't have a clue, I don't think, who he is. I think that's probably the first clip he's ever heard of the dude that I just played earlier. He has no idea. He's heard me mention some random person, but that's all he knows.
So I looked back on 857 Tucson, and he did all these.
And let me say this the politest way I possibly could. Kyle would factually annihilate him with intelligence and factual conversations, especially in the arena. of the ignorance that the one's spewing. So it's probably best he doesn't know who he is so he doesn't embarrass him.
You know, what are they called? The police scanners, right? So it sounds like he caught this on a police scanner and decided to go check it out. He may not even have known this was Savannah Guthrie's mom's house because it found out.
You mean the defective cards?
Or at least from what we've learned, even Chris Nanos, the sheriff out there, didn't even realize that this was Savannah's mom's house.
No, I haven't even. I don't think I've ever showed him anything. I don't watch the dude ever. So I don't think Kyle would even have a clue who it is, to be honest, Odie. I could be wrong. I don't know if he's still in here. Babe, are you still in here? He might still be in here, but he might not be. I don't think he would know who it is. I can't think of any videos that I've ever shown him at all.
Until after like 7 or 8 o'clock at night on February 1st. Like she had been missing since, we find out since 2 o'clock in the morning on February 1st. And he doesn't even find out until almost 7, 8 o'clock at night. That's like 16 hours later. Something like that. I don't know how. I might be miscalculating. That was done in my brain. Sometimes my brain doesn't do me any justice. So don't count me on. But you see.
Yeah, no. He might take something like those clips and shit and fucking shred somebody. Okay. He said yes, barely. Yeah. I don't bog Kyle down with irrelevant shit. I really try not to. I do tell him a little bit surface level of shit. If it's somebody I'm reviewing, like he's here today, he knows who Betty is, of course, and he knows the people I cover and shit, but that douchebag's been irrelevant. So I didn't think he probably even knew. He couldn't identify him. I guarantee that. He's heard a couple clips and what I've mentioned recently, and that's it.
Significant amount of time later, So that's the first.
Possibly 3. Y'all, Nana's not drunk. I think 3 times. I think he came up when I was on panel with Duchess. I think he came up on panel with Duchess and I and Clue and Katie's friends. He might have showed up on that panel. And then potentially one other panel with him and Clue I was on one time, and then the one in February. So in the last 2 years, maybe 3. In fact, somebody asked me about some panel on Mother's Day where he had to come up and tell us we were being terrible to Katie Proudfoot. I don't have a clue what he's talking about, and he's never, ever been on a panel to tell me to behave or be nice to the parent of a missing child ever. So I don't know where that fucking bullshit came from, but it's a flat out lie. So, yeah, I don't know where that shit came from or what was said about that, but he's never came on a panel ever to tell me to be nice to anybody or to address anything. That's just blatant bullshit again. I don't know why the dude lies so much. It's just weird. Weird as fuck, but so be it.
First time 857 Tucson went out there. I don't know what time of day it is, but it looks like it's afternoonish. It's starting to make its rounds. Then he's out here, this day right here is the 3rd. Oh, excuse me. This is later in the 2nd. Look at this. We've already got the news crews. Who's this car out here? Who are these people? Who's this person here? Who is this car out here? These are the things that we are looking for.
Yeah, Crispy, I don't need that advice. Thank you. But I'm with you. I've told you guys how I feel about that. That's not something he needs to worry about.
When we're doing our research, because we want to identify people. We want to identify people and see if there's anybody that matches the description of the assailant. I hope everybody's doing well. Let me go ahead and say hi to everybody that is coming in. We kind of pushed this out a little later. We're going to be here for, several hours as we go through all of this, because we're going to kind of scan through and we're going to have to slow up. This is not going to be the most lively show in the world because we're doing research. That's why I labeled it research. We're going to spend a lot of time focusing on the details, focusing on the people predominantly. We're trying to identify anybody that has the stature and the gait of the assailant, because
Are you fucking kidding me? So off of a tiny little, the stature and the gait of this person. Don't even know what that is, but okay.
Again, criminals, in my opinion, act very similar. And that means if I believe that Brian Koberger went back to the scene of the crime, and I believe that other criminals go back to the scene of heinous crimes, I also believe that this assailant went back to the scene of this crime. And I believe he went back to the scene of this crime in the days after. I think he kind of, may even have gotten out of his car and walked up and talked to some people on Media Row just to, doesn't want to get on the camera. Just wants to poke around with what.
Yeah, I was going to say, I wasn't even there for that. Y'all Nano's not drunk, as you know. But go on, badass. Lie some more.
Kind of information they found out, right? Maybe by this time, he's got dark hair and brown eyes, but he's clean shaved. Not necessarily with the goatee and stuff. I've looked at it because I've been hearing a lot of people say that they believe that, or at least a few. I wouldn't say everybody, but at least a few. I've heard it enough times that I feel the need to address it. That they believe that there was a synthetic mask or something under this person, under that mask, that they had multiple layers of disguise. One, I don't believe that. I don't believe that because they found a hair, and I believe the hair we're going to find out is either the mustache or goatee without the follicle. I don't think it's going to be a head of hair type of thing. Just my opinion. We don't know. This is a theory, right? And I don't even really have any evidence to even base this theory. So this is really this is more speculation than theory, right? But I speculate that, what we're going to find out is that was a mustache or beard hair, because that was really the only facial hair that we saw. And I'd have to assume, granted, how I want to assume means, right? I have to assume that at this stage in the forensics,
he's such a great profiler.
They would be able to identify whether that hair was a human hair or a synthetic hair. And since it went off to the lab and the FBI, it was sent to the FBI, I'd have to believe that it was a human hair. And therefore, I'd have to believe that it was a piece of hair that we could observe, right? And the only hair that we observed on this man was from his mouth region, in my opinion. So again, don't know if that's true. That's real speculation. I really don't even have anything that helps support that at all either. So it's really, really just speculative.
I'll give her, at least she's saying she has nothing to back her shit up this time.
But enough.
Runs with it.
So we've already got Channel 5 out here. We already have some media out here. Very little bit of media, but there's already some people staged.
Especially those chin hairs.
There's some people walking. Now, who are these people, right? We got some people walking with their dogs, probably from here.
Here we go.
But we can't assume anything. So if you guys recognize people walking and they're from the community, and they're from the community, don't forget to say something. And Karen, I think what I'm going to do is I think I'm going to put you on the phone with me instead of running you through my system, because I think it'll be.
Honestly, though, Bog, it could be so irrelevant. And here's Betty. But this is how they all behave. It's so gross.
Easier for you to talk to me through that. But it is going to put you in a bit of a. Well, you'd be able to hear me. So wouldn't even be able. You can just watch the TV,
Cody, it gets so much worse. That's why when I was running through the timeline of how did we even get here? What is going, because I don't follow Betty like that. I had to go back and watch all of these. And when I got to this one, I was like, what the hell has happened?
I'll just be behind. My voice will be behind about 20 seconds.
I can tell Burnt Toast has not been on that ass.
But I think that's what I'll do, so you can keep me informed on all the updated stuff that's coming in. Let me find you. Let's see. Can you guys hear the? Hey.
What's up?
Nothing. All right, hold on. Can you guys hear that through the phone? I want to see if they can hear you. Hold on a second, and then I'm going to say hi to everybody. I guess I could. Let me call you back. Let me go through the roll call thing. I'll call you back, and then we'll get going into the research.
Okay.
All right. Bye. I didn't want her having to listen to me going through everybody. I haven't even said hi to you guys yet. So let me go back here. Sonia, it's nice to see you. Melanie, Eeyore Blues, Ruby, Dan, it's nice to see you. I hope you guys are doing well. Hello, hello, hello. Don't forget to put what you guys think is going on. I only use one account name because I don't have 5 to make myself feel better, Mike. I never had troll account. I don't have
Mike's still over there. Fuck.
Troll accounts. I have research
What an
accounts. I got like 3 research accounts, and I've recently set them up. And it wasn't actually, it was unintentional because it was stuff that I did when I was in the political stuff, and now I remembered some of the passwords, so I've been using them. And anyways, long story short, is I do some research, especially the ones that previously had me blocked. Suckers. But I've never had multiple accounts, and I don't use multiple accounts to correspond or anything with. It's just for research and research purposes. But I do now have officially like 2 or 3. I think it's 3 different accounts that I'm managing right now. It keeps me kind of in the sea of information. Thank you. Sending love to everyone and prayers, whoever needs them. I know there's a lot of people that need them. I know there's a lot of people that need prayers today. So just pray for everybody. Phil reminding us, don't forget to hit that thumbs up button. I'm Bullhorn Betty. We're covering this case. We're going to be doing a lot of research and a lot of commentating back and forth. So like I said, this is not going to be the most lively, informative live we're going to ever do. This is going to, this is for the people that want to research. So if you're not a researcher and you're just kind of a person, come in here and hang out and chat in the chat with your friends. But right now we're going to be trying to identify, we're going to be looking for some people, and not just people with facial hair. We're looking for all types of people, because somebody might have cleaned their face up, just like, our little, what's his name? What's the guy's name that I kind of like for this? Why do I want to say Josh? It's not Josh. What? Luke Daly. Good gracious. Right. He's the only person that changed his appearance after being arrested. Carlos didn't go shave his face or shave his head or, whatever. But Luke Daly did. He shaved his whole face. He shaved his mustache, his goatee. And we saw him. Like, we didn't see his face. Like, the FBI was kind of covering his face from the media when he was pulled over at Culver's. But the one thing that we could tell about him is that he had a full face of hair. I mean, he had thick hair. And I remember people could see his hands because they're like, oh my gosh, do you see how big his hands are? And they were looking at him because it looked like the person had multiple sets of gloves on. But when we saw Luke's hands, his hands were big and swollen. Like, at least his right one was pretty swollen, because we saw that in his interview. So it's nice to see you. Don't forget to hit that thumbs up button. Whispering Winds, it's nice to see you. Sonia, Unicorn, it's nice to see you. I hope you guys are doing well. Good afternoon. Betty fan is up in the house. It's nice to see you. Terry, hello, hello, hello. Mike is up in the house. Downey, it's nice to see you. Sandy, it's nice to see you. Just kind of commingling both of your names together. Jewel, it's nice to see you. JH, aloha. Julie, happy Tuesday. I will tell you, today I'm not really the happiest camper in the world. I'm starting to really despise my county BOCC, my Board of County Commissioners. They're robbing us blind. They just spend. And if our employees bring something and put it on there, they find a way to spend the money. It's the most annoying thing I've ever. I'm pissed. I'm pissed. Nothing. We accomplished absolutely nothing but spending a shit ton of money for Manatee County citizens today, unnecessarily. And they're going to try to justify, well, we needed this. No, we didn't. No, we didn't. Nobody asked the questions. I'm just tired of it. So I had a crappy day at the meeting. I ended up cutting it short. I'm just, we need new county commissioners. Anyways, Texas woman, it's nice to see you. I hope you're doing well.
You need a lot more than that.
Bullhorn Betty is present. Faye, it's nice to see you.
I'll bump it.
EJ, it's nice. How many of you guys believe that the perp or perpetrators came back to the scene of the crime? Like, I am like all in on it. Like, hey Elma, it's nice to see you, love. I feel like this person had to have come back because I feel like it's standard operating procedure for despicable scumbags,
Standard operating procedure in all of these cases that the perp returns to the scene. That is extremely rare, but Betty has to have filler content, and here we go.
I just feel like they're looky-loos. They want to see if they got away with it. They want to poke around. They want to see what's going on. We know Jacob Chansley was from Arizona. Who's Jacob Chansley? Am I missing somebody here? Oh, that's right. I need to call Karen. Karen needs to keep me on my P's and Q's. Karen, I'm calling you now. Sorry, I forgot about you. God, that sounds horrible, doesn't it? I forgot about you. Let me see a picture over here.
Sorry, I'm not going to sit here and correct everything either. You guys know the Nancy Guthrie case is an absolute disaster. As far as details, factual information, I don't even know where to send you. Besides Brian Enton, maybe would probably be the safest, but even he gets a little out there with the speculation. Yeah, it's pretty fucking bad. The coverage is horrible and has been and continues to be.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
All right, I'm in the car, so.
That's okay. Oh, if you're in the car, do you want to just text me when you get back home? So, because I'm going to need you to watch the chat.
Yeah, I had a meeting with my grandson.
I mean, I'm going to start doing this to one of my mods. Just calling you on the phone and making you sit here the entire time I'm live. Like, what the fuck is this weird shit? What is this? What is going on here?
For school and
I already know. I know all about that. I understand what the situation is. So just let me know whenever you get home, and I'll give you a call back. Okay. I can handle it until then.
Okay, thanks.
Bye. All right, let's just keep moving, and then when she gets to the house, because there's no point in keeping her on the phone if she's driving. All right, so here it is. So this is like the first 5 minutes that we've actually got. The first time that 857 pulled up, he did a 30-second little live. This one, he did
definitely not crispy. It's way over my head.
This was just a little under 5 minutes. Only got 2,500 views.
All right, everybody. We're back live here on the scene of
little grainy, but that's okay.
Savannah Guthrie missing. Her mother is missing.
So now we officially know it is Savannah Guthrie's.
This is the street. We're about to walk up to the house.
Now, like that pickup truck right there. We can't get a good picture, but
watch her squinting. Okay, again, she is watching footage. Almost 3 months. Well, 3 months. Over 3 months into the case. The original footage of the initial people who were on the scene. So she's going back through their live streams and seeing what she can point out of the footage. You know what she's doing. Okay, let's go.
Remember, we were looking for a gray pickup truck. Look at this. What's the first thing we freaking see? What is the first thing that we see here? A gray pickup truck just strolling on through. Hey, Terry, it's nice to see you. Shannon, Libby, it's nice to see you.
Hey, Swamp Girl. Betty drives me nuts. Like, it's so hard for me to do Betty content. Like, I get a twitch. I get a twitch.
Denise, hello. I hope you guys are doing well. Come on in, guys. Come on in. 2-Speed, it's nice to see you. I think to go back to the beginning. Let's
crispy, like all day just sitting there. Let's
like kind of hunt a little bit. But look at this. I mean, we're not even like 30 seconds in. And what do we see? We see a blessed pickup truck, a gray pickup truck. So this is the kind of stuff that I'm talking about. Is this pickup truck a looky-loo? Are they just passing on through? Let's see what we got here. Look at this. stopping and asking.
No, Bob, all you're doing is using what Betty's theory, like how broad her fucking speculation and theory would make that possible. That would fit into what she is speculating. So it's spot on. And I know you're not accusing him, but with what she just did, there you go.
Somebody some questions. Guys, these are the types of things, these are the types of people we're looking for. People that are just trying to mosey on around and just trying to get a little bit of information from this person or that person with being inconspicuous. Is this the guy? We don't know. We don't know. So he was there before Brian Enton, and yes. And only yes. There's a lot of stuff, and this is indicative of a lot. That's the way it is. Like even this morning, going to the new case, even though thank God the girl was found. You know, we always want. I prefer spinning. But
listen, Chico. Between her, Julie, Trisha from Web Sleuths, and all the other clowns I review, my ass has been itching. And it's even clean.
Spent like 3 or 4 hours of research yesterday looking in every aspect of this case just to run the story this morning. And then like literally, 20 or 30 minutes in, we find out the young girl is found, which, at the end of the day, we got another one brought home, right? That's the way I look at it. Another one brought home. She was gone for almost a week too. So it was starting to get a little concerning. But at the end of the day, when we start off a new case, it always gets low views, and you got to build on those low views. So even with this case, even if it was a standalone case and they were able to get out of it, they were going to start off low views anyways until it started, making its way.
Betty's going to tell you all about what she's doing right here and what this is all about. Listen to her words. She gives it all away here in about 2 minutes.
Through social media, and then it would be picked up. That's usually how it goes. We're fairly familiar on how to get cases semi-viral to viral. There is kind of a strategy to it. But look at this. We're not even really 30 seconds in. How many seconds? We're 43 seconds into the second video. And what do you know? We have a gray pickup truck, folks. A gray pickup truck. It looks like the Cactus Guy truck. No shit. Actually, the Cactus Guy truck looked a little newer. This one looks, the front end looks a little bit older, not like, maybe 2011, not necessarily newer. Let's see what we got here.
This is just filler and fluff content. They have nothing. They have nothing to build content out of. So she's going back through to grab onto any little thing they can.
See? And he's talking to them. He's not talking to the reporters. He's talking to the people walking. It's not really clear.
Presence here, channel.
But look at all that. It's starting to get some media out there, but there's only 2 walkers and now a looky-loo. A looky-loo. Come on, turn back around to that pickup truck. Turn back around to them. And guys, this is just FYI. If you are ever, and this is for all content creators, we don't think of these things when you're new and green and you're.
Listen to her words. Chico, she's going to tell you exactly what it's all about. You'll appreciate this, Chico.
First you're just getting out there. You don't think of things. Over time, you learn new things, right? Over time, you learn tricks of the trade. Like you forgot to get this, and it's like, oh my God, I missed that. It was so important. You learn from those mistakes, right? You really do, because some of those mistakes cost you that money shot, and I mean that, loosely, because
some of those mistakes cost you that money shot. What did you say, Betty? Some of those mistakes cost you those money shots.
Oh my God, I missed that. It was so important. You learn from those mistakes, right? You really do, because some of those mistakes cost you that money shot. And I mean that, loosely, because for us, it's this, right? There was a money shot right there. It's not physical, money, but it's pay dirt for us, because we have
it's not physical money for her. She's talking about clicks and views and potentially being able to sell it to media. A lot of these media outlets will buy their footage. Just like we've heard Dad's Gone Live talking about, JLR, all of them will sell their fucking footage to these agencies or these organizations, these news organizations. She's absolutely talking about cash money.
A great pickup truck. We didn't know at this time we could be potentially looking for a great pickup truck, but now that we're 90 days in, we know that we're looking for either a gray SUV, gray pickup truck, or a white van, right? Those are the only vehicles that I've heard discussed during this case. And lo and behold, 43 seconds in, the first thing that we see in the second video is a gray pickup truck. That's, it's kind of, you can start hearing those little bells ringing back here. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Let's see if he turns around. Oh, we just had see, now we have a white pickup truck coming through. Creeping. Who's in this? Did he think to turn the camera? Nobody thinks to do that right off the bat. But what if? What if? Somebody coming through, if we could just get some of that, it could just angle nice. We might have been able to look at his face and see if he matches at least the facial structure of it. But
Live on the scene.
yeah, that's a construction worker that was coming by and creep. Now there's going to be a lot of looky-loos that are going to come through here, but there's also going to be the one person that did this. Yes, it's me. You must have, because I was just talking about it earlier that morning. I go out and get the mail, and lo and behold, there is and as soon as I pulled it out, because as soon as you open the mailbox, you can smell it. And I pulled it out. I'm like, I'll be darned. I was just talking about this. Yes, we must be more connected by coffee than you think. Isn't that a white Toyota? Dad's Gone? Oh, it might have been. It might have been Dad's Gone Live. Was he there? Was he there on the scene that soon? It could have been. It looks like the truck is kind of, this is a white, but it looks like it's got some construction stuff in the back. I don't know if that's the way his truck is, but you're right. It is a white Toyota. It could be. I don't know. I don't know what Dad's Gone Live drives.
It's not Dad's Gone Live. His is jacked up, and it's a new Toyota Tundra.
Live on the scene.
I don't know. That looks like a construction worker. I don't know. I don't know if Dad's Gone Live is going to be bringing wheelbarrows and it looks like cement. That looked like a construction worker.
Can you move that? Yes. We're about to hit it live. Because it's for you, but that's your precious prey.
Link below.
Did you just hear her about that wheelbarrow in the back of the truck? That's an important piece. Okay, pay attention here.
Right.
You wouldn't notice it if you weren't doing what I'm doing of finding content. You probably wouldn't notice this, but just check this once more.
Live on the scene.
I don't know. That looks like a construction worker. I don't know. I don't know if Dad's Gone Live is going to be bringing wheelbarrows and it looks like cement. That looked like a construction worker.
Can you move that? Yes. We're about to hit it live. Because it's for you, but that's your precious prey.
Link below. All right, we're gonna walk over here. Hopefully I can find some shade.
Thankfully, 857 usually just streams scanner stuff. That's what he normally did, because the dude has zero personality, is fucking dry.
The gray truck's gone. Where did the gray truck go? Where did the gray truck go? I didn't see the gray pickup truck pass him. And I don't think that was a gray pickup truck. Maybe, was this it? That's not a gray pickup truck. I don't know. I don't feel like that was what we saw. It looked like we had a Chevrolet down there, right? Am I losing it? That's not a Ford. That's a Chevy, right? Is that a Chevy or is that a Ford? Maybe it is. I don't know. Huh. Maybe it isn't. Maybe it's not a gray SU or gray. Maybe it's more of a brown, a beige. Maybe it is. Maybe it is a Ford.
I can find
That's the only thing I've seen pass. Maybe it is that.
some shade.
Yeah, Chevy. It looked like a Chevy, but what just passed looked like a Ford. Is that a Ford? It looks like a Ford that just passed.
We're gonna walk over here, hopefully.
Yeah, Ford. Yeah, that's a Ford that just passed.
No shit.
I could have sworn it looked like a Chevy down there. Yeah, that was a Chevy Silverado.
And it's not even gray. Isn't it ironic?
All right, well, where the hell did this Chevy go? Because I heard this guy talking about moving the truck, and then I hear it cranking and I hear it move. But what happened to the truck that was down there talking to those people? It's like it disappeared.
Some shade.
Like, who's that person? See, these are things that nobody was thinking at the time, right? Nobody was thinking about this at the time. We didn't know what case we were. So I'm not blaming anybody or anything like that. If I was right out on the scene, I wouldn't have paid attention to it either. I mean, it's one of those things that now you're looking back and saying, man, I wish somebody would have paid attention. So now I know when I go to the scenes, one of the first thing I'm going to do is, look that way and look this way. Betty, are you doing a panel today? Chris, I guess I could. I would probably open it up. Give me just a second. It's going to take a little bit. It looks like my system's running well today. So I don't see why I couldn't. Give me just a few. Let's get through some of these things and then we'll open it up. I still got to wait for Karen to get back. So I might just put her on. It might just be easier for us to do panel.
At which point I felt.
Yeah, look how horrible the reception was those first few days.
We're not.
And who are these people back here? All these things are the questions. This could actually theoretically look like the vehicle maybe that was behind the assailant. Maybe it was a car instead of.
We are right here.
I am speeding her up.
Maybe a car instead of a SUV because it was dark. This could look similar to what we were seeing out there. Just possible.
Another house now.
I'm speeding her up and turning on closed captions for you guys. This is torture, but it's important.
58.
Later on today. I didn't mean at this moment. Yeah, I think. Well, as long as I'm out of here, like we're already at 1, I need to be out of here by about 3:30, 4 o'clock because I've got a whole entire community I got to walk and knock, and it's going to take me a couple hours to 3 hours to walk and knock it, because one of my county commissioners or my county commissioner elect.
Revival. I think she's making money door knocking. I think she's doing a side hustle door knocking also. I'm going to be going out and just door knocking and trying to get some petitions signed. So that's going to take me a few hours, but I don't want to do it too early because nobody's home. So I want to kind of do it later in the afternoon when I know people are home. So I've got to be out of here by, I don't know, about latest 4, and it's already 1. So we got about 3 hours. I'm glad. I'm glad we keep seeing you. Oh, it's hard to go back. It really is. Oh, these big, huge, these ones. These big, huge agave plants. That's what I'm getting. That's what I was telling you about this morning. These big, huge gray ones at the entrance here.
Detective on scene. So as we're going to do another recap here, we did this on Facebook. There is a white car parked here. And as you can
Okay. So this is where a lot of the questions have come. Okay. Now, if you guys remember, there has been a lot, and I mean a lot of controversy over the family. So Nancy Guthrie has three children, and Savannah Guthrie by far is the most well-known. She's the youngest, and she is a co-host on the Today Show. Well, her brother is a well-known fighter pilot, that was in the Air Force, and
I just freaking love them so much. I'm excited.
That was in part of the, United States intelligence, inner workings and stuff like that. So there's been some questions about the sheriff clearing the family so soon. Although, let me just preface, most of us were looking at Miss Annie Guthrie and her husband, Tommaso Cioni. We weren't really looking at Cameron
as being affiliated or even throwing shade his way because he lived in Vermont. Now, this is what's picked up so much controversy is this car, because people believe that Cameron was here. And I do believe he was here. This looks like it's afternoon on the 2nd. I would have to assume, you know, Annie called her sister shortly after law enforcement arrived. So let's walk through the timeline as we know it. We know, let me put the timeline up here real quick. Okay, we know that it looks like Annie and Tommaso received a call, or at least went over to Nancy's house around 11:56 in the morning. They called the sheriff at 12:03 in the afternoon. Okay, that's when they called the sheriff. It would take about 10 minutes for the sheriff to get there. So we're looking around 2:13. Now, according to the statements from Savannah Guthrie on the Today Show, when she gave her interview, she said that she talked to her sister and the sheriff was already there. So we know by the time she talked to her sister, it was already past 12:13 in the afternoon. We don't know what time her sister had just gotten in, but apparently Savannah's husband and Savannah were arriving back to New York, where they live with their children, around the same time that weekend as the phone.
She fucking drives me batty.
Was ringing from Annie. Did Annie call Savannah first, or did she call Savannah last? That's a question we don't know and nobody has asked. So Cameron was somehow called at some point. Now, Cameron being the only man of the house, and he's probably been the man of the house since Savannah was a young girl, because she was 16 when her dad died. Her brother was the 20-something going into the Air Force, probably came back manly man, you know, helping mom out. This is, you know, he's the protector of his mother. He gets a call, mom's missing. There's blood at the front door. He's on a plane.
Yeah, I don't know if you heard me talking about it this morning, but my mother-in-law's neighbor has one, and it's got starts, and I'm taking a bunch of the babies. I'm so excited.
Out that moment. This is his mother, okay? And he's an Air Force pilot. This is, you know, he is the protector of the family. I think he got there. I think he found a plane from Vermont and got there, and probably came in on the wee hours of morning and took his rental car and went and stayed at the casita. That's what I think happened. I don't think he was there when his mother disappeared. I think he knew something was seriously wrong, and he didn't wait for law enforcement to tell him there was something seriously wrong. I think he heard the concern in his sister's voice, and he got on the very next flight out from Vermont and started heading out. And I know that there's no direct flights from Vermont to Arizona. It would most likely be you have to go fly to a spot and then have a small layover, get on another plane, and go the rest of the way. And those types of flights can go into the 8 hours, 10-hour marks when you have those layovers. And he's coming literally from one side of the country to the other, literally the longest part, like diagonally. So I think he probably came in the wee hours of morning on the 2nd. And I don't even think there was probably a whole lot of media out there. He probably woke up and looked out the window and saw a media circus. You see what I'm saying? That's kind of what I think. I have nothing to support that. Again, it's one of those things where it's just an opinion. I really feel like that would be more probable than him actually being in Vermont. I mean, being in Arizona when his mom disappeared. I don't believe he was in Arizona when his mom disappeared, is the thing. I just don't. But we can clearly see a white car in the driveway. So I do believe that that's Cameron's car. I do believe Cameron is there when this is taken. But I think how he got there is different. Okay, that's just, you know, again, my opinion. That's all.
See, the driveway goes and it kind of goes into there to the garage. That's most likely, if you're coming and you live here, you probably go in through the garage.
And quite frankly, this is probably why he had that stern conversation with his sister, because he was there. And if I know a military son that has a missing parent, he probably went inside that house and did his own investigation.
Oh my God. How do people listen to her? Hey, Becca. No, you're not late. We're just listening to Betty. Betty is the most painful person to watch ever. Have fun.
Now, this is where you're going to start getting into the problem of, you know, this now when the FBI went into this house, the scene, you know, the crime scene had already been contaminated, especially if Cameron had gone into that house after the house was.
I apologize in-depthly for the Betty coverage and doing a how the fuck did we get here? Because it's misery, but it's important. Overall, I know it's like pulling teeth out, you'll see why.
Turned back over to the family. I think that may be what had happened, and that might be why they couldn't really remove a whole lot of other evidence out of that house at that time. But they could take some. Again, you got to remember, like the Harmony Montgomery case, right? Harmony Montgomery was missing almost 2 years before she was reported missing. And it was almost another 1.5 to 2 years before they went back to the apartment and checked the apartment that she disappeared from. So
what the fuck does that have to do? Like, seriously, Betty, stop.
You're talking, and that was a Section 8 housing.
That's not even remotely that is, what are you doing?
So you're talking about a lot of families, to turnover. Section 8 housing typically has a lot of turnovers because there's, some people have substance abuse, jobs, stuff like that.
Doesn't even make sense to even discuss.
That they still have to pay certain fees they can't pay anymore, or whatever the case may be. So you're talking about a little girl being murdered inside of an apartment that's Section 8 that has been turned over, probably multiple times over the prior 2 years. And they were still able to go back into that home with it being completely, utterly contaminated like it was, and still get usable information and evidence out of that home, so much so that they were able to determine with a few quick tests that she was deceased. And at that point, that's when they finally determined her as being a deceased individual, and they were able to finally charge Adam Montgomery with that. So
what does that have to do with anything? It doesn't.
So that's kind of where we are. So anyways, let me just keep moving on from this. So now we're out here. This right here is day 4. We had day 2. I don't know what happened to day 3, but we do have a day 4 here. And this was on February 4th. I don't know if he was out there on February 3rd or not. I just couldn't find the live feed if he was. So let's go ahead and see what we've got out here for this time and see if there's anything. Now, if you guys know that there was a live feed from like mainstream media, please send that information to me at bullhornbetty@gmail.com. Bullhorn.
What the fucking setup though?
Betty@gmail.com and let me know about that. Give me just a second.
Yeah, this is so weird. It just throws in random shit, Crispy.
Sorry about that.
And I know what she's doing here. She's talking about gathering evidence from a location, but the comparison doesn't even remotely make sense. Like, she just throws out any fucking filler shit and just, I've never realized, well, I have. That's why I've never taken her seriously. But trying to listen to like her synopsis of things, you break down like what she's actually saying. None of the sentences are complete. They're not complete thoughts. They're like that person that came in here that said why you are a psychopath. That's what I think of Betty. Like, that's how I picture Betty. Just her brain sputtering like that person's. They probably think your is spelled why you are. Like, this is the, dear baby Jesus, help us all. Betty is going to be a struggle for us, but we're going to get through it.
Here we got cameras for days here. We're going to wait for some people. If you guys could share this out.
Wow.
We have just arrived at the scene. Prayers, Nancy, tips will come in today. Prayers, tips will come in today.
Anybody that doesn't know, this is 857 Tucson that you're hearing the voice of. He is another tragedy vulture, majorly.
So who are those people there? Let's kind of start looking at those people there.
He serves a word salad buffet with no ranch dressing.
Like, who are these people?
Angel. Oh.
You see? Like, there's just so much stuff that I've got questions for. I wish we had better images. We need to be looking. Does anybody have, can somebody start going through Google and looking for images from this time frame? That might be helpful too, some images. Maybe we'll pull those up and look at some images, because I believe like there's photographers out here looking and taking pictures. I wonder if somebody might have been caught on camera from a regular still photography.
Oh my God.
Hey, Purple Mountains, it's nice to see you. Okay. When was the crime unit called on scene? I think it was the 1st. And I believe by the evening they turned the house back over to the family. I feel like by the 2nd or 3rd is when Brian Enton was pulling up on scene and walking right up to the blessed door. It was insanity to me. Hey, Diverse, it's nice to see you, love. Looks like a
holy shit. The youngest just gave me a heart attack. Oh my God. Did you guys just hear that giggle? It kind of sounds like a cackle. Oh my God. She just scared the bejesus out of me. She came running around the room and said, Becky, like, just like so serious. And all of a sudden she comes like sliding into where I'm at. She just found a new book series that she wanted. But that's what was so concerning. But the way she said my name was, ooh.
Dad taking kid to the bus stop. I mean, you'd hope that that's what it is. But this looks like actually an older lady that's just short, not a kid. I could be wrong. I mean, and it gets blurry when you start blowing it up. It gets blurry. Let's see if they walk forward and walk toward.
Everybody come on in. Thanks for the replay viewers. Welcome in, welcome in.
So he's really the only one out there in the sea of media. 857 is the only one out there in this sea of media. I think he's the only content creator on scene. But see, like that, like these work trucks, the people inside these work trucks, you can't, we're having blurry issues, but this is where we need to be. If we can clean some of this stuff up and see their faces, like I'm not opposed to it being somebody from a truck like this.
So now she's just going to start targeting all the workers in the area. Like, this is such bullshit. Straight up fucking bullshit. And I'm glad the images are blurry. I really am glad.
That's been driving by this lady's house all this time. We don't know who it is, but we do. It does feel like the person has a 9-to-5 Monday through Friday job and only has nights and weekends to plan and, scope out.
How would you even come to that? How would you even come to that? That the person has a 9-to-5 and weekends and evenings off. How would you ever come to that? You wouldn't, based on what we know. You wouldn't. What's known factually about Nancy's disappearance, you would not come to the theory that they work a 9-to-5. What the fuck?
What they're about to do. See, the one thing I always did is I always had a live camera and I always had a recording camera. If you see, I have this vest, it has multiple things so I can attach multiple cameras to. And I will have my live stream. I usually have about 3 cameras on me. I've got one that's up like this, one that's like this, and then another one that's like this or like this. But the one like this is live streaming to TikTok. The one like this is live streaming to YouTube. And the other one like this or like this is getting just regular camera footage. So it's not going through. So we get crystal clear photos. So I'm walking around when I'm out in the field, which I haven't been in a really long time. I actually have an apparatus that I attach multiple phones on me. I have a battery pack in my backpack. And I have all of these things on a big battery charger running live. And, that's kind of how I do. So when we go back to things like this, I can upload all of these videos in crystal clear quality, even though when they were live, they were pixelated. That's how we do it. But you have to have multiple cameras on you in order to accomplish that. And that's what we do. I have, I usually have about 3 or 4 different cameras. Most of my cameras have broke. I just found out my friggin' Apple. I took this off. The whole back of my thing is crushed. I was heartbroken. It's absolutely heartbroken. But we can't see inside the truck. But I would have liked to. When we're all out here, we got a lot of cameras. We have a lot of cameras right now. I have a lot of cameras on me. This whole entire car is souped up with cameras. I got cameras in the front, cameras in the back. I got cameras on me. I've got body cams. I've got harnesses with holders for 2 cams. I've got my night vision cams. I mean, I've got every single type of camera you can imagine. Body cam, pin cams, you can't see me cams. Everything I've got is roll production. When we're all out here, we got a lot of.
She's got a lot of cameras, guys. A lot of cameras. That was another clip from Cheesy. I'm so thankful Cheesy has all these clips.
We're gonna walk over and
you can ask Karen when you see me. Like I'm head to toe cameras. When I'm out in the field, I usually have like 1 or 2 still cameras wrapped around my neck, plus my camera. I have a camera on a tripod and another camera in my hand. I got cameras. So I'm literally running the one on the camera and one on this, and I'm lifting up the still camera taking photos. Like I'm double dutying. You see me. I look like when I'm out there commentating or out there covering a case, when I'm not searching and I'm actually doing it from a journalistic standpoint, not an activist standpoint. I'm out there with multiple cameras, running multiple cameras all by myself.
Oh, I think the real Me Too has the one photo of me. Like, she got a picture of me. I think I can't remember. It was one of the Alex Murdaugh people, and you just see me covered in cameras. Like I've got cameras around my neck, and I'm trying to take a picture with one of the attorneys.
Interview some people if you guys are
Like that, you know, we need to be looking at these people. We can't see anything. We just don't have a good crystal clear photo of video.
Just people come in. We're going to go take a little walk over here in just a second. Might be a little bit of a longer stream. Hello, Desert Adventures. Welcome in. We are at the scene right now of
see like this. Who's that? What was this business? Hold on. Let's go back.
Betty is always a professional too. You can count on stuff like this.
I have to be honest. I liked it.
I mean, we know, Betty. We know. We get it.
Walk over and interview some people if you guys are in.
Oh, I went too far back. There it is.
Welcome in. We are at the scene right now.
So we have
Nancy.
I don't know what that is. I can't even see what the freaking truck name is. This is awful.
We are at the scene right now of Nancy.
I can't even see it when I pause it. I can see the number.
Adventures, welcome in. We are at the scene right now of
696.
He is taking phone numbers off of vehicles passing by.
Desert Adventures, welcome.
Or attempting to.
Come in. We are at the scene right now of
I can't read it. Is it 0000? Is it like 4 zeros?
Desert Adventures, welcome in. We are at the scene right now of Nancy Guthrie's
I can't
house.
even read. I can't even read the number on the side of the box. But that's what we need to see. We need to be seeing this. I'm hoping there's something better quality. We need to have the mainstream media.
If you guys could share out the stream, I'm a little constricted right now, unable to do that. But I appreciate you guys. Thank you for tuning in.
But who are these people? Look at that guy. Might be a little too tall. We got a guy with dark hair, a hat. Is he part of the news? Or is he a looky-loo? This guy right here.
Who fucking cares?
He looks taller than 5'9", 5'10", because this guy looks probably about 5. Well, maybe he's 5. I don't know.
Oh my God, Betty. Stop it.
Thank you for tuning in.
It looks like he's going to be giving an interview or something like that.
Set you down for a sec. Hopefully we don't fall. Let's see if I can.
Maybe he's part of the media. I don't know.
If it falls.
All right, let's keep going. Who's this? So we have another white truck. See, we have a platinum. We got this white truck coming here. Now this could be some more media, or it could be a looky-loo. Looks like a media truck though, an expedition. You'll find a lot of media, especially ones that are out of town, get large full-size SUVs. They don't get vans, they get large full-size SUVs.
I'll be right there, guys. I'm just sharing this out. Just sharing this out. Two more minutes. Thank you tuning in. As you can see, there's a big news presence. Everybody has their spot.
Look how serious Betty's trying to look.
So identify the news vehicle. So that's a news vehicle. That's the one that just passed.
Nancy's house.
So far, everybody on this road looks like it's news.
So as you can see.
As you guys see, there's not a whole lot of cars going by here just now. You know, that first day, they didn't have a whole lot of people coming back and forth, looky-loo, you know? And so, like that, we've seen, what, maybe 3 or 4 vehicles now that may have passed just to drive through, but not like we were seeing where people were just coming through there a lot. There was a lot of people, not just the garbage men. There was just a nice, consistent. I don't know. I'm late. I'm still multitasking. Hey, Arizona, it's nice.
There's people that live in the neighborhood that probably come home from work.
To see you. One media guy had the same gate. Interesting. Givers and takers. I checked the truck through the blurriness. It says Isuzu in series, ABC Moving Center. Okay, that's the number. Thank you, givers and takers. I was trying to get it, and it was starting to get so blurry. It happens when you're out there, especially the more media comes out there, the less bandwidth. Some of them bring their own bandwidth with them. They have it like that. Content creators by far do not have it. Some of the equipment like that on News Nation's truck, it's like this dome thing. That dome thing's like $65,000. It is a satellite internet system, but it's that piece that they stick. It's like magnet, and they stick it on top of any van that they rent, and it's like a mag just sticks. And that piece of equipment there is like $65,000. Okay, a content creator is not going to have a piece of equipment like that. And that's how News Nation gets their internet when they're on the road. They have these domes that they pay for, and that's not even the service fee, a monthly service fee. That's just the dome itself.
I mean, that's straight up serious though, Mike. Anybody. And they are so tunnel vision.
Sue Yellen was nice until they started looking at the neighbor's house. Ooh, they're still though, that does. I mean, think about it. TJ, I mean, if you really do think about it, I mean, this guy didn't seem like he was familiar specifically with her house, but did seem comfortable enough. I mean, I guess no, that's not true. I do feel like this person was more familiar with the house than we'd like to acknowledge here. We did see them on the 11th. We did see them on the 24th, or didn't see them on the 24th, but we heard that they might have been there on the 24th. It just makes me wonder, is it a neighbor? And that was one of the theories we came up with early on, is that, there's
probably why she wants damages to be paid to her by Sumner County so she can get one of those $65,000 satellite domes for her vehicle.
No vehicle here. Have we looked at the possibility of a neighbor, her being closer than we'd like to think? Was there any animosity or frustration with a neighbor? Did a neighbor, and then, it was like a few weeks ago, we learned about that Clay Crouch. And it's like, wow, he's got kidnapping and burglary charges under his belt, and his mom lives a couple doors down from her. Could this be? What does he drive? When was he out? Are we sure he was out? There's a lot of speculation that says, oh, well, we thought he was in jail, but he was out. Well, where's the proof of either one? I haven't seen proof of either one that he was in or was out. I tried to look it up. Pima County does not have the records like Manatee County does have. And so I was unable to find out whether or not, he was in jail or not in jail during Nancy's disappearance.
Why didn't you just call and ask? Why don't you call and ask?
I don't know. No DNA other than people who were supposed to be there. At least that's what they said. Kind of, sort of, but they haven't gone through. They do have DNA profiles they can't separate. So until they separate it, they can't determine whether that's supposed to be there or not. But I have to think that they've already applied it to the people that were supposed to be there, and they still can't separate the DNA because it's a combination. And if they were to have the other combinations of DNA, they would be able to extract that out. Giving them a better idea whatever's left over and who that belongs to. But it sounds like that's not the case. It sounds like they have a strong combination that they can't separate because they don't know who the belongings to. So it tells me that even Nancy might not even be a part of that combination, because at least they would be able to extract her DNA out. And it doesn't sound like they've been able to even do that. And then you go to the hair that they found that has no root. What are they going to be able to, get out of that? I don't know. I think that they have more than what we know. I believe that they have more than what we know, because we got to remember, at first we only heard that they had a combination DNA, and that it could take up to a year to get that resolved. And that was very hard news to hear when we were running against the clock to try to save Nancy Guthrie's life. So that was a real big blow forensically.
Did you catch what she just said? Running against the clock to try and save Nancy's life.
That has no root. What are they going to be able to, get out of that? I don't know. I think that they have more than what we know. I believe that they have more than what we know, because we got to remember, at first we only heard that they had a combination DNA, and that it could take up to a year to get that resolved. And that was very hard news to hear when we were running against the clock to try to save Nancy Guthrie's life. So that was a real big blow forensically at the time.
Big blows for old Betts and friends.
But I kept praying that we had more than just that in the house, and it sounds like we do because
I mean, you've got criminal investigation, JLR, Jim, AJW, 857, The Juice, Sleuth Intuition, Patriot Pride, Ted Investigates, Shibby. I'm missing a whole shit ton of them. Oh, Bog, are you still here? Bog, we got to finish this one out, and then we got to do Ted. We got to do Ted because Ted busted himself out today talking about Medu texting him.
Again, it comes down to the hair. There's no way the hair can be part of a combination because it's a physical item. You know, it's not a mixture. It's hard to make a mixture from hair, right? So that gave me my first insight that my fear, my speculation that there was more DNA than what we knew was true. So that's where we were. So let's go ahead and keep going back. We might be able to get lucky because this is starting to get a little bit clearer. Occasionally it's not, it gets pixely, but we're going to have to keep working this. But I do believe something is here, folks.
What up, Wolfie?
And not only that, but going back to the beginning.
Wolfie, you and Bog have certain things though that I do crack up about because you both like to come in and ask me some random questions at times, and Bog does the same things. You guys crack me up. Oh, Rubber, you don't know about Ted Nato's crash out today? Oh my God. Y'all, I need some of these people to slow down. All of my favorites to review the shit shows of are crashing out. Every one of them. And then the shit shows I don't even like to review are crashing out. It's like the crash out week. Everybody thought I was crashing out the last couple of weeks. And I'm like, I was just fucking getting centered. What's wrong with you guys? I just had pneumonia. I don't know what's wrong with all these motherfuckers. They're all like crashing out and shit. I was the one on roids. Ted Nato. Oh my gosh, Ted Nato is crashing out hardcore today.
Of this case, we had that gray pickup truck that looked like a Chevy down the road, and it disappeared. By the time he turned around, they either the truck turned around or it turned down that one road right by Miss Guthrie's house, like toward the construction, which would still give me the EBGBs, right? Because that's going toward one of the spots that they were looking at for construction workers or some type of leads that might help with Nancy Guthrie. So it's got me a little concerned with that truck because that truck just disappeared. It didn't go past media.
Have now turned it over to the family, so there's no really.
Oh, and by the way, for anybody that needs to know, Cooper does not like the outside. He does not like the heat. He has decided he is not a hot dog at all. Oh yeah, Dolly. God, Dolly drives me fucking nuts. I can't even watch him. I don't know how people do it. Cooper does not like to be outside. Hank, on the other hand, oh shit. Where did I put you guys? Oh, I just Dingleberry. Hank loves to be outside with me if it's hot. He'll just lay right there. He loves it. Cooper is right in that door in the air conditioning. He's like, hell nah. You guys are nuts. It's hot as hell. I don't blame him. Okay, back to this. Hold on.
More investigations going on.
So now we know this is the 4th. So it sounds like they turned this over to the family on the 3rd. So either Brian Inton was already there on the third day, or he was arriving there.
I know people kept waiting for me to crash out. I haven't yet.
Or this day, the 4th day.
At the house. But here's a little lay of the land here.
So not a whole lot of media. I mean, it's starting to get out there, but not a whole lot of. It's not a whole lot. It's spread out for now.
Here.
They got a lot of equipment.
They're looking for a missing elderly lady in the Tanque Verde now.
Oh, and I think that's the 69-year-old lady. Let's see if we can see it.
I don't even know all these people crashing out.
The other vehicles. I like to see what's going down. But when he goes this way, you can't see it. Just starts getting pixely again. Every time he turns his camera this way, it gets pixely. I don't know if it's because he won't sit still.
Found today, obviously.
Okay, that's not going to be beneficial to us. Let's see if we can get. This is Chris Nano's thing where he says, "We have a crime scene. We have a crime scene." Okay, great. You guys watch the crime scene. Okay, let's see what we got out here. This is day 6. Do we have any more vehicles?
Welcome in, everybody.
Do we have any more vehicles? No shit, Sherlock.
Guys, I don't know if we're going to
Those guys
find.
are-
We're going to have to go through. And there's the. This is not the truck we saw. This is that Ford truck that came. I knew that this was media. So that original.
No, you fucking didn't. You thought it was silver also.
Pickup
gray
truck, the gray one that looked like a Chevrolet. That one never passed the cameras. Something happened to it. It talked to those two people, and by the time he turned his camera around a few minutes later, the truck and those 2 people walking the dog were gone.
Oh my God, it just magically disappeared. Just got fucking sucked up into the tornado.
Okay, thank you, the real Me Too. They were gone. So we need to find a better, does anybody know whether we have, let me look in my emails and see if somebody sent me anything yet.
Wolfie, we're profiling suspects, don't you know, with Betty? That's what Betty's doing. She's profiling at the scene. Because she just needs to see how people walk. She can tell you the stature and the gait of the person that's responsible. And don't you know, most of them, all of them, go back to the scene to look at their work, according to Betty. Oh, it's fucking wild. That's exactly what she's saying.
Yeah, not so much. Show you a wheelbarrow just sitting down the street from Nancy's. That's interesting. Now the question is it a working wheelbarrow?
Okay. What did we see in that truck? You guys remember when I said, remember this right here, where she talked about a wheelbarrow? Watch.
Oh my. And it does look like a working wheelbarrow. I don't think that's decoration because the tire would be flat. The tire's not flat. So there's a wheelbarrow in somebody's lawn. I think they set a couple doors down. Hold on here. Down the street from Nancy's. So there was a getaway. Oh my goodness. There was a getaway. Let me download these.
Getaway wheelbarrow. A getaway wheelbarrow. Have you ever heard of that before?
Look at this, guys. Look at this.
This
Hold
way,
on.
guys. There's a working wheelbarrow.
This is down the street from Miss Guthrie's house. Just in the middle of their yard.
God.
Just in the middle of the yard. I'm just saying. You know, if somebody's all around creeping at night and they scoped out.
Why are we on the wheelbarrow thing? We saw a wheelbarrow in a truck and she fucking started her shit earlier. And here's another wheelbarrow. And they're like, oh, solved it. Now we have a getaway wheelbarrow on the loose.
The place. The wheelbarrow has been there for a long time, and a chair, not anything per statement. That is by the house getting a pool. I know, but if the wheelbarrow wheels, I'm just saying it's a tool that can be used if somebody's getaway wheelbarrow. I know it sounds a little crazy, but I'm just saying it's in the middle of somebody's yard right down the street.
Y'all, I listened to this whole fucking thing and I was like, yeah, no, unfortunately, I'm going to have to play it to this part because she says this. She said this.
And they scoped out the place. The wheelbarrow has been there for a long time, and a chair, not anything per statement. That is by the house getting a pool. I know, but if the wheelbarrow wheels, I'm just saying it's a tool that can be used if somebody's getaway wheelbarrow. I know it sounds a little crazy, but I'm just saying it's in the middle of somebody's yard right down the street in the near.
It's probably a flower bed. They're probably putting it in there to put dirt and then succulents or something in it. It's a very common rusted lawn ornament. You're a fucking idiot.
Near
it wheels, guys. It wheels. So it's a getaway wheelbarrow. Have you guys ever heard of a getaway wheelbarrow? Because Betty has.
Miss Guthrie, and we have so far haven't had anybody bring forward a car. She had to have been taken out somehow.
Hide your wheelbarrows, people.
Not saying that this is it, but how interesting is this? There's a tool. And the reason why I'm bringing this up is because one, somebody just sent it to me. But two, it's in the middle. I mean, it's out in the middle of the yard. There's nothing stopping somebody from walking in their yard and taking that and going and using it and bringing it back.
The flat tire?
And somebody not being...
The fucking flat tire might be an indication that it hasn't been moved, or the fact that it's like burrowed in its spot a little bit. Oh my God, these people.
None the wiser. They may have said, no, you know, it's looked a little moved, but it's probably been moved before because they have those javelinas and stuff like that. Like we thought
I guess you just borrow a getaway wheelbarrow. I guess it's just for lease. You have to put it back. This is the craziest shit. I thought I was losing my, well, I've thought I've been losing my mind lately anyways, listening to the stupidity of people. But this took the cake.
Somebody had tried to, destroy or come back and do something all around funky with Miss Guthrie's memorial because it looked like somebody had stomped all through it. And we're like, who would do this to this poor? And then we get a video of the javelinas eating the flowers. They were there. They were hungry. I guess the flowers, smelled good. It was yummy to them. So they were kind of in the memorial, having lunch. And we thought it was some creep coming by and destroying the memorial, and it wasn't. It was just the wild
vibe. Give her time. She's on, when she gets something in her brain, it goes for everything. So that'll likely be happening soon.
Life. There's a tool for everything. Yeah. But I'm saying if somebody was jammed up and things, they weren't expecting to have a human being that needed to be transported, and then all of a sudden they needed somebody to be transported, maybe because of their stuff. They're like, oh, I remember that wheelbarrow down the road. Let me go grab that wheelbarrow. Remember the guy was there for 41 minutes. We can't
Crackajacks. It's just like people listen to this shit and go, yeah, that makes sense.
We still haven't been able to explain who. I mean, even robbers. I mean, think about it. Somebody breaking into your house, they're not spending 41 minutes. When have you heard of a jewel heist lasting 41 minutes? Raise your hand and put a 1 in the chat if you've ever heard of a jewel heist lasting 41 minutes. I haven't.
Put a 1 in the chat if you've ever heard of a getaway wheelbarrow. Put a 2 if you have not, because I sure as fuck have never until today. Well, yesterday when I listened to this.
I mean, I'm not looking all over the world, but I don't remember the last time I heard of a jewel heist being 41 minutes long. Usually it's one of those things where they go into the jewelry store, they smash and grab, right? I would have to think that.
Why is she like raising her hand like she's swearing under oath right now to some shit? Like, this is the fucking Betty. This is weird. You're weird. You and your people are weird.
Ransom is a similar process. You smash and grab. You go in, you grab your product, and you leave. The product in this case, with ransom, would have been Miss Nancy Guthrie. I don't see why they're playing patty cake.
Why are we still swearing under oath to something? Put your hand down. I'm getting uncomfortable.
With her for 41 minutes. That's all. Someone could have used it.
Thank you.
Just saying. We don't know if she was removed from the house at that time either. We don't even know what we're looking at. We've never, to be honest with you, we're assuming that whole thing with them pulling the camera off was between the 1 o'clock, the 147 number, and let's go back up here. The 147 number right here. So this right here shows a camera offline at 147. Ocean's 11, I know it feels like it, doesn't it? But we had this camera going offline at 147 here. We're seeing an assailant ripping a camera off. How do we know that there's a time that this person wasn't here earlier? How do we know that the assailant didn't do something way up here? And this is where we are seeing him on camera ripping this front doorbell camera off and him getting it disconnected by 147. What if there's another number that they never gave us above?
Oh my God, what if
this? Because it doesn't make sense. We are hearing that we see visibly that the front doorbell camera has been removed. It's gone. It's missing. But the only thing on our timeline that indicates a missing camera is at 147. We're assuming the motion detected is him at the front door. Well, then why aren't we seeing another disconnected camera between 212 and 228? It makes you go, doesn't it? What happened before 147? Because if we were to go based off this does not make sense with the evidence that has been presented to us. The evidence that has been presented to us shows a masked gunman. Let's look at it. Let's look at the evidence that's been presented to us. Let's look at it. Let's look at it. This is the evidence that has been presented to us. This is the evidence that has been presented to us. And what do we see here? We see him on camera before he disconnects the camera, right? He's here. We're seeing him right here work on trying to disconnect the camera, no? And we know by Brian Inton's photo that the camera is missing. Well, there's only one place where that's observed on the timeline. And we have a disconnected camera at 1:47. If that is the front door, that means this video that we're watching, this one here, happened before 1:47. So that means this person could have been at this property for a lot longer than we know. And we just talked yesterday about the possibility of this man being in the house before she even got back from her dinner.
Bye, Dad. I feel like Betty and my brain do not go together.
At her daughter's house. We definitely know that this guy was in the neighborhood and in the community when she returned home. But where was he? Was he watching her? Was he already on the outside of her house?
Right.
Was he watching her come home and watching Tommaso leave? Vertical stream seems to come in a lot clearer.
I'm telling you guys, the crash out that she has been working on is epic, though.
Oh, it's coming in much clearer. Let's go. Let's look at this much clearer. This is a lot clearer. See, we missed the car.
Give you lowdown.
Oh no, not miss the car.
What's going on, everybody? All the media shots are waiting for their 6:30 shots.
6:30.
The big ones. Far this goes down.
So we got people walking.
Thanks for joining. We are live here.
They look too old. Who's this? Who's this?
57 Tucson. Have you heard of that one? No, never. Yeah, I see.
Who's this?
Oh God. Oh God. Run. Oh, here we go.
Who's that?
Oh God. Run, dude.
TMZ? 57 Tucson.
TMZ? Whoa. Where was the ransom sent to?
Oh my God.
Where was the ransom sent to?
The dude was hoping to get on TMZ. The dude throws a peace sign up and says, TMZ. Like, he knew TMZ was cut. Oh my God, Betty, shut up.
And the first thing out of this dude's mouth is TMZ?
Oh God.
He looked like he might have just shaved. That's what I'm saying.
Can we go home? I know I'm home, but why?
That's what I'm saying, folks.
Have you heard of that one?
And we're not even factually going to get to her starting to legally threaten people in the last 11 days. We've got 3 of those days coming.
None. And we know we're looking for somebody Hispanic or Middle Eastern.
Yeah, I see.
Can you make me famous?
You make me famous? Oh my God, who is this?
Just some random person driving by hoping to get on TMZ.
Oh yeah?
What's going on here? Watch her. I know.
TMZ was 1. Will you make me famous is 2. How many feeling kind of creepy? Like, this dude's entirely too happy for the type of environment we've got going on out there. We've got a missing woman.
Oh Lord.
Am I just, sometimes I blow things out of proportion. Who thinks I'm blowing this out of proportion? This is a little weird. Like, who agrees with me that this is a little weird? One, yeah, we in weird, vibes here. I mean, he's like, hey, you gonna make me that TMZ, you gonna make me famous? This is like, they've already said a few red flag things, but it's the TMZ because I don't understand how TMZ got involved in this. TMZ
zoom in on the browse. Just do it.
He wasn't even running this, but yet they got ransom notes. It is super weird here. Hey, Rosemary, it's nice to see you, love.
Right.
Which reminds me, I need to call you back.
Hers is broken. Hers is also broken. You don't have one. Betty can't read
Super weird
language ever.
Super weird. Hold on. Oh, wait, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, sorry, I forgot you. I didn't even have you on speaker. I didn't even hear it ring. I was like, wait a minute, why is it ringing? Okay, so we got you. So you monitor the chat. Tell me, this is kind of freaking weird. That's creepy. I wasn't expecting this. Like, but that's kind of creepy though. Like, I just got those spidey senses. Let's watch this whole thing over again. Let's watch this over again. You're not going to be able to hear it, Karen.
Okay.
857 Tucson.
TMZ, and he goes, no, 8572 was on. Let's listen to what he says next.
Have you heard of that one? Yeah, let's see. You
make me famous?
You make me famous.
Oh,
I'm telling you, this is why, like, bear with me. I know this sucks doing a timeline of what Betty was doing as all this, but it matters because you see a slow progression. Are you guys seeing how how her behavior becomes a little bit more erratic? Well, I mean, it's been erratic, but she kind of balanced out there for not balanced out as much as Betty is ever going to calm down. And she was escalating. I mean, she's desperate for views and attention, as you can tell. And she's going back for filler content to look and find anything. This is 90 days in. She's going back over 6. Oh, it gets so fucking much worse, Bog. Like, not this stream in particular. This stream pretty much levels out like this. But then we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more streams of her progressively getting worse to these fucking insane crash out threats.
See you. 57 Tucson. Have you heard of that one? Yeah, let's see.
You make me famous?
Oh yeah.
For sure.
Join the channel on YouTube and Facebook.
That's why when you peel shit like this back, even though like there's one lawsuit, the build up to how we got here, she knew this was coming. I mean, this was already in the works. So, but her behavior and how she gets there is so telling to me.
7 days now. Until Nancy's found.
Guys, look at his nose. His nose. I don't know.
Oh, this guy. Run, dude, run. I mean, you did it already.
Oh, let me just look at this suspect. Where's our suspect? I have to bring this up here. Hold on here. Let's how you doing, Karen? You doing okay?
I'm all right.
All right, I'm playing around here.
That's okay.
I'm playing around here. Let's see what we got over here. Let's go over here.
Yeah.
I don't know. He could. Dude, he could be the sketch too.
Where's my Betty people? The ones that watch a lot of Betty reviews. Wasn't it the real Me Too that was there with her, or part of the bullshit that they did in the Quentin Simon case too? I'm pretty sure she was.
Let me take my little booty out of it. What do you guys think? I don't know.
Oh my God, no. Knock it off, Betty. Seriously.
Karen, look at the screen and tell me what you think.
Can you imagine being the guy in the car who's just like being a jackass driving down the road? Hey, TMZ, make me famous. Like stupid people do. And here you find out that you're being compared to the suspect. Can you fucking imagine? I better not send Kyle anywhere. Kyle better hope he doesn't have a job anywhere near Tucson anytime soon, because Kyle's got thick eyebrows and a mustache.
Yeah, actually.
I think they got green.
Holy smoke.
His nose looks a little longer,
But it's the angle, though. I think it's the angle.
Right.
Look at the lips.
Right, Freddie? Kyle, do not go to Tucson.
I know Unicorn. Am I blowing this out of proportion? No, that it, not TMZ. He thought 857 was. I don't know why he would.
Oh, wait. I forgot. Betty and friends are only profiling Hispanic and Middle Eastern dudes. I forget. They're only profiling people that they think are Hispanic or Middle Eastern. Kyle's too white for that shit. It's so ridiculous. They don't know the ethnicity of the guy in the mask either. Have no idea. But just because their eyebrows, they have to be. It's so dumb. It hurts my head. Yeah, he absolutely has a wheelbarrow. We do.
I think that, but of all,
I think ours is yellow.
of all names to say when he first pulls up, TMZ.
I know, right?
Oh, and Bog, not only do we have a wheelbarrow, but we have the wheelbarrow with the extra tough wheels, like the thick wheels for like the construction jobs, you know, shit, actual work. Betty would be like, oh my God, that's the Get-Away-Wheelbarrow.
And make me famous?
So
TMZ. I mean, think about it. The first words he says is TMZ.
Okay, but I found out my Bog, I already got my thumbnail for tomorrow. I'm putting Betty behind a wheelbarrow, pushing a wheelbarrow, and Ted, it's probably going to be Ted and JLR. Maybe we'll be sitting in the wheelbarrow. Either Betty and Ted will be in the wheelbarrow and JLR pushing one way or the other. We'll get them all in there. But a wheelbarrow and the three of them. We've got them in a bed with bed bugs. I put them in a courtroom today. Ted's sitting there lurking over Betty's shoulder because I gotta do some. Who would have ever thought that I would came to the point in time in my life that I would say I needed Ted content to make the day better? Ted's at least laughable.
Z and make me famous.
Yeah.
Somebody's saying, Lori's saying eyebrows are wrong. Let's look at the original photo. Hold on. Let's pull in a photo. Hold on, guys. We're not done yet. We're building this. This is research day. Let's go find a photo. Hold on a second. Let's go hunting. Let's go hunting. Let me find a better photo of the suspect. Nancy Guthrie. Let's do kind. Where's my suspect? There's my suspect. Where's a good photo of my suspect? Let's see this one. Let's see.
See it?
I'm gonna
So in the beginning?
Yeah.
No, I don't see it in this picture.
3rd. So let's look at what February was. I just want to put that in perspective. Not that saying that this is the guy.
Do we know what he's driving in this picture?
Yeah, he's driving a car. He's driving a dark colored car, not an SUV.
I think it'd be pretty foolish to go with the same vehicle.
Oh my gosh, yeah, because he's in a car. Look, there you go. That's what he's driving. This is creepy for me. It's a Saturday, guys. This guy, the one thing that has been identified by the assailant is that he seems to always be around this area on a Saturday. Because the 11th was a Saturday, the 24th was a Saturday, the 31st was a Saturday going into a Sunday. He was there all day the 31st. Now this guy's pulling up talking about TMZ and making him famous on a Saturday. And remember, this was also before the masked gunman was released. So the guy didn't even know he was on film yet.
Right.
I just want to put that in perspective. Not that saying that this is the guy, but the assailant didn't even, I mean, he didn't know he was caught on tape until February 10th when they released it. This is February 7th. This is 3 days before the assailant, the masked gunman, is released. I don't know. This guy's kind of freaking me out. Okay, we're gonna get past this guy. Let's save this. I'm putting this in chat. Somebody put this on a list for me. This is the creepy. Oh, we're gonna save it. You know what? We're gonna save it. We're gonna save it. There we go. I just saved it to Nancy Guthrie's file. Never mind. I got it, guys. All right. Let's see if there's any other weird. Let's listen to see if he says anything else. Let's see what he says. Okay.
Oh yeah.
Karen, you might want to mute me so you can turn up the thing so you can listen.
Okay.
So mute me and then just mute the TV and then yeah.
Join the channel on YouTube and Facebook. 7 days now. Until Nancy's found.
If not, then dude, I'm sorry. I don't know, man. Karen, I don't know. This guy's giving me such freaking vibes. Those eyes, folks. Is 857 in here? 857, are you in here?
He is. I remember him. He was odd, dude. Like, what the flip? I'm just going back through the stuff. We're just doing some research because I believe the guy came, like was back to the scene of the crime or whatever the case may be. Yeah, this guy's giving me all types of creep vibes. What do you think, Karen?
Yeah, I mean, could be, you don't know. I mean, they do go and look for the attention, But they like to be acknowledged, without being acknowledged of who they are.
But he went there looking for TMZ. Think about that. He went there looking for TMZ.
I know, that's the odd part. That's strange. Because they obviously know TMZ ain't on the scene if they've been paying attention.
He went there looking for TMZ and he...
Oh my freaking Lord.
...wanted to be famous.
Sorry, guys. It's torture. Important, but torture.
Wow.
I don't know. This guy's got me all kinds of EBGBs. I'm just telling you, Tucson, if you've got...
Look how fast this all happened. One live stream.
Well, we're gonna play this through, but man, this is just like I don't know. It's creeping me. This guy's got me all kinds of feeling weird vibes. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm feeling all kinds of weird vibes. Okay, we're gonna go back to this just together. Okay, I'm gonna shut up. I'm not gonna quit talking.
Mandy's found.
My question is,
eventually, I guess everyone's got.
What?
My question is, what does he want to be famous for? I mean, obviously, just getting your picture on screen is not gonna make you famous. So, what's he looking to be famous about?
But listen to this whole line of questioning. Like he's talking to Tucson, and he's like, yeah, we're gonna be here until she's found. And he's like, well, then what? What if she's not, or something like that? It's like. This guy is like more inquisitive than like your normal looky-loo. All right, let's listen to what he says.
7 days now. Until Nandy's found.
If not, then?
Eventually, I guess everyone's got to go home.
And he says eventually everybody else has got to go home. Okay, let's keep listening.
You just come drive to check it out?
No, I had a delivery. I delivered it.
He's a delivery driver too, folks. Eventually everybody else has got to go home. Okay, let's keep listening. Karen, you got to mute me. I can hear you through your phone.
Okay, all right.
Okay, there you go. Holy smokes, he's a delivery guy too. This guy is like, he threw me off by the questions he asked. Oh my gosh. This is so freaking creepy right now. He's within the time limit. He's within the 7 days. That's kind of my criteria for this dude, for whoever was here. He's got the olive skin. He's got the dark hair. He looks like he freshly shaved. He's looking for TMZ. He wants to be famous, wants to know what's going to go on if you guys can't find her. Why would he ask her about not finding her? How would he know that she wouldn't be found? Hey, well, maybe it's time we start boycotting deliveries. I mean, that's a little scary because we got a lot of delivery and these people are a little weird. This person's weird to me. This person's a little...
She just said, maybe it's time we start boycotting deliveries. First of all, she doesn't even live in the area. Watch.
He's looking for TMZ. He wants to be famous, wants to know what's going to go on if you guys can't find her. Why would he ask her about not finding her? How would he know that she wouldn't be found? Hey, well, maybe it's time we start boycotting deliveries. I mean, that's a little scary because we got a lot of delivery and these people are a little weird. This person's weird to me. This person's a little, it's just strange and some change. That's all I'm saying. I don't want to dog him. I don't know him if he's innocent. I don't want to be a jerk, but is he Carlos? No, he's not Carlos. Definitely not Carlos. He's more fuller. He looks like he's 5'9", 5'10", and the perfect body height and weight for, yeah, he looks like he's a perfect.
Come drive to check it out?
No, I had a delivery. I delivered to this house.
Oh.
I delivered to this house before. Who? He just acknowledged. Did anybody talk to this guy? Did anybody talk to this guy? He says he delivered there. He's been to the house. He's been to the house. He's coming up there. He's interjecting himself, trying to figure out what's going on. He's talking about TMZ. He's wanting to be famous. What are they going to do if they can't find her? Those types of questions. What?
Jay mentioned there was no tattoo, which is true. I don't see a tattoo on his wrist.
But there's no guarantee that what we saw was a tattoo. We're assuming it was.
Yeah.
We have to remember that. Just because we think it's a tattoo, it could have been a number of things. It could have been a shirt, another shirt.
I can't even believe what I'm watching. Like, Betty content might be the best shit for me because I end up speechless, just totally speechless. Like, how do people do this? I would feel so bad putting this man's face on blast and zooming in like this and being like, oh, well, it could. Like, yeah, and he could just be a delivery driver wanting to be fucking seen on TV. And that's pretty simple. And that's it. I'm so glad I don't understand this shit.
Shirt, It could have been, we don't know.
Not.
He might have worn multiple layers of clothes, and maybe the other one had print on it. I mean, it's probably a long shot, but very curious guy. I mean, I'm a curious person. I guess, if I were to pull up here looking for, I'd probably be asking some weird questions because I'm curious, and it's part of my nature. So do I really want to dog this guy for, but I wouldn't be asking for TMZ. I'd be saying, who are you with? Who are you with? But I wouldn't be walking around saying, hey, can you make me famous? You make me famous? Holy smokes, this dude's weird. Let's keep listening.
Oh, I forgot what I was going to say. I hope you safely find her, yeah, hopefully she's found safe.
There's somebody else in the car with him. And it's a dude.
Oh, I forgot what I was going to say.
Was there two people in that car? Is Tucson still in the chat? Was there two guys in that car? Because that didn't sound like a female's voice.
She hits that fucking button again. I might come apart, and she does.
That sound like two dudes. Please put a mask on that sketch of the guy that she drew. We'll get back to it. I'm going to go back to that sketch here in just a second. But was there a dude in that car with him? It sounds like there's another dude in his car. Let's listen again.
Yeah, hopefully.
That does sound like somebody is in the car with him. Draw a goatee on him. And he doesn't look Spanish. He looks, I don't know. Doesn't he look more kind of middle? I don't know, but he has more of a Spanish. I don't know.
Oh my God.
I hate trying to do all that. James Feather became famous because of Brian Guthrie. Maybe his passenger had a tattoo. Interesting.
Good Lord.
Is there makeup on that? No, I don't think he doesn't look like he has tattoo, but there's definitely a guy in the car with him.
She's found safe and oh, I forgot what I was going to say. I hope you safely find her, yeah, hopefully she's found safe and the neighbors, how they feel.
How are the neighbors? How do they feel? He seems Middle Eastern. He doesn't seem, does anybody know nationality? Can somebody tell me whether he's Hispanic or if they think he's Middle Eastern? Because the guy that next to him didn't sound Spanish. Did you hear that, Karen?
He doesn't look it to me. That was what I was going to tell you. He didn't look Hispanic to me.
He's not looking Hispanic to me. He is creepy. I know we're all kind of getting the creep. Yeah, there was another person. I can't remember male or female. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. And he's like creeping out. Like, how do the neighbors feel about all this? Like, that wouldn't be a question I'd ask. Might have been on the phone too. Had to remember actually if someone was there. Even if the person was on the phone, how creepy that would be. They're saying he's not Hispanic. And for the longest time seems Middle Eastern to me. That's what I'm thinking. That guy's face seems Middle Eastern. And the reason why this is interesting is because for the longest time, we were only thinking, Hispanic, Hispanic. And then we found out that there was a Middle Eastern lady that rented a room from Miss Guthrie. Now, granted, we're not thinking that this lady, she seems like a very bright lady, doctor type of nurse person, creating some type of something, rather. I can't remember the whole story behind her, but it didn't seem like, anything bad. And it didn't seem like they'd fallen out on any bad terms, but it did bring us that change because, again, it could be a Middle Eastern person that has the olive skin and the dark hair. Italian too, right? Italian has the olive skin and the dark hair as well. So it just brings in a different nationality, but just because a different from Hispanic, even though Hispanic seems more probable because it's Arizona. We're starting to feel like this may have something to do. Send this to the FBI. Yeah, I think we probably, this guy's got enough weird vibes. He's been to the house. He's delivered to the house. He's curious about what are they going to do if they can't find her.
Oh my God, Jesus, take the wheel, please.
Where is TMZ and make him famous? This is, I'm not saying that there's anything to do with it. But, we don't know. We don't know.
I think it's kind of early to be asking what happens if she's not found.
Yeah. We're not even a week into this, and he's wanting to know when they're leaving. That's, to me, a little different. Yeah, they don't look Italian either. No, this guy kind of looks Persian or Middle Eastern to me. I could be wrong. I don't want to judge or anything like that. Doesn't mean one hill of beans. Whether he's Hispanic, white, black, or green with pink polka dots, he's still giving me the ick. I'm sorry. Just the weird questions. This is just strange and some change. That's all I'm saying.
Well, it wouldn't be strange if you weren't looking for something to make strange.
The neighbor yesterday came and brought a tip over, so everybody's kind of, trying to, if they have surveillance footage or anything like that. Well, safe travels out there. Follow the channel, 856.
Okay.
But you know, that's where the doorbell. Yeah. And now it's not there, but there was right next to where.
Yeah, you know, that's kind of what I'm expecting, somebody to come in and look at some things. And I don't know what this is. Let's see if we can see anything here. I don't know. It's nothing important there. Let's look at the got some people out there.
This is so fucking crazy.
So now we got more media out there than before. Let's look at this. So we got a lot more media. It's really starting to pack in on day 8, and that's outside of my 7-day marker. And then of course
that's what they're doing though, Crispy. Anybody they're profiling all sorts. It's actually really gross.
We're at Annie's house. This is where it looks like JLR starts out on his, and I think is this in front of Nancy Guthrie's or in this just in front of Annie's house?
Well, if he ever finds out that he's famous with Betty, he'll be impressed.
This might be Annie's house. This looks like Annie's neighbor.
He got famous with Betty trying to claim he's a suspect.
But I think everybody was looking at this point. They were looking at Annie at this time, Annie and Tommaso, because of everything going on. But I'm not seeing a whole lot.
Well, Revival, you're going to want to back up like the last 30 minutes. It's painful as fuck, but trust me, it is the true Betty buildup. Like, that's why I'm doing it like this, going back 11 days, because the personality changes and you can slowly see how she is escalating. She knew this legal stuff was going on, but her behavior and mannerism as we get closer to that coming out is so wild. She's a mess. And what she just did to this random guy driving through, you'll have a field day over.
Cars going through, so I don't think that's going to be it. And so here he's out in front of
that's super worthwhile,
the house, and I guess he wasn't running live all day when he first got there. I guess for the first few days, just for the first few days, and then it looks like, what is this? That's a gray truck.
Yeah, Revival, you missed Getaway Wheelbarrows. We have Getaway Wheelbarrows now on the run, and a delivery driver. We need to boycott delivery drivers because the guy said, TMZ, what up? And now Betty thinks he's a suspect. And he said he wanted to be famous. He said, make me famous, to a random streamer. So Betty did Betty. Yeah, it's a lot. Bog, is this the most you've ever watched Betty? If so, you're in for a treat.
In the
and I mean torture.
Driveway, so that's nothing we need to worry with. Let's see, he's walking down, so let's go ahead and see how he walks down the road and see if we can see any cars as he's walking down the road. So that's on her property. Okay, it looks like he's about to start walking down the road. He's got
Crispy. It's because when I was listening to this yesterday and previewing these to see like what the fuck was she up to, I wasn't looking at my phone, so that was the first time I saw her pull like the actual what she was going to put next to his face. I didn't look at my phone when I was listening. I just heard the audio. I couldn't help it. I saw oh my God, she's nuts.
Pretty decent.
She's nuts.
You know, it's not so pixely. So we're starting to see, look at this. This is pretty extensive.
Watched her too.
So we've got a lot of people out there. We got some people walking their dogs. We've got this guy, which looks like he's from media.
And I apologize. I know it's painful content, but it's worthwhile. And I'll prove it to you. It's going to take a couple days to get there, but I'll prove it to you.
Because we've seen him here.
It's kind of like the Julie situation. Trust me, there's a lockout at the end of it.
And now we're starting to get the circus. This would be a great opportunity for the assailant to come and kind of mix in with the crowd and start learning some information. But I think the one thing that we've got when it comes to this is the fact that the person appears to come on the weekend. That's why that guy was so important, because it was a Saturday. And if there's anything that we know is this assailant has managed to show up almost every single Saturday for an entire month up until
I know, I do too. Bog, look, I do too. Oh, absolutely, Wolfie. She absolutely will. The dogs are going to look suspect as fuck. Come on, Wolfie, you know better. It's Betty. She is absolutely fucking painful, and it's hard to kind of make her funny because it's so gross what she does. It's torture, but it's really important, especially with what is happening now with her legal filings And when we get into the legal filing stuff, I will give you guys a history lesson on kind of what she did to that family, including her tattoos and stuff. But it's just a lot. It's this whole thing. Like you can tell I'm mentally prepping myself. I do this every time I like switch gears. I mentally have to prepare for these characters. Betty's a lot, and I cannot stand reviewing her.
Nancy Guthrie was snatched. Would it be so out of the realm of possibilities that he showed up on a Saturday after her disappearance and started asking some questions? It just seems cell service is bad there, so the picture wasn't clear. Oh, I know. I saw that.
I would much rather watch her political activism any day. Like, I can handle that way easier than I can watching her target suspects.
Seems like they brought in something.
Or random people. I mean, innocent people. But she calls them suspects.
Because I noticed that everybody's got clearer in this area. So obviously Verizon amped up some services for the media out here or something, because it was almost like a light switch. You could see almost a difference from one day to the next, the quality of bandwidth and imagery.
Probably the gas station on the corner.
That came from out here. So it's good to have decent, but that was what I needed. We don't know what we're doing. Like this right here. Here's another gray truck. I can't tell if that looks like a Ford. That looks like a Ford too, but we're looking for stuff. And I think that this would be good. Karen, can you mute the phone?
What is it?
And can you mute your phone? Because I can hear me feedback.
Okay.
Sorry about that, guys. But we have media. Oh, wait. I just realized the car just passed. I didn't check the car out. Hold on. Let's look at the car that just passed. So you can always tell regular media from mainstream media because of their tripods. What is this? Hold on a second. Sorry, I don't know if you guys can hear me or not. No. I've got some feedback going through my earpiece.
Yeah,
Why don't I have feedback going through my lives? I don't know how far Rio Rico is, but look at all those people in the streets. Look at all of those people. You cannot tell me all of those are news. Those are not all news people.
Aw.
Look at this. Now it's not very. It's.
Are you feeling okay, Revival? I'm worried about Revival all of a sudden. Revival, are you okay? Revival, do I need to check on you after this? Because you just said, thank you for hanging with us. We realize there's always other options of places to be and appreciate each and every one of you. I mean, that's true and all. But Revival, you okay? We're watching Betty. There's everywhere else to be. I know. She's so upbeat and happy today. And we're watching Betty, and she's like, thanks for being here. Listen, Revival, they want to be anywhere but here. So do I. Can we have the eject button?
Rainy at best. It's grainy at best, but Lordy, there's a lot of people there. Why? I don't know. Look at all those people. So I don't know what this guy is. We've got a gray Chevy. Wasn't that the same Chevy we saw the earlier?
Our main menu has changed. Oh, no, Bog, do not even wish that. Actually, any of my Betty, like there's so many of you in here. Has Betty ever, I don't think she's ever done the paranormal stuff. I will give her credit where it's due. I don't think she has done that, but I could be wrong. Everybody else.
Who is this guy? Is it this law enforcement? Or is it somebody else? Looks like they're shaking the hand. I don't know who these people are unless they're FBI agents. Looks like he's got a piece on the side of him. You got to be somebody. I don't know who they are. Locksmiths?
There's something behind that? Okay.
3/4 of them are podcasters. They probably are. Lots of spectators. That place was packed. It sure was. So don't tell me that this guy couldn't have hidden in there amongst those people. I do believe he has. Now we're trying to find some information out. Now, after the first week, Jonathan starts sitting out there and going live, all day. This is an 11-hour live. We're never going to have time to go through this. But those first few days, this is outside of the week that, I thought would be, which reminds me, let's go back to
Where is Tucson? This is where the guy was, the weird guy. Is this the weird guy? No, this is not the weird guy. I think the weird guy is the one more back. Yeah. I don't know. I think that, all I'm saying is for a while until I blew this photo up, I thought we could see the eyebrows, but now that I've kind of blown this photo up here, you can clearly see you're not really making out the, you're not really making out, where's that? Okay, image, there we are. You're not really making out the eyebrows because they're covered up by the stitching of the ski mask. So you're only getting a very, thin brow, poking out from around the eye opening of the ski mask. So I don't think we're getting the full picture of what the eyebrows look like with the masked guy. But if we were to take the elements that we have from the suspect sketch and apply them to this weird guy that pulled up and had a conversation with Tucson, with 857 Tucson, you can't say it's an exact match, but there are some similarities here. And
oh my God, Betty, stop it. Just stop.
Remember, the sketch is based off someone's perception of what is under this mask. So could some things be different? Yes. But one thing this lady says is she says she's got the eyes. And if we look at the eye shape, the actual eye shape, is it possible? I'll say it's possible. We'll leave it vague like that. Is it possible? It's possible. Do we have somebody that kind of popped out at us during this research session? I would say so. Chris, I know you wanted to go open up the open panel. Let's do that tomorrow. We'll open up the panel tomorrow. I'll be running the show around 10 tomorrow.
Robert, that sums it up perfectly. Betty is worse than jock itch. I've never had jock itch, so thankfully, I don't know, but I'm assuming it's pretty fucking shitty.
Won't be so short on time. But today I knew I was going to be a very busy day, and that was me even going to Hudson. I've taken Hudson off because thank God the young girl that was missing has been found, which is great news. So that part of my day has been cut out. So I will be, when I come back later tonight, which we're not even going to be discussing this case tonight, we're going to be discussing Lynette Hooker and some other minor cases going on that I can cover limitedly. We'll be going over later this evening. Nope. But tomorrow morning, Chris, if you're available.
Thankfully, I have not had jock itch. That is one thing I can say.
Set your alarm clock, 10 a.m. I'll be doing a live on Nancy Guthrie tomorrow to kind of recap some of the stuff we did today. And at that point, we'll open up the phone lines. I'll keep all of this stuff up. I'm not closing any of it down. So if you guys do have questions on some of the stuff we went over today, we can talk about it first thing in the morning. Otherwise, we will catch you guys on the flip side. Thanks for coming and hanging out with me. Please, if you guys are just coming in to this channel or just seeing me for the first time, please consider subscribing and hitting that thumbs up for me. If you've been a channel member for a while, hit that.
How about no? No and no. All right. Who wants to switch gears for a minute? Can we do a partial Ted crash out? Are you guys okay with that? Because I think that's perfect. I think we should end today with a partial Ted crash out. You guys ready for it? Ready for it? We'll do a Ted crash out. It's long though. This one's 7 hours. So we're going to laugh at Ted for a little bit. This is today. So we still have Ted going to the haunted house, but this is from earlier today. So I'm going to play portions of it.
We are live. Good morning.
Yeah, live.
Live from New York. It's Monday morning.
Should we say good morning? Do you want to say?
Look at his scroll. His scroll is about Nancy Guthrie. And he said the last time we were watching Ted, he flat out said about the milk needed to be refilled. I'll pull that clip so you guys can hear it because it's in line with Betty.
Start out saying good morning,
Yes.
everybody.
Bella.
Yes. Sorry, people. Oh, can I explain to the people why we do that? Because if I do it 30 minutes ahead of time, we get a, I hear myself in my ear. Sorry. Wait a second. Wait a second.
No problem.
I forgot I had my laptop running. Sorry.
Oh, yeah, no problem.
And oh my God, I have just trust me. 1 second. I had my laptop and my YouTube running on this computer. Sorry. Okay. I had myself going. I heard you, and then I heard an echo in my right ear, and I heard my echo in my left ear. That was 6 seconds behind. So I was like, I heard 3 things. Sorry about that, guys. My fault.
Real quick, so you guys know what I'm talking about. Here you go. Ted said this. Ted said,
Your story, okay? Stay out here because the connection is wonderful, even though it's dark. I would much rather, I don't know. We can work it out.
No, Nancy Guthrie is not a cash cow. Nancy Guthrie is a case where you can literally lose your ass by about $1,000, not $2,000. So that's why I was like, well, we can talk about Nancy Guthrie, and that's what I was talking about. So from a business perspective, because I ran multiple businesses, it's all about revenue and it's about keeping your gas filled and it's about finances. So the hotter cases we can talk about. It's tough to talk about cases that have really stalled as much as we want to. So saying it's a cash cow or anything like that, there's just nothing left. It's not a cash cow by any means. I've been about $5,000 in the hole. So it's not a cash cow, but it is something that will at least take the damages pretty bad, because I do tornado chasing where I'm $2,500. I do a lot of different things, and the Nancy thing is a little frustrating because there's no updates, there's nothing, but everybody wants to talk about Nancy. But I feel like I don't really have anything to say, and I don't think a lot of people have anything to say. So it's like it's hard for me to just keep talking, and doing that. So I ran 3 successful businesses in my life, and it's about revenue. And I don't want to keep talking about updates that I don't have updates on for views. Like it's not working for me. It's just, I feel I don't know what to say. So maybe if I had
the picture, CNN, Fox, all are, they're not going to do this for nothing. Come on, guys. We got operating costs and all that. Ted's got it. He's in the hole, $5,000 doing all this for us. So we should.
Yeah, airlines, airfares.
Unreal.
Yeah. So you act like, I don't have Venmo. I don't have PayPal. I don't have anything. So it's not like I'm sitting here going, give me the money, give me the money. So
I appreciate you. Everything you do.
Everything you could.
Oh. I sent the link to Justine if she wants to read us that story. Is there anything we can do where it's a good signal? Because it's
no.
We're mixing too much together. Why don't we make separate channels for each genre? And
yeah. So
every other day we do one or the other.
So that's all I'm saying. I took a risk, and it's my own risk. It's just 60 viewers are like when I started out at Delphi 5 months ago, when I just was sitting in my room with no expenses. But that was true crime. This is
also for
saying the quiet part out loud.
Me, when I'm making a title for you, I don't know what to put in the title, what we're doing each day, and you're popping up so we can plan better. So I think you're right. I think you're onto something. Sorry to interrupt you.
Yeah. And I'm not trying to be mean. I just said we're switching genres. There was a risk doing tornado chasing too. You never know. And again, it's my channel. I take the risk, but sometimes you just got to be a little careful. But I mean, this is a fun experience. So,
Bog, have you ever heard Ted really appreciate Shibby? Hey, Kathy P. Have you ever heard Ted give any appreciation to Shibby at all? He seems almost disturbed at times with Shibby. I mean, Shibby does put him in his place sometimes, but has anybody in here ever heard him? I haven't.
I mean, instead of staying on for 12 hours of one thing each time, we could do 3 different genres or channels.
Okay, so they go through that. So let's go to today's crash out. Okay,
so people, when we do that, we do it so we get the 30-minute notification, okay? So if I have to push...
Oh, yeah, I've reviewed him, Proud for Mom, a few times now. So I initially caught on to him when he was leaving Arizona. And he was the one that they thought could have been, they started the rumors of going with the cartel and shit. No, Ted was just drunk and fucking off. So he got on my radar when he was here in the Nancy Guthrie case and what he was doing because he exploits Nancy Guthrie's case. And then he switched to tornado hunting, which was hysterical because he all but whimpers, and that's not a joke. Like he straight up whimpered. That was kind of fun. We got a few clips of him singing and shit through that. That was kind of fun. Now he's back into trying anything. He's trying to do what JLR is doing, and he expects success overnight. He just wants it to come to him, not work for it, anything.
Back, that means one of us screwed up. And so, but we'll always start right around the same time. So no worries. If I push it back like that, we'll always start at the same time. Okay. Pretty much. So just so you know. So you got the floor, Ted. Say hi to everyone.
Oh, yeah. Let's say hi to everybody really quick. Norma, what's up? Jaylene, how's it going? AJ, Marine Mom, thank your son or daughter for our service, protecting our country. Norma, what is up? AJ, I'm repeating a lot of the same people. Sweet Dude Shibby, we know who that is.
Oh, you know what you do, Ted? If you're doing it on StreamYard, if you tap their name, I think it keeps it makes that person dark, so you don't keep saying hi to the same person, I believe.
No,
I think StreamYard started something new. Like, you see, if you say hi to Jaylene and highlight her comment, I think the rest of her comments stay dark, so it knows you said hi to her.
Okay, D Moss, how's it going? She said hi to Shibby. Marine Mom, let's try it. AJ, I'll be on my earbuds. I have a lot to do to myself today. All right, wait, I have a lot to do myself today. Good morning, Shibby and Ted. Janice.
Hey, AJ.
Janice, Jaylene again. Photon, morning, everyone. Yeah, it might not be working. Marine Mom, let's see who else I can see. I might be doing it wrong, though, on my end. Justin Investigates. Hello, Ted, Shibby, and the people. Nighthawk, good morning. Lane Branton. Good morning, Ted and Shibby. Good morning. Dawn C 3109 says good morning. Karis Imonic 1808. Good morning, guys. Lucky me. Hi, Ted Mods and everybody. Hey, Carol. Lane Bryant. Thank you. Good morning from New Mexico. Nice. Sandra. I recognize this name. Sandra.
Okay, we don't have to suffer.
Everyone know that we're dual streaming, and to just come and say hi in the other one you're not in, and maybe like and subscribe to it, and then go back to the one you like. Whatever.
Sure. Dawn C, what's up? Tara's Pittsburgh. Holy cow, it just keeps going. Yeah, BBQ. I love Lancaster, PA. Yeah, I've been to Lancaster. Roll Tide Mom. I think we know who that is. Roll Tide Mom. That's Misty and Michelle's mom. Good morning.
Cool.
Roll Tide.
They did something like that.
Kind of just.
So he's going through other cases. The Anna Kepner.
Surveillance cameras caught them arguing near the cabin. Then only he walks out.
Then he's going through his own shorts.
I'm telling you, something's up with my computer. Something's going on. Not responding. It's not.
He has tried even with Summer Wells.
So.
Murders.
They're going through his own shorts again. Okay. Here's where it starts to fucking get real interesting. So they hop on with JLR. JLR and friends have Ted out here doxing people. And yes, it's called doxing, Ted. That's what you're doing.
911 if you needed me.
I had a cow box. Remember the cow boxes?
Yeah.
Yep, Jim.
I had like from South Dakota, they delivered you the cow box. I got a cow box in 1995.
That's awesome. And I mean, look,
open it up and examine it and explore it and everything.
Check it out.
And guys, without a doubt, both of you, I think all of you should get together. Everybody that's getting, roasted by this wingnut, you gotta turn him in a little bit. Just say, hey, all of you, yeah, there he is right there, wingnut.
You know who we're talking about? Have you seen this guy?
Yeah, I know. He got to me too.
Okay, so this is a guy that's just an FYI. This is a gentleman who had a Twitter account, from what they're claiming, who pushed back and gave them criticism. Hey, Bree, thank you for the support. Dudes shouldn't be allowed to go through their own shorts on a live stream. That seems questionable. So thank you, Bree. This guy is supposedly one that criticizes these guys heavily on X.
And it was, I didn't know it was a problem with you guys yet, JLR. I didn't know. He got to me when we were doing the weather.
Wow, the weather? I mean, this guy.
Yeah.
He's stalking everything we do.
Yeah, like everybody. So because he had said something.
JLR uses the phrase, he's stalking everything we do. Now, criticizing public content or what these guys are doing is not stalking them. Sorry, it's just not.
And unfortunately, I don't have what he said. He didn't say anything horrific. It was after I got off with you. I was on the phone with you, talking to you on the phone, and I had you going on the TV. I jumped off, or the computer. I jumped off, and then he hit me up, and he's like, "Why do you even talk to that guy?" Blah 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 blah. I'm like, "Who the hell are you, dude?"
Yeah.
So I'm like, I'll talk to you later. I just thought he was a normal wingnut. I didn't know it was this. I had no idea. And then that was it. And I haven't heard a thing back. But I was like, I didn't even know this was an issue. When I saw his face and you talking.
Well, we know how JLR works. JLR absolutely doxes anybody that fucks with him. He will put out and blast them. If they give him pushback and he doesn't like it, he's doxing women. He don't care. JLR does not care. JLR doxes and goes real life. Always has. That's just a JLR tactic.
About him this morning, I'm like, holy shit, dude, so he's following you on everything.
But this has been brought to our attention. I can't, he's attacking me personally. I can take the bullets at time, but he's coming at Ted. He's coming at the Juice. He's coming at Alex. He's coming at all of us. He's coming at all. He literally clips anyone that I bring on and then crashes them to a T and calls every derogatory word. And it's stalkerish. It's harassment.
Right, it is.
It's stalkerish. It's harassment. Now, I don't know how far this guy takes it. I'm not sticking up for this guy because I really don't know much about what he's doing. But I know what JLR and friends are doing. And it's not just to this guy. There's a woman that they just doxed out last night too, and Ted reshared.
And the thing is, he did
behaviors.
Right, like you said a little while ago, though, it would be different if he was just pop, but he did threaten violence, which changes everything. He did threaten to punch somebody in the face or whatever.
Even I've personally seen threaten violence. He's threatened you, though, right, Ted? Has he threatened you?
Yes. Yeah.
Ted's claiming that this guy has threatened to punch him in the face. Okay. I do not know if that is true or not, but come on, people. Come on, people. I got said worse to me on Saturday night. And it's not a threat, though. It's just a threat to expose me. Okay. All right.
Girl did.
But the people around him that he's communicating with, they're making threats. It's a couple of these stalkers. It's probably about 10. Probably about 10.
Yeah, there was somebody.
JLR is doing a Lauren Matthias, isn't he? These stalkers.
Put one of the girls' names in the chat earlier.
And this is JLR weaponizing JLR Army. He had 7,000 viewers in here at the time he was doing this. And if you know JLR Army followers, they are another group that's rabid as fuck.
If you look back in your chat, they pop the girl's name in there off of X, and she's right along with him.
Yeah.
His brother literally cut somebody up and kidnapped him.
Oh, this Bob might do it for you because he flat out is proud of his doxing too.
His own brother. So if his own brother did something,
and our buddy Taz Bog that comes in and hangs out with us in chat, just wait till you see how he was treated.
And he's coming and trying to target all of us. You know what I mean? Under the guise of bringing public awareness about the grifters in the Nancy Guthrie case. Now
from what I understand, Kathy P, this is the guy that had that badass, his commentary channel or something. His X account was badass news, I think, on X. Oh, Bog. I'll show you.
Something's not registering in your head and you're obsessed.
Right. I mean, what does it have to do with you? Right. I mean, it doesn't bother you. I mean, you look at his picture. You just look at him and you can tell he's a wingnut. Look at it right there. That's the Jesus.
I'm concerned for all of our safety. These are the type of people. It starts out small and eventually gets bigger and bigger. You don't give them attention, or they feel like they get emboldened, they go on, and next thing you know, you got like a Charlie Kirk type incident or some sort of something where wackadoodle comes to your house or something like that. You got to be concerned.
Yeah. Of course. Yeah. But he's all over all of you guys. And, unfortunately, he's all over the Army, too. I know. Yep. Hey, not for nothing, but I'm thinking This may have been that. Remember a while back, it was Ted. I think Ted was on the call. Ted was with you. And I said, hey, can you put me on mute for something? And I told you about an issue with an address. That was it.
That was him.
That was him.
Oh my God. You're right. He said this.
Yeah, that was him.
Your address. Yeah.
Yeah.
He's posted my address numerous times.
And that, again, like, that's just, yeah, obviously there's an issue with this dude but you guys just give him a call. Just turn him in real quick and just say, hey, look it, it's not just one, right? He's
the prime.
We're not even showing any proof.
Suspect.
Oh God, yeah. But nothing's going to happen because you guys are going to call and turn his ass. I mean, you're not turning anybody in. You're just calling and saying, hey, look it, this dude's, he hasn't come to anybody that we know of. I mean, who knows if he's been standing around anywhere? I doubt it, but who knows? And just say, hey, look it, he's threatened, Ted and his other friends are threatening us, and he's giving out our
You down here is encouraging them to call this guy into the cops.
addresses, and he's doing this and he's doing this. He's attacking people on our lives and blah 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 blah. It's something. I mean, they need to know about it, right? And FBI or local, I don't know. I have no clue, but I would think FBI, right? What's this wing? They're going to know who he is anyways.
Right? Encouraging him to call the FBI.
You're right. He's probably on the.
He's probably already in their fucking lookout for list, right? Maybe this is the option they were looking for. Like, I mean, who knows? I mean, but you guys got to worry about your safety. You know what I mean? Again, you guys are all individuals, but as far as I'm concerned, when it comes to these cases, you guys are a big team, all of you. Ted and JLR and all of them. You guys are all together. And that's it. I mean, you got to watch out for yourselves and your family. And
Don't do it. Independent is the only way to be. Dumbasses.
And friends, whatever it is, it doesn't matter. Even if it turns out to be nothing, you still got to worry. You know what I mean?
West says, I've observed escalating hostility and maladaptive behavior. I've never heard that word before, Shana.
Me neither. Good word.
Professor, I believe what is that drives on attention and his behavior is concerning. He has attacked me. Do not engage. So he's attacked all JLR Army supporters or anyone that's, watching us and comments or, anyone that comes on and just shares whatever, he'll just clip it and then just trash him. And it's scary. It's really, really scary.
Yeah,
scary.
It is. And I want to touch on this too, because it's not.
I'm going to bump it forward because they get off with JLR, but they don't stop. Actually, it gets really weird.
He told me about the information. He wanted me to post it, spread the awareness.
Hold on. You'll listen to Ted say that JLR wanted him to post this information. And Ted just goes along with it.
You're trying to help who, V? Who are you trying to help? This fucking guy's getting his life threatened and you're doubting it.
Yeah, I mean.
The logical sense that seems to occur to the majority.
Hey.
What's up? Sorry, I was just on I don't know if hey Dee, what's up, Dee?
Oh, there's a few people in chat that don't think you're being stalked or something. I don't know.
Oh, 100% I am. I mean, I have all the.
I know, but I've been watching the show from the beginning, and they say they are. You're trying to help who, V? Who are you trying to help? This fucking guy's getting his life threatened, and you're doubting it.
Yeah, I mean.
Oh, she gets treated like shit in this one, Bog. I don't know why these women take this shit.
I mean, it's not a big deal. It's just between me and the person.
No.
I mean, we're not going to go to the. I live further away from them. The one that's at risk is at JLR. I'm not going to do anything right now. I mean, I'm not going to jump the gun. But
he says he's had his life threatened.
So
it has.
Hey, what's up? Yeah, I mean, while I was on air right now, I just got sent a screenshot by True Crime Board from him replying to me.
Hey, Ted, can you read Justine's tweet little messages there?
No proof.
Shut up, Shibby.
Bob, no proof.
Oh man. All right, everybody, let's be nice. No. So I am he has been restreaming my stuff and just talking smack. And then we stepped it up by finding out who this gentleman was. And he's been saying
he's been restreaming Ted stuff, talking shit. Okay. So they stepped it up and found out who he is. They doxed him. Listen to how he classifies this though. Because he's absolutely taking orders from JLR.
Stuff in, whatever the Twitter DM world is and just mouthing off and saying, oh yeah, you coward, you're a wuss. I better call in. I'll scare you. I'm not doing anything. I don't live by him. He's not a threat to me. If he shows up, I'll handle it like a, adult. But yeah, I mean, it's not something that I'm going to pursue. If he lived in Florida, I would be fearful right now of someone like that. I'm just being truthful. So.
NorCal, listen. Body just got here too. Listen, I got a clip for you too that I got to play. It makes me happy. Listen, this is about me.
You are the epitome of a liberal who is screaming at the top of her lungs, and nobody thinks you're even there. It's real simple. A liberal mind gives liberal actions, and you are acting like an unhinged, far, far left liberal.
It's the best thing ever. Oh, I'm here for it. I'm so excited
I
about
think you
it.
should be taking this guy seriously because it looks like a nutcase.
That by far might be my favorite clip thus far. I think that's my favorite clip I've heard thus far. It's better than the big liberal.
Yeah, I'm definitely taking him seriously. JLR, because he's in the state, it'll be up to him. He's the one that found out the guy's information. But
elevated truth, Jim, NorCal Jim. That's elevated truth.
This guy's been the same guy on my ass for about 3 months. So saying stuff and doxing me. It's mainly been doxing me, and then he stepped up the threats. But again,
alone.
We get threatened a lot, But this was just unusual.
A couple comments, whatever. But I mean, 3 months of nonstop. This is beyond.
Yeah. I mean, if I lived in Florida, let's just put it this way, I would be standing in front of the sidewalk with signs calling him a bully. So, So I'm not here.
Ted was in Florida. This dude that's criticizing him would be standing in front of his house with a sign saying he's a bully. Are you fucking Ted? Get a life, dude.
For a pity party. I'm not here to be scared. I'm not scared at all. So,
I mean, I think you're doing the right thing by addressing this because.
No, Ted's in the U.S. He's just in the Midwest.
Yeah, JLR wanted me on the show. He told me about the information. He wanted me to post it, spread the awareness. A lot of other people some people I know, some people I.
Bree, thank you for the support. Bree says, if believing in not abusing our justice system makes you a liberal, sign me up. Oh, wait, never mind. I am one and don't care. Oh, Body. He's so in deep with JLR. They've been getting criticized by some guy on X, and I don't know, honestly, how far it's gotten, but JLR had Ted, he flat out says, JLR asked him to post this dox, and they're redoxing people. Now, like I said, this guy on Twitter could be taking it to whole different lengths. I don't know who this is, so I'm not really able to detail exactly what this guy is doing, but yeah, it's a problem. Here, kitty, holy shit. Thank you so much for the 20 gifted memberships. Thank you, here, kitty, much appreciate you. Thank you. That was really kind of you. Welcome to the cabana. Thank you, guys. Let me do this one.
Welcome to the jungle. We got fun and games.
I don't know how far it's gotten, Body, but they're so. Ted needs to get the fuck away from JLR and friends. Thank you again here, kitty. Appreciate that.
Don't know, came to my attention that I've just met in the last week saying this guy's a problem. But again, like a lot of trolls are problems, right? This is nothing new for our community. But
Lindsay Lou, we didn't lose you. Through Betty, we didn't even lose you through that. How you doing? He said you're new to all of this. Do you know who these guys are, Ted and Shibby? They are exploiting the Nancy Guthrie case. These are two just new tragic. If you have questions, though, ask us anything. The chat can answer everything, too. They know exactly who all these people are and kind of the history. So if you have questions, ask away, Lindsay Lou. I know it's hard coming into a channel and you don't know anything or know anybody, but these guys are friendly as hell usually. So it gets wild in here sometimes.
When you add the mental health
Well,
issues,
you called
serial
enough,
killer.
Justine. We'll dictate when you call, Justine, not you, all right?
Yeah, I think we're
I had a soft spot for him for about 5 seconds, and now I'm just irritated with him because what he's doing is dangerous. Doing what JLR says to do and sharing out doxes of women and stuff that are criticizing him, that's ridiculous, and Ted knows better. He's a grown fucking man. He knows better. He knows what he's doing.
But yeah. So anyways.
What?
How's everybody doing?
Free for all. Give me a link. I want to call. The fuck.
Revival, what did you not know was directed at me specifically?
So it was a great appearance, and that Chris guy, he's always good. He's a good. We should get
Chris,
him
a
on.
good dude. Yeah. I'm gonna get him on, and he's gonna help me with storm chasing in Iowa, Nebraska to kind of keep me safe. So I know what I'm doing.
Look at little Clueless there.
Oh my
You
gosh.
sure you want to go this way, Clueless?
Let's.
Is that for me, Clueless?
Oh gosh. Oh, so you started out with JLR Army in the Nancy Guthrie case. Okay. All right. Yeah. Do you know about jail? I'm sure you're learning some about JLR's history. JLR has an extensive history. And this is like what I consider kind of like the MLM of true crime. So these guys grab onto these and they have like these downline. It's a whole weird situation, but they use the same playbook every case. Doesn't matter. JLR owns a shit ton of different Facebook groups. He just changes the names for every trending case. They run speculation. It's just a whole freaking world of insanity.
You think you just give me a link? I want to fucking call. We're gonna drop a link. Who you think you are?
Listen to Shibby.
When you
Fog.
3 days.
Did you hear Shibby? He's fucking losing his mind over here. Shibby is really disrespectful to the women.
Fuck.
Listen to him, Bog.
So it was a great appearance, and that Chris guy, he's always good. He's a good. We should get
Chris,
him
a
on.
good dude. Yeah. I'm gonna get him on, and he's gonna help me with storm chasing in Iowa, Nebraska to kind of keep me safe. So I know what I'm doing.
Look at little Clueless there. You sure you want to go this way, Clueless?
Who's he talking to? Let me see if I can turn the chat on. Hold on. I gotta let the boys had bone time. Let me see if the chat's available. So maybe you can see who he's talking to, Bog.
Let's.
Is that for me, Clueless? You think you just give me a link? I want to fucking call. We're gonna drop a link. Who you think you are?
Oh yeah.
Only fucking 3 days.
Lindsay Lou, that whole situation, if you're new to the Betty arena, Betty's a freaking whole issue in what she did in Tennessee. But the court case that she filed is a complete, I don't know. She might have merit. Well, obviously. I mean, we'll just have to see how it goes. But that Fourth Amendment shake with seizures and arrests and shit, I'm wondering if she will have a case. Doesn't mean that her behavior isn't foul at all, but Betty's been looking for an opportunity for this shit, so we'll see.
Yeah. So no, everything's fine. I mean, there's not much right now that, an online threat probably,
I do too.
We're just showing who the person is and maybe embarrassing them so he goes away.
The Delphi case is what I understand of how the two of them met in a Delphi case chat.
No, I mean,
JLR is thinking about reporting him because he lives by him. If he lived by me, I'd be down.
That's what I am concerned about. I actually asked my sister on some of that stuff because I don't know. So, and what she said has me feeling a little odd about what the potential outcome could be, but we'll see. She said it's very iffy. She said a lot of times shit like that, if the police department is wrong, they might try to do a settle.
Definitely would report him.
But that's just on.
I would definitely report this guy because a couple, like, I mean, if you're fighting somebody a couple days or whatever, but 3 months, you've been kind and not telling these people everything that's really happened to you too. So.
Yeah, I mean, I've never even mentioned this guy. I've been watching him, and he's been reposting stuff, and I've been just.
You got a family, you got a life. You can't. Somebody like this, you have to take seriously, in my opinion.
Yeah. So, but But yeah. So, anyways, that was a last minute stream. I didn't even know I was jumping on the stream. So.
No, that was true. Yeah, we were just doing our own thing today, right? And he said,
Yeah. We were doing our own thing, and then we got the Honebring thing. So yeah, we had no clue about.
Oh, right.
Yeah, we had no clue about any of this. So I'm just letting you know. I just got a text saying, "Hey," from JLR last night, saying this is the guy, and I'm like, "Oh, no way, this is the guy that's been bothering me for 3 months." But I'm not going to bring it up to all these streamers. A lot of streamers get bothered by a lot of people. So. Until he brought that to my attention, and then other people started posting, and I was like, whoa, this is maybe a bigger issue. But again, a lot of this is kind of like the same issues with certain people. And then he just wanted to post about it in a kind of to embarrass the guy, to like tone down the rhetoric, right? But, So anyways, sorry if the chat's upset with me.
No.
I don't know.
Just,
They should be upset with you, Ted. You're being reckless. You're sharing JLR's posts of doxing people on X. They should be upset with you. It's kind of fucking ridiculous, actually.
I thought it was pretty clear that you wouldn't be doing this if it weren't serious, and everyone in chat is doubting anything's going to be done or saying the cops won't care. Or I disagree.
Yeah, I think. Yeah, I mean, so when I was just online just now, I just got another text from another true crime. I was born, again, I don't want to read all his dirty laundry. My brother's a serial killer. He's in famous prison. Richard Matt, come on, tell me they don't know who the fuck I am, you pussy ass fuck. Just excuse my language, but just stuff like that. And that's been going on for months.
Now, I'm not saying this guy on X, he could be taking it too far. I have no idea how far this guy actually goes. But Ted reshared a female's docs. That's the one that was just criticizing JLR.
And
that's concerning to me.
Whatever.
I think if it's over and over again, this constantly.
It's harassment. I mean, it is harassment.
The worrying one.
Yeah. I don't want to. I'm sure JLR is going to do something. I mean,
I don't know why people do that, though. I review people, and that's it. I don't go troll them. I don't message them. I don't nothing. I review their content, and that's it. That's all.
I might meet us. I don't know. I can't speak for the guy. So right now, I'm just trying to focus on YouTube and do whatever.
I would rather one really mean, threatening email than never hear.
Well, technically, Bog JLR doxed him, and then Ted joined in with it.
From him again, then some long, where people think they're actually in a conversation with you and they know you and are talking to you. Like that's the psycho stalkers. They're really
yeah. So
they have conversations in their head.
Body, is the probable cause for her arrest something we can get a hold of? If I know in Tennessee, unless you're a Tennessee resident, you can't get those documents, but I'm sure we have Tennessee residents. Is that something that with a FOIA from a Tennessee resident that they would allow us to have? The probable cause affidavit for her arrest? Yeah, it's a federal filing too. Yeah, we can't watch it. Will we be able to get transcripts after? Oh, it's under appeal. That's right. Fuck. I forgot about that. Annoying.
About everything that happened to you, and then they put it, you have no idea, right? It's in their head.
Yeah. Yep, I'm just going to keep the info and proof. His brother was a serial killer. So if you remember his brother, do you guys remember the case where there was a prison break in, like, I want to say Pennsylvania, where one of the guys hit
I'm sure it'll cost us a chunk of money, but that'll be worth it.
on the girl to escape, and then they went around people's homes. Now, this wasn't the guy. This was his brother. His brother dismembered a body, which this is not him. It's his brother.
Then you shouldn't even be talking about it, because what you're trying to do is incite your audience. And it's bullshit. You don't even know what the fuck is going on, clearly, Ted. And here you are.
So it's just like kind of a unique circumstance. You have that, which I'm not going to jump the gun because not two people are the same. But, you know, to like have to like throw that in my face, like I care less who's a serial killer. I mean, I could say my stepbrother was a serial killer for fighting in Iraq war, right? I mean, he's murdered many people, but
Yeah, no, that's a terrible fucking comparison. A terrible comparison to a sniper in the military. Oh my God, Ted, what are you doing?
You know, out of fighting for our country, right? So like, I'm not scared of you're being a serial killer. And again, nothing against military. They have to do that. They protect us. They love us. But I'm saying, like, trying to use the word serial killer, I mean, that's immature in itself.
Good point, Sheila. She says, just be safe, tornado bond and Shibby. Well, maybe the tornadoes might be safer. They will be less, like, at least we know where they are. We can try to see them, or we can't even find them. We're looking for them.
Yeah, so I sent a text out to JLR just about.
And this is bullshit. Now there's people in their chats. If JLR is worried, he should call the FBI just so there is a trail just in case. I'm way over in Washington. I will call. Let him come here. It won't end well. Sorry. Seriously, this is reckless. No, I know what you meant.
Yeah, just ask JLR, just because we've been on his chat a lot. I just said, hey, do you mind if I send some of my people there? I'm just waiting for him to read it. That's why I was like pointing at my phone a bunch, if you noticed. So,
Dee Dee. So
yeah, you know, if we all just need to cool out, or, you know, whatever.
V and Justine need a link. Well, if we want call-ins, we'll put a link. You think we don't know how to do that?
Oh, to talk on our show, or?
Well, Justine's demanding to get on the show.
I've got the actual filing. I just don't have any of the other, like, I have the 10 pages that she filed. The court stuff we'll go over this week. I'm just curious about the probable cause affidavit for the arrest and stuff, but Body might be right, because it's still an appeal that it might not be available.
Justine needs to be heard, Ted. You got a channel, Justine. Go on. Say what you want.
Well, let's all. No, I know. I'm walking into this. Let's just all just.
But I mean, this is the truth,
right?
Yeah, I mean,
we're gonna call in.
Fuzzy.
I definitely didn't want to. This all unfolded last night. I got a link to post. The reason why I posted it, I was like, this is the guy that has been. He doesn't have a lot of followers, so I really didn't mind him because it wasn't going everywhere. It wasn't like a nerdy addict, right? Who's got a ton of followers. So I ignored him. I didn't tell anyone.
Comparing this to, it wasn't like a nerdy addict. Nerdy doesn't threaten people like this, like they're claiming.
Anybody about this guy. And at first he just kept calling me Teddy, and he was saying, hey, you're around the wrong crowd. And then it kind of went.
Well, he wasn't lying, Teddy. And if you're going to be that simply triggered, and now you've escalated it to telling your audience you've received death threats, where's the proof of the death threats, Ted? Well, you're out here redoxing people for JLR. You have douchebag.
To not responding. And
well, this isn't a call-in show, so I'm not being rude. They're being rude by demanding a link to a show that's not a call-in show. Ted and I are doing a morning talk show. We're trying.
I'll ask around Body and see what I find out.
Entertain you guys. Come on. You don't just start demanding links to call into shows.
No, I know, Marner.
Being rude.
I know. Well, you know, maybe we could just call in and just talk, as long as we all can just
be
friends again. We're all friends.
The grand jury didn't indict Betty. That's why no charges were brought and the charges were dropped. The grand jury didn't indict her. I don't think the appellate case is over yet. I don't even think it's been heard, if I'm correct.
Yeah, put
Yeah.
a link in the chat.
I could.
Here, I'm going to put a link in the chat. We're all friends here.
Yeah.
We're all probably just a little, it's, we all kind of, let's all just be nice. I'll put it
I
in.
don't know, though.
It's not about being nice. We weren't doing a call-in show. People are just demanding links.
True.
Speaking of Tennessee cases, has anybody checked on the Texana stuff? Is that still even going on? Do we know? Does anybody know?
All right, let's hear it here. And again, this all happened to me late last
either,
night.
Bobby.
They told me to post on this guy. And then the reason why I posted on this guy is because I was like, oh my God, that is the guy.
So I don't know what it's actually called, Lindsay. It was sent off to the grand jury with Bullhorn Betty, and they did not indict. They opted no true bill. So she was not indicted by the grand jury. So I don't know if that's considered they were dropped or they just did not proceed. Like, I'm not sure what you call that necessarily. But then she filed the appeal on the 4 ROs. From my understanding, the 4 ROs are still in appellate court, but I don't know for sure. I'll try to see if I can find out. And you think the Texana stuff was dismissed? I would hope so. That seemed ridiculous. That seems ridiculous.
That literally every 30 seconds reposts anything I've ever posted. And then there's a lot of following. So it's a lot of hate, which we're used to the hate, right? But JLR got his name. And I'm like, well, this could be an opportunity to kind of tone this guy down a little bit.
I knew that was going to happen, though, Kathy. Listen, you can't overcome this. Sorry, we're talking Bullhorn Betty right quick. This shit with Betty pisses
They
me
keep
off.
trying to blame everybody else. They haven't taken one bit of responsibility. It's always excuses when it comes to Katie and Chris. So I hope they're watching. I hope they're watching, by the way. I really do. I hope they're watching the Bullhorn Betty channel because, there's nothing going to be more honorable for me. And I'm going to work very hard at this, actually. I'm going to work really, really overtime. I don't know if I'll accomplish it. Sometimes I come short. But that RV that you're driving around in, Chris, I want that. I want it to have Bullhorn Betty all over it. I want to make sure that the next time you see that coming down the road, hooked up on a fifth wheel, I want you to see my name all over it. That's what I really want. I want you to remember what you gave up to try to be a sneaky son of a bitch.
And this was before she was arrested and was served with 4 ROs. Just an FYI. She was saying she wanted their RV. She knew they had money.
That you're driving around in, Chris, I want that. I want it to have Bullhorn Betty all over it. I want to make sure that the next time you see that coming down the road,
not even 24 hours,
hooked up on a fifth wheel, I want you to see my name all over it. That's what I really want. I want you to remember what you gave up to try to be a sneaky son of a bitch. I don't believe him. I know, City, but this is that's in the court system.
Yep. She's always had plans. She wanted to go. Hey, Taz, she went to Tennessee to cause a shitstorm. She'd been begging to be arrested. We've got the clips and I'll show them. Not today, but we'll show them.
Or it could be an opportunity for him to step up. But I think I'm far enough away where I'm not going to do anything as of right now. I think JLR might. I'm going to go by what everybody thinks. But, So, sorry.
Bogging anybody else. What we're talking about is there are so many cases around this. So I'll separate the one out right away. Texana was a lady who went to Tennessee for one of the vigil for Sebastian Rogers, and then filed a lawsuit, I think mostly around ADA complaints and stirred shit. It was a whole situation. She filed suit against Seth Rogers, the bio father of Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers. Then Betty went to from Florida to Tennessee, kept them under surveillance, caused a bunch of shit, talked about having a weapon, jumped out in traffic. I'll show you some of all of that. And then She was slapped with 4 restraining orders from the mother, stepfather, and step-grandparents of Sebastian Rogers. She was arrested when she went back for a vigil. She only spent, like Body says, it says 12 hours in her complaint in jail. She was arrested on a violation of the protection order, though. Then she got out of jail after the 12 hours. They sent more violations to the grand jury. The grand jury did not indict her on those charges, and she has appealed the 4 ROs. So currently we should have the 4 ROs in appellate court. I'm not sure the status of the Texana case. It sounds like it could have been thrown out. I'll have to check into that later. And that's where we're at with that one. But this week, when we get through more Betty content, she's threatening Beer Can Island, Blank Screen, Queen Bee, this federal one, and then she's talking about Pennsylvania too.
His brother is here. Okay, without like that. Okay, so his brother's a convicted okay, here. DD, I'm going to read you who his brother was. So again, this is not him. He's just a deranged individual. So I don't want to like, I'm not scared because his brother's a serial killer and like, oh, he's the serial killer part 2. That's not what I'm saying. But it was interesting that his brother, I followed the case of.
Yes, Tony Mathis passed away. Yes. And currently we don't know the status of, I think, the Oklahoma case. Yeah, that's a very good point, Body, because none of that will matter. This is a whole different situation. This is basically a rights violation. Uh-oh, poor Whiskey. I don't remember what I was saying. Sorry. Whiskey was locked in a closet.
His brother. So here's his brother, which, because I was on JLR just now and we were going.
JLR can file. I think he just has to pay the fees. If I'm on, he can file, though. He can file lawsuits. There's caveats to it, but I think it's just that he has to pay the fees. Right. Yep. Was there lies to get the arrest? Yes or no? Yep. It's going to be, that's with Betty's federal suit that she just filed. Yeah, it's this whole thing is, there's so much going on around all of this. And then the Pennsylvania case with the RICO and racketeering is also involving Bullhorn Betty. She's a part of that too. So she's currently got that one. Queen Bee and her just finalized a 2-year lawsuit and settled. I don't know how that works on refiling. I can't remember what Burnt Toast, if she ever detailed if Betty could refile or reopen something against Queen. I'm assuming she can, just not bring those same claims. Fuck. Yeah. Right, Bog. It's fucking terrible. The guy lost his Twitter account. They already got him banned, and now they're doxing the shit out of him.
No, we're not doing this game.
Going over it, and I didn't even know until I got on the show. Just give me 1 second, everyone. I mean, it does me no good to sit. Oh, here.
So Lindsay Lou, she was arrested. Bullhorn Betty was arrested on a violation of the protection order on the parents. So it was the parents and the grandparents that had the order of protections placed on her. And that's what she was violated for, was a violation. And I can't remember the specifics, like the wording of it, but she violated according to what they claim. And that's why she was arrested, was a violation of the order of protection. And then when they sent it to the grand jury for other violations, they chose not to indict. So yeah, I don't know. It'll be interesting to see what happens.
Okay. Oh man, everyone's sending me all his phone numbers and stuff. Yeah, I'm not gonna do any of that. Okay, so Wayne M. Shemp and his brother, who is the jailbreak? Oh God, what was his name? It's on jailbreak brother of Wayne M. Shemp. Okay, can you guys hear me? Dee
Oh,
Dee,
yeah.
can you hear me? So I can read this to you? Okay, you guys can hear me because I don't want to. I'm gonna read who his brother is, which has nothing to do with him. But I'm gonna read it. Okay. Let's see if I can find his brother. I mean, his brother. I followed his brother's court case. I mean, it was crazy. His brother hooked up with a jail guard, or one of them did. Richard Matt is his brother. Oh, it's a stepbrother, so it's not even blood. Come on.
Oh, but it could be. How do you know it could be the same dad, different mom?
Oh, yeah.
One parent's the same. So if they got the same type of, they take out the same parent.
So this is why it gets a little serious, just a little strange. I think, strange. I mean, here is the screenshot because this is a convicted felon who's in jail for life. So I can show this. Again, I'm not going to hide under my bed at night or anything. I'm not going to lose sleep overnight. Here is the guy. I don't know if you remember this. I'm going to put this on the screen. It's not on the screen. Shoot. How do I remove?
Wait, that's Nancy's son, isn't it? That's not.
No, wait. I have too many screens up.
Oh, we were looking at JLR's screen. That's what it was.
They're just putting up random pictures now. Again, no proof of any of this guy threatening Ted or anything.
Okay, how do I add this guy? Okay, so Dee Dee, do you see this? So
Yes.
his brother's on the left. His brother, these two guys, I don't know which one. One of them had sexual relations or conned a female prison guard to escape a federal prison for murder. They both went on the run.
Right. Stepbrother.
The heavier set guy is a stepbrother. He, according to, I don't want to say something that's not true, but he dismembered someone's body because he broke into their cabin to try to hide. But I'll read it to make sure I'm not saying something that's not correct.
I'll correct myself. V, thank you for correcting me. Stepbrother is not related. You're right.
I'm going to skip through this, though, because it's pretty ridiculous. No proof shown. And yeah, it's a case, but I could cure less. What are you curing, Ted? It's been 3 months to deal with this guy. You're looking in my shoes. I don't know. Ted, try again. Try again. I could cure less. What are you curing, first of all? Secondly, 3 months, dude. Please tell me you're not this sensitive, Ted. You want to link, Ted? You want to come up here and have a serious talk? I mean, seriously. Because if you think this guy, I'm telling you right now, you can take it for what it is. And I'm not joking. I'll invite you up if you want. I'll be nice. Ted, seriously, though. Dude, if you want to link, I'll tell you what my concerns are with this. If you want. You don't have to. But you are welcome to pop up here. Yeah, it's him. It's Ted. By the way, why you got me blocked? You blocked me again, dude. If you want to come up, you can, though. I seriously am not going to yell at you or anything, but I would like to explain some stuff because 3 months, dude, is nothing. Trust me, I'll be reviewing you here in 8 months down the road. So get comfy. And I'm very nice in comparison to a lot of these people.
I blocked him as of last night. But, you know, a lot of people.
I get that, Ted. Do you want a link? But let me explain my concern to why. I get you don't want anything happening to your child. I get that. But I'm going to give you a prime example of what happens. You can come up if you want. I'll drop you a link if you would like. You don't have to, but I'd love to have a conversation with you. We can do it on your channel, mine, whatever you want to. But I would love to have a conversation with you because I think you're missing some of the point of where this gets concerning. And the thing about it is you have a chat filled with people offering to call the FBI on this person. You don't want any problems to come your way. You're inviting them. And I'm not defending him at all. Did you show the proof of the threats, Ted? Yeah, we're not touching your shoes, by the way. What was the threat? What was the threat, Ted? You don't have to come up here, but
People are sending me stuff. So, hey, Quad Cities, that's awesome.
yeah, we're not defending this guy. I've been very clear. I don't know what this guy's even doing, but I'd like to see
You like that picture better or this one? This is better.
My hair looks tired.
Oh, that's good. Did you get a cut or what?
No, I don't even know. It's just hair.
Okay, so you're not going to show the proof of this guy supposedly threatening you, but you are going to take part in doxing him and his family. So you're okay putting this guy at risk. There's no proof that he threatened you in any capacity. And now you want to say that you won't show his messages, but you'll put his information out here and his family's information out here? Your proof has kissed? Dude, are you okay? Seriously, though, like, you're not even typing correctly. You just doxed the fuck out of this guy. And you also redoxed another female, too. So you don't want your family put in jeopardy, but you're redoxing people on behalf of JLR? JLR asked you to redox that female, too? You think she's got family and kids, Ted? Or are you only concerned about you, Ted? Just asking. Yeah, doxing is the furthest thing from taking the high road. Ted's concerned about his kid, and then he wants to mention and redox a female. Not just a guy that's been giving him some shit. You can come up. It might be easier than chatting because you're not making any sense in the chat. You want a link, Ted?
Spray. Yeah, exactly. You never know how serious a person can get, and once it gets there, yeah. Yeah, I mean,
do you want a link to come up and talk? I think you're missing my concern of this situation and what you're getting into. Yeah, Lauren, I got him too. I'll go over him later this week. Thank you. Yeah, Shibby is a little strange. Ted knows I'm fucking harmless. He won't come up, though.
Threats over the internet, I mean...
He doesn't want a woman to tell him how this is not going to pan out well for him. Yeah, actually, a lot of my subs follow you. Because we had hope for you.
You know, yeah, I have to take him seriously. If it was in my town, you're a little further away, you know, we'll see how it plays out. I mean, I wouldn't want someone to get hurt in Tucson. We're going to be, you know, I don't know. The guy's telling me his brother's a serial killer just now. Like, I feel like that's trying to, like, scare me. Like, I feel like he's just a big baby, right? And call him, you know, saying you're going to beat me up or this or that. That's just guy talk, right? Like, oh, I'm going to...
And why the fuck, if it's just guy talk, then why did we go to doxing him? If it's just guy talk, no big deal, then why the fuck are we doxing this man, Ted? If it's just guy talk, how are we doxing him?
Kick your butt. I mean, I think I've said I'm going to kick someone's butt before. I don't know if I put it in writing, but, you know, just guy talk. I mean, I think, you know, I don't know.
I know you were, Bog. I know you were. I know you.
I could have opened up a bigger can of worms now. He could be going after me hardcore now. So.
Listen, if it's a serious issue, then put proof to it, Ted. You can't do this shit. You realize that, right? Listen, I'm going to give you an example. I understand you're a hockey game. You can't click the link. Cool. Okay, moving on. You can hear me. Obviously. If this is such a serious issue, then doxing him when it's over guy talk makes you in the wrong. If it's such a serious issue, it's not guy talk. So which is it, Ted? Is it guy talk or is it a serious issue? Which one? Because you're talking out both sides of your mouth. You're saying one thing in the chat and you're saying on here it's just guy talk. Ted, she's not threatening you. A bunch of us are Midwesterners. Please calm down. And she probably would. A lot of my people love hockey. And I was born in North Dakota, raised in Montana. Most of my family is from up in that area. So chill out. The females in here are actually talking sports with you. You'll be okay, Ted. Calm down.
Well, first of all, I can't respond to them. I'm not in Ted's chat, so they're all act like I'm talking to them in Ted's chat. I'm in my own chat.
I forgot. I'm not even in my chat. I don't even know what's going on. I don't know.
Right.
Well, I can see it in StreamYard. V and all them are like, they leave my chat to talk about.
A lot of my people are in the Midwest and they love hockey. So she was Revival is genuinely asking.
To me, where I'm not at. Oh boy. There's something else.
So anyways.
That photo with him in his red shirt holding his phone with his tiny hands in front is wild.
Can I ask you another thing while you're here? Are you still listening? Sir, are you still listening? I don't know, Carol. He hasn't said. He's saying that it's guy talk in 1 second, and then he's saying it's a serious issue in the other. So he just helped JLR dox a person. So Boggs is fucking amazing, Ted. She actually developed a soft spot. Okay, he's here. Okay, listen, Ted. I have a problem. Let's talk about this instead, since you don't want to talk about that. Let's talk about this.
Your story, okay? Stay out here because the connection is wonderful, even though it's dark. I would much rather, I don't know. We can work it out.
No, Nancy Guthrie is not a cash cow. Nancy Guthrie is a case where you can literally lose your ass by about $1,000, not $2,000. So that's why I was like, well, we can talk about Nancy.
How did you lose money on Nancy Guthrie, Ted? Listen, Ted, let's get off that subject because you're not going to be honest with me, and we're not going to be able to have an honest conversation about that. Because if he said something like a death threat or a threat, show the fucking threat. But doxing him and then saying you want to protect your family is so fucking convoluted. Straight up convoluted. And you need to learn, especially in the true crime genre that you're trying to tap into. You should know this already. Nobody knows what the fuck he said, Ted. Nobody knows what the fuck he said because you're not showing it, Ted. You're not showing it. That's the problem, Ted. You're doxing this man. You also doxed a female, redoxed a female on your Twitter. What about her? What if she has kids? Looks like she shit talked JLR a little bit. Oh, well. JLR deserves all the shit talk he's ever had. You're not going to share proof of threats, but you're going to dox somebody? Oh my God, dude. You are so fucking backwards. Okay, move on. How'd you lose $1,000 on Nancy Guthrie? When you were here in Arizona visiting family, so you were already here. So how did you lose $1,000 on Nancy Guthrie? Right, Bog? I'm irritated as fuck right now. Come in here and tell us, well, don't be mad. I'm not showing proof of this guy doing anything to me because he fucking didn't. Because Ted just said it was fucking guy talk. Oh, Ted, you're going to have to get thicker skin, dude. Way thicker skin. Especially hanging out with JLR. Don't be Mario. Don't be Bowser. Don't be a Ted doxing people without proof of them doing anything to you. Gotcha.
See Guthrie, and that's what I was talking about.
Listen.
So from a business perspective, because I ran multiple business.
Thanks for popping over, Ted, and hanging out with me. But me and my dog are going to get back to talking shit about you because that's what I said. Me and my dog are going to get back to talking shit about you. Okay. How the fuck did you lose money on Nancy Guthrie?
It's all about revenue and it's about keeping your gas filled and it's about finances. So the hotter cases we can talk about. It's tough to talk about cases that have really stalled as much as we want to. So saying it's a cash cow or anything like that, there's just nothing left. It's not a cash cow by any means. I've been about $5,000 in the hole. So
how the fuck are you $5,000 in the hole on a case that you were out here on a family vacation visiting family and now you've lost $5,000 somehow? How the fuck did you lose $5,000, Ted? Because what you said to me right there to a viewer is that you're desperate for income off the backs of one of these tragedies. And you're trying to pander to your audience like you spent and are out so much money. You weren't here for the Nancy Guthrie case. You flew in to visit family because you have family that lives here, according to you. So how the fuck are you upside down $5,000? Did they take $5,000 out of your wallet when they took your driver's license? When you were supposedly with the wrong people? Of course. There he goes. All right, my little text warriors. Have a nice evening. Ted, when your balls drop and you want to have a conversation with a woman that will probably put you in your place in the kindest way possible, come back tomorrow. I'll be back. I'll be right here talking shit about you. It was nice to know you. Unblock me. I don't even troll you. I'm actually nice as fuck until you do stupid shit like this and lie to my face. You know what gets on my bad side, Ted? Liars. Dude, I'm not going to stalk and harass you. Don't get flattered, please. I got an old man. He's fat as fuck, smart as hell. Not interested in stalking or harassing you. If you think my words on the internet are stalking and harassing, you're in for a world of hurt. Because we're just going to start calling you Betty. Have you met Betty yet, Ted? No, we're not timing him out. Oh my God, he's clacking his balls together. Oh yeah, you did, Ted. Absolutely you did. Hell yeah, you did. You're welcome. And they're actually nice assholes. Sometimes, until you piss them off. Don't make me stick you back in the bed with Betty. Holy shit, these guys are fucking wilds. Yeah, why did you dox an innocent woman? He won't even show the proof that this guy said anything. Look, I'm probably fucking older than you, dude. Slow down. Don't flatter yourself. Nobody wants to stalk you. Nobody wants to harass you. Nobody wants to know anything besides, can you get sucked up in a fucking tornado? That's what I'm waiting for. Can we go back to tornado hunting, Ted? It's not that deep, Ted. You're using big words. You're sounding way too much like Betty these days. Listen, I'm used to dramatic men. There's a lot of you little bitches on here. Okay? Listen, you're not making yourself look any better right now. Just calm it down. We don't hate you, Ted. It's not that deep. That's a pretty big word. I might tell you to fuck off before I tell you I'm going to hate you. Just because I tell you to fuck off doesn't mean it even comes with hate, Ted. It's called a love tap. And I'm going to call you a bitch because that's a term of endearment too. You're in the big leagues now, Ted. Get your fucking hockey skates on. Bog's like, this is baffling. Oh, I love it. I just wish he's at a hockey game, so I know he can't take a link, but I wish he would come have a conversation, because I think I could probably actually make him understand a few things that he fucked up on here. And I think having a one-on-one conversation, he'd probably be receptive to understanding, like, look, if you're going to do this and stand in that shit, you've got to do this shit and stand in that shit. Because right now what you're doing is doxing a person with no proof of your claims. And you're following in JLR's footsteps. And it's a bad fucking look. And then you redoxed a female. You're worried about your kids, but what about these other people's kids? And a guy fucking giving you some shitty criticism, well, your content's shit. You're out here talking about cash cows and their tragedies. Like, you're going to get some shitty comments because you're a shithead. When you do stupid shit, dude. Listen. You can put a tie on and your little vest and your button-up shirt. You're still a shithead. You might be a shithead in a suit one day, but you're still a shithead, Ted. Yeah, and when you're doing this to JLR Army or pandering to JLR Army to get in with the club, you're fucking up. This was done to over 7,000 people. Plus, on his fucking X, I don't even know how many JLR has. They had 7,000 viewers watching when JLR did this, and Ted's sitting up there just smiling away.
Yeah, I mean,
yeah, we're just going to dox this random dude and not show proof of any threats he supposedly made. Just because he says some criticism, it's valid. You guys deserve to be criticized for your exploitation and your bullshit.
you know, I don't want this. What's the guy's name again?
And listen, Ted, you're not scaring a fucking soul. Let's be honest here. You puffed your chest at Taz today, and I fucked with Taz. Taz, a great guy. Never caused a problem in here. Always actually been pretty nice to you, about you. But listen, next time you fucking puff your chest at somebody coming on panel, Ted, like you're about to do when Taz comes up there, just remember, you whimpered at Lightning. You did. You whimpered. Then come not now, Ted. Ted, will you agree to do a panel with me this week sometime and talk about it and just seriously have a conversation? We can do it on yours. I don't even fucking care. Will you agree to have a conversation with me? You and I, one-on-one. Just a conversation about what actually happened so we know. Because if we don't know what supposedly happened with this receipt of these threats, how are we supposed to know? Tuxedo Baby, I missed that earlier. You probably won't hear this. Thank you for being a member for 8 months. Ask Ted if he knows how much time JLR served or what he served for. Ooh, I see, those are the questions I would love. Thank you, Bree, for the support. Imagine using the block button, Ted. Bog says. Thank you, Bog. Thank you, Bog, for being a member for 3 months. Ted, will you agree to have a conversation with me and explain this to me? Oh my God. No, you're not really in bed with Betty. You're in bed with bed bugs and Betty. And Betty. So you got bed bugs in there too. Do you remember the hotel when they thought you had bed bugs, Ted? When they thought you scratched, you said it was a mosquito bite and you bled on the sheets. And they were saying that you had bed bugs. That's why you ended up in the bed with Betty, because Betty also has had an incident with bed bugs before. It's not the block button. The black button. It's the block button. Ted, unblock me and have a conversation with me one of these days. Okay, cool. Thank you. Will you agree to that? I promise I'll fucking be really nice that day. I'll drink an extra Diet Coke for you. Yeah, Ted, you want to see the bed bugs with Betty?
There is to it. You still haven't pulled the bed bug filled mattress out? No, I haven't.
Ted, welcome to the island. You are officially a cabana member. I'm a paying member on Ted's. I actually bought a membership on Ted's, you asshole. As a paying member, I deserve a conversation. Thank you so much here, Kitty Kitty, for the 10 gifted memberships and knocking Ted out of the bushes. I know you like me, okay? I get it. You don't need to compliment me. I'm an asshole. But I want a conversation to understand what this guy did so we know. Because if this guy is dangerous, we want to know. We're actually asking you, Ted, what is going on here? Because right now it looks like you are just doxing this guy. I would genuinely like to know what this guy did to get to this level. I'm genuinely asking you. I'm not even being an asshole. I want to know what accelerated this to the level of you feeling comfortable enough to dox this man. High five. Thank you here, Kitty Kitty. Appreciate you. Welcome to the island, Ted. Now you're stuck with all of us. You're an official islander now, Ted. No more compliments, though. I don't need them. Thank you. I'm very sure of myself, as you can tell.
Well, I'm just now starting to feel well. I still have some fluid in my ears, but I'm deaf in one ear, and when I get fluid in the ears, it makes me very
This is who you're in bed with.
foggy in the head, like lightheaded. Just all there is to it. You still haven't pulled the bed bug filled mattress out. No, I haven't.
See, that's why you ended up in the bed bug with Betty, Ted. It's just a thing. It's not that deep. Trust me, it's really not that deep. Audacity, thank you so much for being a member for 17 months. Appreciate you. I'm not trying to troll. Trust me, I do not think you're trying to troll, Ted. That is the last thing I think you're trying to do. I think it's funny. I can self-deprecate and I can also self-reflect. I know my tongue might look a little weird. Okay, well, the tongue situation, yeah, that's a whole other topic. Ted, answer me. God, I hate men that you can be super direct with and they just skirt all the fucking way around shit. Oh my God. Listen, I'm just a fucking far left leaning liberal, okay? I don't care about your tongue. I want to know the story, Ted, of why you doxed this man.
What's his name? I mean, I just hope he goes peacefully away. I mean, I don't, it's like, I don't, like, whatever.
I mean, I am kind of charming.
Like, we're all men. Like, we've all, and females. Like, we've all been
Right?
in shouting matches and we've all let the things get best.
Trust us, Ted. We do not believe you are trolling or attempting to. We got you. We got you. Ted, actually, there's a lot of females in here that you would probably fangirl over. And I mean fangirl because they actually are kind of a big deal in some genres. You'll have to find out on your own, though, and have to be nice to us.
Plus, 3 months is a little long time to, but again,
Right.
I just,
even if it's not serious threats, or the 3 months.
I saw Bree in here and I was like, Bree can hand you your ass and all these words that I can't even pronounce. Just wait for it. She's kind of a big deal.
Persistence is a sign that this is something's not
not mentally stable. Because I don't go
He's
around
probably having thoughts in his head. He's fighting and probably talking to you half the night. And you don't even know.
Yeah, right. I mean, I don't.
Bog, I'm being genuinely serious. I would really like to have a chat with him, and I'm not being like mean. I would probably be the nicest some of you have seen me, because I do think he's probably pretty sensitive. Oh my God, Carol. I understand that, but Ted deserves it. And he'll be okay. I didn't like put them in bed, like doing anything. They're just laying there and it's just their floating heads. I know, JC, I was trying to tell him without telling him. Shut up for a minute. Can you roll with something for a minute, Bree? You're supposed to just be like, yeah, I'm a big fucking deal and use some fancy words. And here you come back with this. Ted's not afraid of me. But I'm with Bog. I would genuinely like to have a conversation with him. Shibby, probably should sit this one out. I'd probably hurt his feelings.
I don't think about hurting people when I'm at my house, when I'm dreaming, when I'm sleeping. I'm not going, ooh,
whoa.
Like you send a shitty email and then you get over, you might reply once, but it's not like 3 months straight.
Yeah, I don't. Because I'm playing kind of with a full deck. So, anyways, if someone wants.
Did you just say you're not playing with the full deck, Ted? Or you are playing with the full deck? Hold on. I'm glad to know that you didn't have to give a reach around to join this crew, though. Alex told us that there was no reach arounds involved.
When I'm dreaming, when I'm sleeping, I'm not going, ooh,
Like you send a shitty email and then you get over, you might reply once, but it's not like 3 months straight.
Yeah, I don't. Because I'm playing kind of with a full deck.
Oh.
So
you're
anyway.
kind of playing with the full deck. Not sure, but kind of. Okay,
If someone wants to know his name, and then we'll just zip it in the butt, because I don't even know his name now. Badass News, his name is.
You don't even
My
know.
brother's a serial killer. I mean, he didn't. That's how I know he's kind of weak, because when you're leading with that, that's kind of like, okay, he's like what am I supposed to do?
Listen, you, sir, cannot be talking about anybody being weak when we've got this on film.
At least from the lightning.
You better not be talking about anybody being weak there, sir. That was lightning. I think we can all admit, Ted, we're definitely like sure that you're gonna cry.
Okay, good for your brother.
You know, it would be good. I wish YouTube or StreamYard would link both our chats together, so it was just one big chat. Because it's like we put someone's comment up on screen, they see it if they're in my chat. If it comes from yours, it'd be nice if we could just, when we dual stream like this, it should be one chat you can see in both of ours. Makes much more sense to me.
Yeah. So I mean, if we need to, if everybody needs to take a break, and we can always revisit this or talk about a different subject, whatever. So what's up, everybody?
So yeah, do we need to get anything ready for Horner, or we should talk about the other things we were going to do? I mean, it was great that JLR called and had you in. It was perfect.
Yeah. I mean, I truly, obviously.
Can I tell you one of my other favorite parts, because I'm sure he's still here? This right here, Ted.
Did it change it? Oh man, this is bad boy. You make me. Okay, here we go.
We know you're a bad boy. You already told us about it.
Did it change it? Oh man, this is bad boy. You make me. Okay, here we go. Very low visibility. I know you probably.
I mean, hey, look.
JLR has some things. I would be worried if I was in Florida. I'd probably be calling the police right now and just showing receipts.
Ted's going to meet the twins this week. Bog, did you know that? That Ted's going to meet the twins? Why do I feel like the shining is about to happen? Oh, yeah. Elizabeth, they're doxing some random dude with no proof that he did anything to them. They said, Elizabeth, they claim that he did something serious, but Ted won't show proof of it or anything. Yeah, Bog, he's supposed to be missing. Oh. Well, come join me sometime. I'm not even joking. You can come up. I'll introduce you to Kyle. You'll be fine. Not many men come around here. I mean, there's a lot of men in the chat, but I'm really not that bad. Well, don't ask the internet. I'm mean as fuck.
I mean, they're going to document stuff maybe just to get it on the
Not
radar.
looking at all.
But yeah, I mean, there's really nothing you can do with these stalkers. I mean, you know, you got to kind of, I don't know. So hope
There
the
you
guy
go.
JLR is okay.
Dee Dee said it perfectly. Perfect, Dee Dee. Squirrels, sharks. Read that one, Ted.
I can't see it. Let me see.
Elizabeth, he said that JLR asked him to share that. So I'm assuming he just did what JLR asked him to do. And then after JLR publicly doxed this guy, then Ted's just kind of fallen in line. But he also reshared a woman's dox who looks like has been critical of JLR. I mean, I wonder why. I wonder why people are critical of JLR. The dude has done so much to people.
It's on the screen.
No rehashing, hiring the heat.
There we go. That's the distraction we need. Let's hire the heat, Ted. Let's no.
Oh
we
my
should.
God.
We should. What is the opposite?
See, Dee Dee says she says hire the heat.
Does she?
Yeah, go Dee Dee.
The heat has been hired. I think we should fire the heat. Oh,
so
Peggy's got a question for you. 3 hours into a show talking about Ted being threatened.
Yeah, it's too much to rehash. It's. I live far away from that guy. I mean, if that guy wants to take a flight out and you know, do whatever he has to do, so be it. But God bless him. I hope he gets help. And you know,
Yeah, what's that mean, Bog? What's the hire the heat conversation?
you know,
I think this is the type of guy that's going to end up at your front door.
Oh my God, Shibby, stop it.
I know.
Jesus.
And then you
I've
know,
seen those YouTube stalker videos, and it's not.
Oh my God, the dramatics, the YouTube stalker videos. And there's no proof that this guy even did anything except criticize these fuckers at this point. No proof.
They really think they're in a relationship with you, talking with you, and
I think it's more I think JLR too. Like I think, but I mean,
yeah.
Bog, can you type to him and ask him how he fucked up today and outed that Madu's been texting him? I thought it was bros before hoes and he blocked Madu.
be in a relationship with me.
We need to be more careful about with your location and stuff while we're going live. You have someone showing up.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
Yeah. I do think it's crazy that my one takeaway is his brother was a case that I followed. I was like, holy cow, I followed your brother. So I don't know.
Mab Investigates. That's who that would be. I don't know if Ted and him know each other, but he's been on panel with Mab over at JLR's, I think.
Serial killer shirt where it actually says serial killer and you're eating cereal.
No, it's not into JLRs. It's Ted's. It's not. He's not being drugged into anything. He's in it.
No. I've been in this guy. I've known about this guy for 3 months. Nothing to do with JLR. JLR brought it to my attention last night. I figured.
Okay, pay attention to this part, Bog, because this is where I got really fucking confused, and you might understand Ted lingo more than I do.
I don't know.
Listen to what he says here.
Oh, I do have a serial killer shirt where it actually says serial killer and you're eating cereal.
Agreed.
No, it's not into JLRs. It's Ted's.
There goes the tongue
He's
again.
not being drugged into anything. He's in it.
No. I've been in this guy. I've known about this guy for 3 months. Nothing to do with JLR. JLR brought it to.
Okay, that was said really fucked up, Ted. You have not been in this guy. Okay. Let's get our wording right, because out here with people like me, I could fuck you up on this and do a short, but I'm not going to.
I don't know.
You just give me so many options. Oh, by the way, Ted, tomorrow you'll be in a wheelbarrow or pushing a wheelbarrow. So there you go. And Betty will be alongside.
Oh, I do have a serial killer shirt where it actually
Sorry.
says serial killer
What'd
and
you
you're
say?
eating cereal.
One more time.
No, it's not into JLRs. It's Ted's. It's not. He's not being drug into anything. He's in it.
Again?
No. I've been in this guy. I've known about this guy for 3 months. Nothing.
I've been in this guy. Okay. Well, I mean, hey, do your thing. We got love for all.
To do with JLR. JLR brought it to my attention.
But that freak flag farted. Listen, I was gonna hook you up on Grindr
Last night,
I'm good.
I figured so many people after JLR, but I'm like, oh yeah, this guy. And JLR showed me the guy's face finally, and he's been banned at other platforms for threatening and harassing. Then I
So he didn't threaten and harass you. He's been banned on other platforms.
connected the dots. I go, oh my God, that's the guy that I don't want to bring up everyone that says everything because, like Alex always says, they're not worth the air, right? They're not.
That's the guy that's criticized you or harassed you or threatened you. Which is it? Because if he's criticized you, that doesn't lead to doxing the person, Ted.
Not worth the energy to ruin your channel. But when JRR goes, post this is the guy. And I'm like, he's like, do you know him? And I'm like, this is the guy that bothers me every 30 seconds of every day, which I don't want to share that because I don't want the chat negative. I don't want people that work with me to be fearful unless they're coming for those people. So it's been going on this forever. And then all of a sudden I'm like, oh, this is an opportunity to actually maybe embarrass this guy, show his face,
Yeah, no, that's not how doxing works, Ted. You're not going to embarrass the guy. You're going to incite fucking terrible things. Doing shit like that only gets the worst reaction. Like, that's matching. If he's threatening you, the worst thing you could have done is what JLR just told you to do. And that's exactly why JLR keeps you around, because you're a useful fucking idiot, Ted. And you're not. You're not an idiot, but you're being one. And you're being one on behalf of JLR. Come on, dude. Get it together.
know who he is.
I'm going to ask you a question, Ted, since it seems like, and this isn't fair, but you brought it up. I wish you could hear me too. You want to protect your family. I completely get that. Would you let your child be around JLR? Ted, genuinely asking. You might not even know the history there.
He doesn't care. He's proud to say his brother's a serial killer. He's proud of it. So that was our attempt to kind of de-escalate the situation, saying, here you are. This is what you're doing.
Well, she's still texting him because Ted fucks up and outs it in this stream.
Trying to embarrass you. I think maybe that was the strategy JLR had in mind, you know, and he was seriously thinking about going legal. I can't read his mind. If I go legal.
Can you tell the dude to stop giving me fucking empty compliments? It doesn't matter to me. Answer my questions. The wrong way from the tornado when you were driving away from the tornado instead of to the tornado because your direction backwards.
He's going to have all my information. So if I go.
Which is worse, being gaslit and lied to, or Ted just circling us around in circles? Which is worse? I'm not going to answer that. People know me, know the truth. She knows the truth. What the fuck? Now who's he even talking to? And about what? My God, you suck in chats, Ted.
And call and file a report, and whether or not I disclose it or not, it could be public information.
No.
Okay, but I'm just saying, if he shows up to my house and breaks into his house, I don't want things to escalate in a way they would escalate, and I just want to go the peaceful route.
I don't think it's like that though. Like if you went and filed something, they wouldn't give out. They would.
You know what? It might be the first time I've been on a fucking panel with a dude, though, on this app that's not going to be a screaming, crazy, wild psychopath. I mean, Ted at least has that going for him. I can't see Ted speaking the way we've heard others speak, so I'll give Ted that.
I don't think they must have to notify the person, but they wouldn't give them your personal info.
Where did this cross the line between harassment and your opinion? I mean, I don't have the answer outside of being called beating my ass, swearing. So just swearing. So like, call me, I want to fight you, serial killer, nonstop making up accounts and stuff like that. But it's not a big deal because it's all online. Like there's the online police. I mean, you can't, you know, I'm not worried about the guy. I would rather have the guy show up and try something. That's me. So whatever. I'm not worried about the guy.
I know a lot of these guys think they can use a VPN and get past it, but I mean, the VPN company you pay for, Google owns it. So just so you know, they know where you are.
Yeah. So
VPN is not an end all and be all. These guys think they get a VPN, they can just go start doing whatever they want on the internet.
Yeah, I'm fine. I'm more worried about JLR. The guy lives in Florida.
Awesome.
The guy wants to fly all the way up, spend money on a trip to leave. You know what I mean? You know, I mean, I'm not going to fall. I'm just not going to lay down. You know, what do you think? I'm just going to just like hide under my bed. You know,
that's what he said. Dog. That's what he just said.
So I love you guys. We all love you. Everyone's just kind of in a grumpy mood. I'm sorry to even bring anybody into this. I did not.
No, it was a good discussion. No, JLR called you and wanted to have you on to do that show.
Yeah, you fell right into the trap, you dumbass, and did exactly what JLR does.
And you did, and I think it was good.
I did think it was my first chance to dox somebody, not dox somebody, but to make somebody like for what he's done, he should have his face.
Dox this man, Ted. Accept it. You doxed this man. You didn't embarrass him. You incited a bunch of shit.
Shown like he shows my face all the time. So it's like, well, I'm going to embarrass you. Like
you are not anonymous, Ted. People have the right to be anonymous. Yeah. Even if they say shitty things, that's their right. Unfortunately, when you have a channel like we do, that's their right. I was doxed by a person with almost 90,000 subs. Yeah. Guess who's not on this app anymore? She isn't. You know why? Because she exposed her own ass, and she's a terrible fucking human who exploits tragedies. She was also really good friends with JLR. You should ask JLR about her. Her name's Molly Golightly. She's a terrible fucking person. She took herself off this app after she doxed me and many others.
You embarrassed me, so just eye for an eye. So, you know, so.
Yeah.
But, yeah. I don't know. I don't know any of my rights or any of my, like, you know what I mean? I don't know enough where I could call the FBI and waste resources on this guy. I mean, JLR seems more versed in that. I'm far away from him. You know,
I think you should just at least be thinking about it when somebody's persistent for months and months and months. That's more dangerous to me than instant threats.
Yep. So I have screenshots of everything. In the last 2 months, I've just been keeping screenshots. And then, you know, I just, you know, I don't know, whatever.
Yeah. Don't think about doing that in my channel. You're not going to come for this guy.
So Sharon, who do you speak for? Can you read that for us? Sharon, who do you speak for? Who's the we?
Shibby. Hey, baby.
I just don't want my personal information getting in this guy's hands because I would be worried if he crossed the thin red line coming to my house to harm me, myself, family, or anything like that. Then it becomes real.
Bigger.
I don't want it to become real. I want to de-escalate as much as I can. I feel I understand your opinion. You have your opinion. Just let's go our separate ways and live our life. And, you know, the minute
these guys probably aren't even smart enough to be using VPNs anyways. They're probably doing it from, you know, in their real names with their real addresses.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not.
Which is good. I mean, for us, in the sense of easy for them to find them.
I'm more worried about my mother pinching me.
Right.
Or yelling at me for saying Jesus' name in vain and then grabbing me underneath the tricep and pinching me than that guy hurting me.
Listen, we know you're not fucking scared. Okay, we get it. Stop puffing your chest. Your shirt buttons might just explode with how tough guy you sound right now. But just a reminder.
Oh, okay, I gotta get inside.
Simmer down, son. Simmer down. You'll be okay. Before you fucking go all Hulk shit and try to prove that you are so manly, just remember, once upon a time, you heard a and the thunder rolled and the lightning struck and Ted whimpered and pissed down his leg. But then he gets on panel and acts like a tough guy.
Oh, it's buffering? Oh, okay, I got to get inside.
Exactly. Ted's a good, or not Ted. Taz was a good dude. You acted like a douchebag. You wouldn't even let him talk.
So
Italian mom, doesn't she grab you by the cheeks?
oh my God, the wooden spoon, the belt, kicked down a door once. I had my own wool blanket because I would get it beaten so bad. I would laugh because I had this wool blanket, and when you get hit with the belt so many times. Now, I was a bad kid. I said horrible things. Back then.
Is there proof of him hacking? YouTube Nana? Is there proof of that hacking that you claim? I don't like putting false claims on people. And if there's proof of this supposed hacking, where is it?
And you could do that. I know people might.
Please and thank you.
I don't do that to my son. I don't lay a hand on him. But back then, I had my own wool blanket, and I would laugh because she would be sitting there teeing off on me in this belt. And
oh, you're talking about Alex from Criminal Network? Are you talking about Alex from Criminal Network or a different Alex, YouTube Nana? Oh, different guy from the Delphi case? Okay, then that's a totally different guy than we're talking about. Okay, cool.
And when you have a wool blanket, it doesn't hurt at all. So you just keep it like this, and you got to keep your eyes down. One time in third grade, she came after me. I said terrible words to her. I said like the F word to her. She ran at me and grabbed me in the back of my neck, and I had the worst scratches. And the teacher in third grade said, "What are those scratches?" And I go, "Oh, they're from my dog." They called parent services on her. My mom goes, "How dare you tell me how to raise my kid? Go F yourself." And I'm like, oh, that's probably not the response that's going to help the situation, Mom.
So basically what Peggy says is the definition of what you're going through, right? Like, I think she's obviously agreeing with you. Like,
oh yeah.
That's the definition of what Ted's been talking about for 3 hours. And thank you, like, because we know, I know of all people, Peggy, you've dealt with a lot of stuff yourself. I understand. So,
yeah, I mean, I could sit here and say he has caused. I mean, not for me because I don't care, but like I could play the victim and say he's caused. I mean, it is emotional when you're making, like, I would assume false threats. I live too far, but when you're saying that you're gonna, you're calling me names, you're saying you're gonna kick my ass, that could be an emotional. Like someone could take that. Like I have friends. If I say I'm gonna kick your ass to them, they're not gonna have a good day. They're gonna be like, "Man, that really hurt me." Like
YouTube Nana. So you're calling Ted on the screen right here is who you are saying is the supposed Alex guy from the Delphi case? Is that what you're trying to say, YouTube Nana? Just come out and say what you're trying to say, because I'm going to ask you for proof, because this is one of those chats where proof or it doesn't happen. See, that's the thing. Some of you need to get your fucking asses in gear and understand that you don't make just wild allegations like Ted's doing out here and doxing people. So who's this Alex dude that was hacking? Because if it's not related to this Ted, I don't give a shit about it. And I'm going to ask for proof. So if you're claiming that Ted is said hacker, sorry, hold on, I got to fire up my Blackstone. If you're claiming Ted he told everyone, but is there proof of that? Is there proof of that?
Like
Ted says a lot of stuff.
You know what I mean?
And I don't think Ted's been to prison. I'm just going to go out on a limb here and say I don't think Ted's been to prison.
I mean, not friends, but if I said that to a neighbor, he might be like, "Man, my neighbor's crazy," and it
right
three times a day for 3 months straight.
3 months.
Different story too.
Oh, like 10 times a day. Sometimes. Yeah.
So that would be, imagine you do that to your neighbor. After 2 days, you'd probably be in jail.
Yeah, right.
3 days straight, and be like, fuck, you'd be on camera, and cops would be all over you.
Why? Why are you angry? A little bit off? What happened? You okay?
Yep. Oh yeah, Carol, you had the wooden spoon? Oh yeah, I had the wooden spoon. But you know, it kept me for no felonies and no misdemeanors. So as much as I give my mom crap, when you get hit like that, it keeps you. I've never been arrested, so knock on wood. But
so there you go. He's never been to prison. YouTube Nana.
The wooden spoon made me into a law-abiding citizen pretty quick.
For me, my dad, he never would hit us, but he would take his leather belt off, and he would it would go snap, like he would go snap it together, a belt. But he never would hit us. But.
Yeah. No, and my dad hit me maybe twice in the butt. My dad was it would have to be horrible, and then he would spank me just once, and it would be hard enough, and I would learn. Yeah, it gets dicey. I'm limited. Yeah, here's Peggy. It gets dicey because you're limited. I don't know. I'm not a celebrity, but yeah, I get it. Creator content to the burden, the media requirement, much more difficult. Exactly. Because of the purpose of such criticism, it gets messy. That's why I just want to go our separate ways and leave me alone. Don't show up here, because then.
Oh my God. Vicarious Vigilante said it gets dicey because if you are a limited celebrity content creator, it's called a limited public figure, not a limited celebrity. Please stop inflating these men's egos.
There's going to be a problem. Just like if I showed up at his house, I'm sure if I showed up at his house and was making threats,
stop showing
he
up.
would probably engage with me if I was in his personal property, right? So
your mom needs to grab you by the fucking ear and tell you to stop doxing people without showing the fucking proof that they did anything, you dipshit. You know better than this. You've been around.
Stand your ground law type of thing. Just leave me alone, and we're fine. But start showing up, then whatever.
Say
I'm not
hello to my little friend.
Yes, definitely. Yeah. So, but yeah, I understand it's a weird situation.
Taz will probably be one of the most sane people he's met up with.
I've been involved in this. I understand criticism, but what JLR said, because I think he was a past lawyer or something, he said
Bog, but yet he is so bothered by people trolling him. Make that fucking make sense.
On his page, he's got that Fair Criticism Act, but that doesn't guard you. That only guards you under defamation, not under harassment or threats. So at least if you rewind the video, JLR breaks that down and was considering getting a lawyer because he's got that fair criticism. You know how they can review us and say stuff, but when it's physical violence or making a threat, whether it's online, again, I'm not a lawyer, but
no shit. Thanks for that clarification.
Christy,
trust me, none of us thought you were an attorney.
5103 has become a member of Shibby's gang.
Nice.
Thank you, Christy. Thank you so much.
Yeah, I have no clue what it is. It just stay away from my son.
Email him.
Don't
Taz.
mess with him because then,
Taz, you got his email? He said email him, and you guys will set up a time and place.
Like anyone, I got to protect family, so.
But yet you're doxing.
Sorry, I'm not trying to keep talking about this. So let's.
They're good. They're fine, guys.
We don't have to put up, Christy. I'm fortunate and grateful.
I think Taz is actually being genuine. Like, let's meet up and have a beer and talk.
Put up amazing people like you. You're so nice. I know you could. Now you have to put up with me as well. I'll gladly put up with you guys. I've been lucky.
Elizabeth, I don't think he's so honest. I don't think he's that honest.
Well, thank you, everybody. So sorry, I'm kind of out of words. I might need a quick drink. Does anybody want to call in?
Yeah, well, we got the link now.
When did Shibby go? Oh, here. Let's see.
Yeah, nobody wants to call now.
Oh, it's not up yet.
Sorry for my show earlier. It probably was a buzzkill.
I know what Taz is doing, Duchess. I'm just clocking it.
Well, I did not know I was going on.
No. No, it was good. It was good. I don't know why people were like, chat was so nice, and then people coming in like acting like, I don't know, it's just weird.
Yeah.
I was watching the show, and then they're all like, "What did you say?" I'm like, "I don't know. I've been watching for 3 hours. You said a lot. Rewind it."
Yeah.
Okay, I can't take this guy seriously. So you want me in front of this chat to give you a time and a place, so then a bunch of you guys can show up, and then I got to bring all my friends, and we got to act like we're in high school. Ted, oh Jesus, please, Lord, get a grip, sir.
Oh yeah. I guess he did make.
Taz, you're gonna have to email the dude.
And again, I don't know this, but he made racist comments against the Jews and gay people too. That's right. Racist comments against the Jews. So he has been interrupting other people. I forgot about that because it was a lie. It was a law.
Do you know your friends and how racist they actually are there, sir? Your other friends? I think you might be careful of
live stream
that.
But yeah, so the Jews, gay people, derogatory. And again, I don't know where this falls. I'm not a lawyer and I'm not a cop. Against Muslims, hate towards Muslims. I haven't seen receipts of any of this, but this was JLR, word for word, verbatim. You can listen to what he's saying.
Yeah, JLR, who is known to be a fucking fraud and a liar and a harasser of victims and their families, like the craziest shit ever. But go on, tell us more.
And I'm sure you can reach out to the Juice because the Juice is a legit guy. So that's right. It was homosexual slurs. It was racist against the Jews, racist against Muslims, going after some streamers, myself included, JLR. And then there was people on the chat saying he's attacked me. Then Chris came on and said he's been attacked when we were reporting weather together, but that was probably because JLR and I were together, or I was with JLR.
And not one of them has shown proof besides a few comments.
I forgot about all that. So yeah, so he's racist against the Jews. So he's not doing himself any favors being racist in 2026. Let's put it that way.
Did you not share JLR's post? You did, Doxer.
So, Ali, thank you. That was sweet of you. Shibby, thank you for all. You have the kindest soul. Don't let anyone tell you different. I love how you're there for each other.
Thank you, Vivi.
No negativity and taking your time out. Thank you.
Well,
Ali, very sweet of you.
Yeah. When you start doing the racist card and stuff like that, there's no room for hate and hating on people because the gender, how they're born, that kind of stuff. And then when that all came together,
that's what I'm seeing. Audacity.
That makes him look bad. So
he is the Juice. DAA Juice is the streamer's name of who he's talking about.
I mean, I've had people too that have said mean things, but I don't block them because it's a form of it's a form of therapy.
You shared JLR's post, Ted, with her full information. Yeah, you did. You reshared it last night on your ex, and that's her docs. Sure did.
Okay, I'm not going to say who, but I have people that made up so many fake accounts. And again, I'm nobody. Like, I'm not famous. I'm not saying anything. I'm just saying I'm someone that someone wants to hate for whatever reason. Maybe my behavior, maybe I've said some things live that I shouldn't have. But all I'm saying is I sometimes let these people have their fake accounts. Not that guy, because I never even followed him at the time. But I let sometimes people that say mean things, I let them keep writing and keep calling hundreds of times on my Twitter because it's like therapy for them. Because then in 2 weeks, I take screenshots and then they just feel silly and then they go away. So instead of sometimes blocking them and them having so much hate for you, it's like their therapy. Like every night I get about 20 calls, I get texts, and then all of a sudden it kind of worked in my favor in this one particular situation where this person's like, oh, he doesn't respond to anything, but he didn't block me. Like, what do you do?
Oh, that's what you said earlier. Did you want to do calls to that to your phone? Or you said some people don't want to use StreamYard?
Yeah, you guys want to do calls to my phone? I mean, I might go get a quick drink of water, but
yeah, go ahead. Yeah, there's plenty. I can
oh,
put
it is
JLR back
funny.
on, too.
Vivi and Dee, it is funny. There was a lady in the chat was messing with me because she was a Taurus, and she said, and she's from New Jersey, so she had an attitude, and she goes, "I can tell you're not paying attention to me or something. You're stubborn." And it was funny. It was so funny.
Yeah. That,
oh, Ted, I got somebody from New Jersey for you to meet. I think you guys would be bestest friends.
call her. Yeah, she like. Yeah,
I
she was
love
saying
that lady. Yeah.
because all her family or a bunch of her family members were Taurus, and she was saying how stubborn they were, and
Yeah. And she's like, I can tell you're not paying attention, and I was, but she had me smiling ear to ear. She
said a few things too. I forget. She was funny.
Yeah. She got me good a few times, and JLR is pretty serious on the show, but I couldn't stop laughing because she goes, "I see you, Ted. You're grinning. I see your stubborn ass." And she was swearing, and he's like, family friendly. And they're swearing, and I couldn't stop laughing. I'm like, you got me. You pigeonholed. I was dying. It was so funny.
Peggy makes a good point. I've seen this before. Where is it? I'll put it up in a second when I find it. About you must tell them no contact. If they tell them you want no contact and get it on.
That doesn't fucking work either. Come on now, people.
Keep proof of that you've asked them to not contact you. Ways in the future ever. Just say, listen, I don't want any contact with you. Please leave me alone. And in a direct message, and then make sure you have that info too. Because it's like trespassing. Somebody walks up to your door and knocks on it. You can't just say you're trespassing because they're knocking on your door. Right?
True.
My property, and if they turn around and walk away and never come back, then they're not trespassing really. If there's no big sign.
So on my sign, it says, "Is there an afterlife? Trespass here and find out."
Well, if you have a sign up,
I'm kidding.
I know you're just kidding.
I have my police sign that says no solicitation, no trespassing. Again, I don't enforce that.
You know what I'm trying to say, though, right?
Yeah. You got to warn
say that to somebody, especially if you say it to them 2 or 3 times and they keep contacting you, and there's no, that's going to look bad on them, especially.
Night blue. That's brutal because I've been on that side of the fence. Ignore them without blocking. That's how I treat my exes. Oh man, you're a heartbreaker. That is what someone did when I was 19, and I would text and get no response, and that ate at my heart. I was so in love. I was in puppy dog love, and she dumped me right when I was in the butterfly stage, like 3 months in, and was like, "I'm done with you." And I was like on her way to bring roses, and she just stayed quiet, and that was the end. Was I sad? Very true.
Not
so
a
we got a
broken
Scorpius,
heart.
we got Aquarius in here. Scorpio. Rare Scorpio. What is a Scorpio? Is that what month is Scorpio? October? I don't know.
No.
My son's birthday is October. So what is October? October is I don't even know.
Whatever's after Virgo, Sagittarius.
Oh, look what Vivi said. I like the doorman that says come back with a warrant.
You're seriously so dumb. Ted, you don't want your family messed with and you're giving away all this information. Come on, dude. Wake up.
Oh, that was that Jody who's
fucking dox somebody and then you're out. Oh, God. Let me go find my phone, Audacity. These guys.
Church.
Oh, yeah, that was.
Was it?
Well,
or no?
Not as good as that, but
they had a doormat, right?
Water.
Oh, Ted.
There was a doormat at Jody Houston Church.
Ted, you want to compare stories? Ted, you should hear some of the threats. You know what was said to me the other night, Ted? Saturday night, in fact, actually, by somebody with like 1,200 people in their chat. Yeah. That they were going to bust me wide open, wider than Kyle, my other half, ever could. And I'm going to take that D. Trust me. I have a few more than you do that really dislike me over a bunch of lies. Isn't that funny, Ted?
It said like get lost, please, because it was like.
I wonder. Does anybody remember what the one that said it when Ted went to Jody's apartment?
Please go away, maybe something.
No, yeah, there was something about it. that it was implied. So I totally forget. Anybody remember that? Ted went up into the second floor and there's somebody out of in the.
Oh, that's a good post, Audacity. This post says, part of the benefits of working as an informant for law enforcement is that I get information in return for giving information. It's a partnership I am tremendously grateful for. I have no problem snitching out bad actors and exposing them. Well. Well. Isn't that ironic?
Jody Huisentroit's building, and the person at her old apartment, we think, or close to, had a floor mat that said something. I can't remember exactly.
Hey, Hawkeyes.
It's weird suit tie off. What is up, everybody? So yeah. Do we want to call the burner phone and listen to a bunch of people with their theories? I mean, I don't know if I want to. That's not too enjoyable.
Here comes the Madu part.
Me.
I mean, if people would prefer that, is there any way we can do it on the computer with phone numbers? Because I'm not good with that. But
well, so Google, so Vivi was doing it on Google Earth, and she was trying to show me, but it's next.
Yeah, that's a crock of shit. Whoever said that on behalf of her is full of shit, and they know that as well as I do. I don't know who said that. You never did tell me who said it, but that is a crock of fucking shit. That doesn't even make sense. That was a blatant threat. But you see how people love to switch shit.
Level
oh, banana bread recipe.
It's the thing about Google Earth is it wants like your full information. So like I'm just like, is it gonna pop up and say where I live and all this? I just
no. The phone is good. I mean, if people prefer the phone call.
Well, so phone to phone is good. Like JLR and Alex said phone to phone. Like you said, phone to computer,
right. But
it's crap.
The way they're doing it, I don't know find out if they have to turn your noise cancellation off or something, your background noise cancel. Because I think sometimes if another noise like your fan kicks in, it tries to silence and we don't hear them. Half the phone calls you play, we don't hear. And by the time people
Sorry, you guys, I'm cooking dinner at the same time. Kyle's home now, so I'm cooking dinner and streaming. So we're almost done. I just want to get to this part so Bob can hear this part, and then we'll pick up tomorrow.
Or me say that we don't hear it, it's fixed, and then you get confused thinking, so then you.
What about reduce mic background noise, echo cancellation?
I know, and it's because I'm sitting here. Oh my gosh. Every time you hear me say Hawkeyes, you think I'm saying hot guys. Poor KB. I was ripping KT the other day, and she thought I was saying KB instead of KT. So I confused poor KB. I was like, oh my gosh, I feel so bad. You think I'm saying hot guys, and I'm saying Hawkeyes. She thought I was saying KB, and I was saying KT. I'm like, oh my gosh, I'm screwed.
Not sure, but there's got to be something, because I think there's some times where it's probably thinking that the phone in the background is
a little bit off. I just looked. I will respond.
Not supposed to be there.
I knew you were female, Hawkeyes. I knew that, but it's funny when I say Hawkeyes, they hear hot guys.
And we want it to be there. You know what I'm saying? That's all. If we can do it to where you can hear it and not have to hold your arm up like you were before, and so I think it's a good idea. People like it. So.
I don't know where my
shit. Here comes Jim. My ears are ringing. Did someone say hot guys? Freaking Jim. Oh,
it's just honestly, I think everyone would agree with me on that point, that when you do those phone calls, sometimes halfway through that, like, if you just move a tiny bit, the microphone is either canceling it out or not picking it up, or
it's so wrinkled.
He's so.
Oh yeah, look at all the crazy.
If we can perfect the sound, I think it may even be better than StreamYard if we can get the sound down.
Yeah, I totally spaced giving you the banana bread recipe. I apologize, but I will do that as soon as I get off here.
Yeah.
Enjoy it.
Where the hell are all my hats? I can't find any of my hats.
My brain's been like 600.
Hey, Photon's back. What's up?
I don't want to go to this other hockey game again tonight.
Uh-oh.
Oh, you didn't want to go to the hockey game, huh?
Okay, we got about a minute left till this downloads. And then we'll do a call-in show. Yeah, that'll be fun.
Let's bump
I
it.
think it's probably gonna be harder than people think it is. Like something about they have to get 3 of 5 people to just want it to.
This chat or no? Do I have to go to my chat?
Bumping it.
Depends where you are. Are you on StreamYard?
Yeah, I'm on StreamYard.
Well,
and I'm
yeah,
on here.
you. Since I'm running it, since this is you're seeing both on StreamYard, but when you type in, that's the thing. So both of us
We're gonna do that. Yeah.
we have almost 12,000 subscribers.
Oh, I bet it's going to be a blast. I wish I could
Yep.
attend. I bet
But
great
he told us
food.
he told us he's not taking a break for any reason other than like for families.
Okay, I'm going to install now. I'd like to get that Gigi on, but I know. Oh, I definitely beat him in a hockey game with those small hands. He couldn't even hold a stick.
Yeah. Where's that pic?
You're worried about somebody's small hands?
You can't be that mean, right?
Should
You know,
find
should I
him,
call
huh?
it? I think he did say for me to call. Here, let me see. See, they made me block him. I didn't have him blocked because I like to keep eyes on people.
Who made you block?
I mean, what could he say? Like,
I mean, I think it'd be a good way for you to assess the situation if you talk.
Yeah.
I don't know. Just to see.
I just don't want my Italian temper to come out because.
So he was looking for the key.
We're gonna bump it. Where do you get to where you're looking for the text messages?
But I take the high road, so.
You do not take the high road. That's
Character.
bullshit.
But again, I'm not being mean, V. I'm just letting you know, like that's thousands of times a day, thousands, literally thousands.
Thousands?
And I've kept my mouth shut, and I
Why'd your voice
ignore
get so
everything.
deep?
But that's
What happened
So he
there?
was looking for the key.
okay. Sorry, D.
What happened?
Too much money. Thank you very much. I really appreciate that, but I
gotta back it up. Where'd
I'll
she?
put it in a couple times here so people can.
Okay,
Oh,
this should be it. I gotta find this one spot.
There.
I don't know what just happened to his voice. That was.
So you sure? Okay, here it goes. Save.
Yeah, I just wish I could check my text. How do you check text?
Here we go.
How do you check text message on a freaking phone? Phone? No.
Oh, you know what? Maybe you're. No, it shows my banner.
The worst phone in the history of phones.
It is, eh?
Yeah, I can't find text messages. I know people. I just think it's funny. I'm going to read some of them. I'm not going to say who it is, but you guys will get a kick out of this. Oh, messages.
1 sec. I'll be right back. There's somebody on my back deck. Wait,
Oh my God! It's what's his face? Oh, it's Madhu.
Who was it? It's Madhu. I thought you blocked her,
As soon as I
Ted.
turn on the phone, it's her.
I thought she was blocked, Ted. Did you guys dox Madhu?
Oh, I just think it's funny. I'm going to read some of them. I'm not going to say who it is, but you guys will get a kick out of this. Oh, messages.
1 sec. I'll be right back. There's somebody on my back deck. Wait,
Oh my God! It's what's his face?
Look at that smile, though. Bog, look at
Oh, it's Madhu.
look at the grin. I thought it was bros before hoes.
God, as soon as I turn on the phone, it's her.
She's the
I don't have Venmo because Venmo was
knowledgeable idiot. Madhu is the 26-year-old Brazilian that they were all falling over for a while and playing, I don't even know, like games with Alex thought they were going to hook up, and she exposed Alex, and then all the bros blocked her.
Would require me to give all my information. So it's just super chat or buy me a coffee. But again, you don't have to donate anything. I appreciate it.
No, this is a different female. I'm not talking about Madhu as far as the docs. JLR did a post and Ted reshared it last night of another woman that criticizes JLR. So I don't know what he did with Madhu. I've heard that she was doxxed too. I don't know by which one.
No, I can't do Venmo, especially now with I got a serial killer guy looking after me. So I don't.
And right there, you're calling this dude a serial killer. I got a serial killer dude looking after me. The fuck, Ted? That's a lie. Why are you lying?
Yeah, man, who's on Shibby's back deck? Oh my God. I finally just keep her unblocked on one of them because it's therapy for her. She just calls and texts and calls. I never respond, but she's made up so many accounts that it's like her own therapy. And eventually it goes away.
Yeah, it's his brother.
Georgia, holy cow. I don't know. Please, that's way too much money. Thank you very much. I really appreciate that. But money's tough to find these days. Thank you. Holy cow. Thank you very much. That's amazing. I don't even know how to thank you.
I'm back. False alarm.
Thank you very much. I did not expect that whatsoever. Thank you. Holy cow. I really appreciate that. That'll go towards good use. That'll go towards good content. I promise that won't. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. Okay. Vivi said Madhu was on your back porch.
No. So what it was back when I was helping my neighbor next door, we used to hide a bathroom key on my deck. So one of the guys was just looking for it. So, but we don't have it there anymore. So.
Wait a minute. Some random stranger was looking for your.
No. The guys, there's a construction site I was working for next door.
Okay.
And I was doing them a favor, letting them put it up so they could lock the porta potty so not everyone could use it, only his guys. And I guess they didn't get the word that it's not there now. So he was looking for the key.
Okay, sorry, V, you're right. I know. See, I slipped up. His brother's I guess his brother's not even a serial killer.
You see, that's the difference with people like me, though, because I saw him on my lawn going.
There goes the tongue again.
Walking towards it.
You're
so
weird.
Some people, like I have my cameras up, and I always keep them up.
And there is their mod V saying he's not a serial killer or any killer. Settle down. That's literally a defamation per se. Don't say things like that. Yeah, your mod's gonna keep you out of. Oh, that was V.
You know, imagine that he would like just kick the door in. I would never.
She's asking everybody to leave Madhu alone. Like when your mods, Jesus, listen to these women.
Get caught off guard.
Idiot.
Nice. Wait, AJ, yes, DD, I have a terrible flu, but I'm feeling a bit better. I've been busy catching up with stuff around the house. Oh, I hope you're feeling better. You know what? I mean, you probably know this, but you take like ginger ale and you take a spoon and you like flatten it. I don't know, maybe in some crackers.
It worked for JLR when he was getting sick and up from the
JLR.
Was it again the elevation in Colorado?
Oh God.
Yeah.
Pussy.
What about this cruise ship? And
okay, we're gonna listen to Taz.
This guy that got off from murder.
Oh yeah.
He's a big boy.
Wasn't there a new case we were going to talk about today?
Okay.
Yes, please let's change it up.
No, I mean I'm not doing that. I'm just remembering now.
Oh my God, slow down.
I'm not doing it because it's not a Caner or a Taser moment or whatever. Marner moment. It's not that.
Oh, I'm more of a rugby girl. Yeah, I like that. So what about this cruise ship and this guy that got off from murdering his wife.
Uh-oh.
Oh, Taz, what's going on?
What's up?
How's it going, man? You're gonna light me up?
What's that?
You said that I couldn't light anyone up or something, whatever you said.
Oh, yeah, I heard you talking shit about badass, and you're saying you can light up. You can't light up nobody.
Oh, okay. And
Put your teeth in first, Taz.
And who took the first shot there, Ted? Shibby. Put your teeth in, Taz. Taz wasn't being rude.
My teeth are in, brother. Yeah.
All right.
But I'll
Well,
knock
I
your
mean-
asses out.
I
Oh,
mean, then Taz takes it there.
oh, you're pretty scary, dude.
Hey,
All
if I
right,
give you
I
my
don't wanna
address, will
go-
you sign a promise to appear?
If I give you my address, oh my God, these are men. Like, what is going on? This does not sound tough.
No, I blame this on women
No,
because women
no, fuck that.
won't
Nope.
hook up with guys like this, and then they get all crazy.
Are you gonna hook up with a dude that does this when he hears fucking thunder? Seriously, babe. No. Listen. Just listen.
Oh, okay. I got to get inside.
I mean, really, are you gonna fucking take this guy home to mom?
What was that?
That's exactly what that was.
Was he might have been, to his defense, he might have been listening to a Michael Jackson video on his phone.
Garth Brooks and the Thunder Rolls. Oh, okay. Kyle's giving you an out there, Ted.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
because when
Kyle's on your side,
when I was
Ted.
in Orlando for was it Hurricane?
Are you sure though? Let's hear it again.
Oh, okay. I got to get inside.
Okay. So look, I'll give him a pass because when I was in Orlando,
Sure.
when Hurricane Irma hit,
Why are you taking up for this guy?
I was outside and I think I made the same noise, but that was a hurricane. That wasn't like a,
This is thunder and lightning.
well, I mean,
He was tornado chasing. You can't cry like a bitch in tornado chase.
looks like you missed it.
Well, yeah, you went the wrong direction for an hour and a half.
Well,
He really did.
some of us like to follow our dreams after we see movies about twisters.
I mean,
Can I say earlier though?
why you being nice
when-
to this guy? He's in my chat being a
when-
douchebag
when-
and saying we're picking on
God
him.
damn it! When
Ugh.
Betty was talking about her trip to the rally, it really made me nostalgic. Don't you remember
Jesus
back
criminy.
back in the
This
day
shit's getting too deep.
when we used to wear our Bill Clinton hats and we would go to Bill Clinton rallies?
No, I didn't. No,
And we had
none
Bill-
of that
we
existed.
had
Stop it.
Bill Clinton flags
Stop.
all over the
Okay,
place.
you loser, go on
I
now.
got a Bill Clinton tattoo.
Oh. Does Kyle know Ted can't hear him? No. You won't? No, I won't let him talk. No. Do you guys have your Bill Clinton merch too? Like Betty does? This is why Kyle can't come on. Wait, what's your take on far, far left liberals? Hold on. Let me go get my charger before my computer dies. Oh, God. Kyle and his Bill Clinton merch. He's been waiting for the day to say that shit. Oh, my God. This is why I don't bring this man on. Not the Clinton merch. It is the Clinton merch. You know. For what? Like 5 minutes, probably. 5 minutes on the stakes. Oh, my.
Oh, yeah.
This is why I stream when Kyle's not home.
Right. Kids are useless. You're useless. Everybody's freaking useless.
Kenzie says everybody's useless here. Imagine that. Okay, hold on. We're plugged back in.
Yes.
We got a portable charger. Hold on. Oh, now you're leaving? Now you're leaving, Ted? Of course you're leaving, Ted.
Hi, Jim.
Ted.
Jim, do you still have your Bill Clinton hat and your Bill Clinton?
Not you two.
flag? I
Oh,
remember. Man, I went to so many Bill Clinton rallies. Even when he was president, he was still having rallies, and we were just like, "Woo, go Bill! I don't care. You're in the Epstein files.
Listen, you don't quite know Ted though, like we know Ted.
I don't know
Listen,
Ted at all.
I don't either.
Oh, okay.
Did it change it?
I met Ted at an airport bar on YouTube, telling a story about how he thought the cartel kidnapped him. Come to find out, he just
Is he like
took
that
some
dude
acid,
that is he like that
ended up in the wrong car?
That dude, the head of FEMA, that teleported to a Waffle House?
Pretty much.
Cool.
But listen, he's going to tell you what he is.
Oh man, this is bad boy. You make me. Okay, here we go.
Did he forget the lyrics?
No.
I was about to start singing.
I think he just realized he was singing out loud again. But he's a he is a bad boy though today. He fucking doxed a bunch of people and then he says that this person's threatening him, but he doesn't show fucking proof. So he's being Mr. Macho fucking guy and acting like a jackass.
Macho man. I want to be a macho man.
No, you
Are
don't.
with me, Jim?
Jim came back in the chat here a few minutes ago and he goes, my ears were ringing. Did somebody say hot guys?
We're here.
Oh, Lord bless it. Back to Taz.
I don't want to go back and forth on this, Taz.
I'll appear
God bless
anywhere.
you.
Oh.
I don't want to go back and forth on this. You guys started being dicks as soon as he came up.
There's no point of going back and forth. I mean, saying that's your opinion. You're not lighting anyone's ass up. So.
Oh, is that Ted?
Sound like you can't
Ted's
even
in the
stand
middle.
up.
Ted, is your lazy eye fixed yet? Are you hydrated again?
Is he like a golfer?
No, he comes to Arizona sometimes and I think pretends to be.
Oh, cool.
He's a medical sales guy.
Oh, cool.
He sells some sort of medical device. I don't know if it's like electroshock therapy, but he needs to try it out on himself. Anywho, long story short, Ted came to Arizona because he's got family. He's from the Chicago area. He came to Arizona, started exploiting Nancy Guthrie's case. I got hooked up with JLR.
Oh, cool.
No, we're trying to talk some sense into this guy because JLR's having him reshare doxes of people, and the douchebag's doing it.
Shit.
Like, what a fucking douchebag. He got all fucked up and ended up at a fucking haunted house the other night with a bunch of strangers, too. Ted's a whole fucking mess.
Well, I think him and JLR would just make an adorable couple, though.
He didn't like that I put him in bed with Betty.
Probably because he wants JLR instead.
I mean, I got no shade for that. Whatever, do your thing.
No offense.
I just want to know if he's hydrated again.
Freshly shaved man.
He got a lazy eye because he was walking one time when he was tired and he hadn't drank enough water and it caused a lazy eye.
Yep.
That's what he said.
Yeah, that's normal.
And he's also got a tongue that he's constantly flicking out of his fucking mouth like a fucking Molly when she was in Georgia.
Oh, they got pills for that.
I think that's the problem.
Yeah. Show your face.
Just watch who you're talking about.
That's bad.
Macho Fuck man around and find out, bitches.
Oh, yes.
Look at Shibby. Shibby, what are you doing?
What's going on here?
Shibby thinks this is like a WWE match. Off the top ropes, buddy. Fuck yeah.
What the hell did I come outside to?
I don't know what these guys are doing. Do your balls hang low? Do they wobble to and fro? Like, that's what they're doing.
Come on, dog.
It's a dick measuring contest, and none of them have dicks.
Jump into a Slim Jim,
Yeah.
boy.
I can do the Macho Man good though. I actually have it down pretty good.
Have you ever seen? Have you ever seen a penis measuring contest?
All right. Anything else? Do you have any last words for me?
I'd like the world to remember you.
Look at the tongue. Ted, you don't look tough looking at Taz like this. Ted, look at yourself right now. I need you to look up. I know you're still here listening. Look at yourself right now. Do you really think Taz is going to be intimidated by you? You look like you're trying to fucking lick the dude. Come here, let me lick you. Like, are you, Ted? I've never said Ted so many times in my life, and I hope never to again.
No comment. All right, later, bud.
I mean, when a guy is fucking sticking his tongue out looking like he's going to fucking lick you, do you think you're going to talk? I think not. I think the tongue needs to be put away. I'm sure Taz got a little. Kyle's pocket modding now. Oh, fuck. Hold on. Babe. Where's your phone? You're pocket modding. Yeah. You're doing something. I think Revival fixed it. He goes, oh, shit. He was pocket modding Revival.
Jump into a Slim Jim, boy.
I can do the Macho Man good, though. I actually have it down pretty good.
They didn't even let Taz talk. Look at Angel. Don't ever say, oh, gross. Ron Jeremy is jealous of that tongue. Hey. 2 minutes. Ted is either so dumb he doesn't know what doxing is, or he thinks we're so dumb that we don't. Either way, well, he's dumb remains the point. Absolutely, Bree. Thank you. Listen, thank you for the support. I got asked the other day if I could stop calling people stupid and dumb. What are you supposed to call unintelligent? Is that a better phrase? You want me to call you unintelligent? Lacking common sense? What is the phrase that they want to be called? Because some of these people just are dumb and stupid. That's just the phrases, the words that work. Unintelligent?
All right. Anything else? Do you have any last words for me?
I know.
How would you like the world to remember you?
He did, knowledgeable idiot. We'll give him one. I do too.
No comment. All right. Later, bud.
Taz?
Ignorant means stupid on purpose.
Yeah. You want to be my friend?
Can we get past this, Taz? Can we have...
Wait, did he just really do that? Did he say you want to be my friend and stuck his tongue out? Watch. What the fuck is this weird shit, Ted? No, watch what you did with your eyes.
No comment.
Slowly
All right,
sucks
later,
back
bud.
in your mouth. Now watch.
Taz? You want to be my friend?
Right there. You want to be my friend? What the fuck was that frog type shit? Babe, if a guy said this to you, come here. Right now. If you were being talked to, look at the guy in the middle. That's
Sorry
Ted.
for harassing whoever I deleted.
Did you guys get it fixed, or do I need to go in and fix something? Sorry.
Unless they deserved it.
Okay, watch. Watch this guy's tongue.
Jump into a Slim Jim, boy.
I can do the Macho Man good, though. I actually have it down pretty good.
Watch.
Ew.
Okay, wait now. Wait, watch. Just wait for it. Watch what he does.
Ew.
All right. Anything else? Do you have any
hold on.
last
Hold on.
words
We're
for
not
me?
done.
How would you like the world to remember you?
Man.
Look, okay, watch this. Now
This
let's
is so hot. This is like what is it called? Heated rivalry?
I don't know, but watch.
No comment. All right.
I wait
later, bud.
for it.
Taz?
Yeah.
You want to be my friend?
Did you see the little tongue? Want to be my friend?
Bro.
Would you, would you say yes to that?
Nope.
What would you say?
Fucking keep your goddamn tongue in your mouth. It's awkward.
Everything else is ready.
Always Groovy says intellectually underserved. I mean, that is the nicest way I've ever heard somebody say somebody stupid in my life. That's perfect. What would you guys be his friend? Would you guys be Ted's friend? Yeah.
Can we get past this, Taz? Can we repair this? Do you have squirrel hands? Do you have little squirrel hands, Taz?
Why do you want to know the size of his hands?
Little squirrel paws?
At this point, I'm no longer his friend.
Okay, that was our.
But let's just we don't even need to mess with these guys. Are just whatever.
That was our one. What's that little when you have like a dirty little, like a little That was our little. We'll never do that again. Let's be
Oh
professional.
yeah, you will. Yeah, you will.
Yeah, sorry. I won't do that again. That was my fault.
Yeah, you
No,
will,
no.
because you're a
It was worth
douchebag.
it. It was a good. We cleansed our
You will
palate
say no
because
to being friends with
now
me?
everyone forgets how ridiculous I was
Aw.
earlier, and they just
Kyle-
think
Kyle won't be your
That's true.
it's a good distraction for me. See, Justine's gonna Justine will forget how and V is gonna be back now, and they'll all be bugging about Taz. And
Sorry, Ted. Kyle says he doesn't want to be friends. It's just a twosome, no threesome, just him and Jim.
Fucking asks that question is like, if not, are you gonna stalk me?
Ted might like it if you stalked him.
Yeah,
We're gonna
thank
forget
God. Thank
Shibby.
God. That was a Shibby PR
Yes.
campaign. Vivi had to help me with that, and I think
Oh,
so.
and Ted comes rolling back in the chat like he's some sort of big shot. Taz, sometime soon. Dude, we just saw you try to cow lick him and like lick him. I think the time has passed with Taz.
So did you at one point, and DD with my PR incident a couple months ago.
Now Shibby gets excused because Taz is worse. I was cranky. I was hangry. I've had my milkshake lunch now. I totally forgot. I ate all day, so
No.
I get cranky, angry, whatever.
Apologize to Justine so you can be friends with her again, please.
He's not stuck with JLR. He chooses to be because he wants to get famous. He's looking for the next cash cow.
Justine, I'm
Shibby?
sorry. I love you. V, I'm sorry. Peggy, Dee Dee, all
Thank
you
you.
beautiful, beautiful ladies, and listeners and everyone. If I said anything to offend anyone, I was cranky, and I'm an old, confused man. Just know I mean well, and I miss you guys when you're gone, and I appreciate you when you're here. I'm grateful for everything you guys do.
And you love when other men's balls clink against their leg. Shibby, you're fucking weird, dude. Okay, we get it. All right, you guys, I am going to get out of here for the night. We have been on here for 7.5 hours, and I am tapped out between Betty, Ted, and Shibby. I'm done for the day. I'm definitely no, you won't. You won't. Yeah, we're gonna go watch Lincoln Lawyer because
It's taken us 6 fucking months.
I know we're getting there though.
Bye, Jim.
We're getting there.
Thanks for hanging out.
I hope you guys all have a wonderful evening. Thank you for hanging out with me. You guys joined me twice today. This one and then earlier today. So we did a good amount of streams today. 13th is court for Julie and BJ. From what I know, for municipal court. We will touch base on that tomorrow. We will come back with more of Betty's courtroom crashouts because they're coming. And we'll get back in the timeline. And then I'm sure we'll have more shit to talk about, Ted. Yeah, it was a great day today. Absolute wonderful day, Bog. This is my jam though, Bog. I prefer a small chat, a tiny chat that I can engage with you guys and we can go back and forth. Like I prefer, I mean, it's fine. It's fun to have a lot of people at times, but days like today, when there's just about 100 of us going back and forth, I love it. That's my thing. I would prefer to have that because I can actually keep up with, I like the small, I do too, because then I can actually catch on to what you guys are talking about too. Oh no, now Revival's pocket modding. Oh shit. Did Kyle pocket mod again?
No.
Oh, it's not Kyle's time.
Everybody is blocker. Big Sky.
Who is it?
I don't know. Big Sky MT. I apparently did it.
Becca? You balked Becca?
And then
Becca!
Revival got her and Duchess got her too.
Why is it only Becca that keeps getting got? Absolutely, Lindsay. Linz. Oh shit, Becca. Poor Becca. Why is everybody picking on Becca today? Becca, I'm sorry. Kyle got you, and then everybody's getting you on accident. I don't know why they're just getting you on accident, but Ted, when you feeling froggy, do I need to fix it? Dutchie, do I need to fix it? Shit.
Just ignore us down here.
Oh, that's fucking funny. Island cult. Somebody said the island is a cult. Oh god, these people are so fucking crazy. It's Becca, isn't it? Hold on, before I get out of here, let me go fucking check what's going on here. Make sure she didn't get blocked.
Apparently she deserved it.
No, she didn't. Becca doesn't.
My pocket says otherwise.
No, Becca's an OG Islander. She doesn't deserve it. Let me go see. Kyle's like, I did it, and I didn't even mean to. Oh, shit. Who got up to good? Oh, shit. No, wrong one. Oh, shit. Did I just take her wrench? Fuck. Okay, nope, she's there. Okay. I'm checking my block list really quick before I take off. Man, they're so nice to see some of these people on this block list. Oh, hold up. Jolene. Hawkeyes. Sweets made it to Jolene's, and that is a problem. I don't know Jolene, but she needs to be careful. That Sweets person has like 15 accounts and is in the middle of all sorts of shit. Like major shit stir. Okay, let me see. I'm not seeing Becca on here. Is she back in the chat yet? I miss Kodo a lot. You think she fixed it? I'm just checking to make sure, because Becca's one of my OGs. Ooh, there's a lot of people on this block list, and I'm glad to see. You guys have gotten a few of them. She should be okay. She's not on the block list, so she should be fine. Holy shit, how many Sweets alts did you guys get? You got them all. 3 sides. Cold case. Sweets. Jesus. Yeah, Becca's not here. Okay, she should be good. Ooh, some of these people. Cool. Okay, she should be good. She'll email me if she's not. She'll email me if she's not. I'm right here. Yeah, where the hell did she go? Becca's probably like, I give up. Thank you, Ted, for the support. He says, good night, Boggs. Yeah, I was like, oh, hell, that Sweets person. Oof, Danita Fita. Oof. All right. I will talk to you guys later. Have a good night. Listen, we're not hugging. Your tongue is too fucking insane. Thank you for the support, Ted. Thank you for the super chat. I'm not joking, though. Let's do a panel soon. You and I. And we'll have an actual honest conversation. Okay? Bring your big boy britches, though, and keep your tongue in your mouth. Good night, you all. Thank you all for hanging out with me for the day, and I will see you guys tomorrow sometime. Thanks again, Ted, and everybody else. Bye, guys.